Oh wait, we're live. Oh my gosh, I had my webcam off. Oh boy, that's awkward, isn't it? Oh boy. There we go, we're live. Hello everyone. I don't know how's it going? Oh, I see there's no chat today. Oh, that's a shame. Well, anyways, if you guys want to show off signs of life, feel free to give it a space enter in chat. And we can get underway. Now, where we left off with the current campaign is that we have a large chunk of the empire right now. You can see on the minimap it's quite large, and hey, nice, we do got life in chat, sweet. All right, we do have a quite large chunk of the empire. Over to the north is a wasteland of chaos. Tretch Craventail has taken over the majority of the Dark Elf Darklands, and in the donut, the Dark Elves have conquered. Tretch, by the way, still pushing into signs of life. Oh my gosh, that's a sick leaf. Where do you even get that leaf? That's so fitting for the channel. Anyways, yeah, Lizardmen are on the run. We're up here, and we're about to bounce on over to the mainland. First things first, we probably want to hit up a few more settlements. Probably just run away from Malekith for a bit. And then we should be good to go. In fact, Malekith is pretty freaky. I think we're just gonna straight up run away from him and head on over here. You've missed Tretch the Ever-Chosen, indeed. He's been going pretty crazy. But yeah. Yeah, this is what we're up to. We just gotta get on over to the mainland, start sacking Tretch's settlements, and give him a general hard time. Overall, he's gonna be a little bit of a problem. The thing is, as soon as the Lizardmen are done for, he's going to go pretty all in on us. And that could be bad. That could be very bad. So fingers crossed that doesn't, we don't get screwed over by that. Would a Huntsman stack be worth making for Marcus? I think so. I believe so. As, generally, huntsmen are pretty good with them. Although I think having more halberds is slightly better. Then again, you can do some pretty cool shenanigans with the stealth. I'm not sure. You can see I already have the makings of a huntsman stack on Marcus's army. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit strange. But one way you can sort of make more effective use of it is to stealth your huntsman in ambush and try and bait the enemy into, you know, under-committing on one side, where you can just focus them down with all of your huntsmen. That's the most optimal way to do it. Doesn't Marcus give double shot or something? Does he to his huntsman? I don't know. He's level 20 on my, or he's level 40. No, 20? No, 40. Yeah, he's level 40 already. So I can't actually get him any abilities left. It was all dictated by the AI, so might be a little bit janky. Alright. Now, it looks like this army has some outriders. We're going to put them on the flanks for distraction. Then we're going to grab all of our forces, like so. And just get into position overall. Marcus has a job, and that is to snipe out that big ol' Arachnarok spider. His specialty. At least you would expect it to be a specialty. And there we go. That's shot number 1. Shot number 2, now that it's missing some HP, potentially will be able to kill it. Now this battle is not one that is especially difficult. It should be one of the last battles that we see. Oh my gosh, that missed. It should be one of the last battles we see in the Empire, actually, since we are actually getting fairly well secured now. The name of the game today is mostly Speed, since we want to be finishing this in the next couple of days. As you can see with the thumbnail, I think we have about today plus 2 more days to finish the campaign. So hopefully we can make some pretty good progress today. Can't hang on stream, but as always, we pray Sigmar blesses the heroes of the Empire. Thank you. I have high confidence we shall do well today. Marcus can't hit. It's true, even in multiplayer. People generally don't take that ability just because It's a bit too inaccurate. There's a lot of really high damage abilities in the game that are just a little bit too inaccurate for multiplayer and single player. It's a shame. Hey, Kazar. Or is it Kazar or is it Caesar? I don't know how I'm supposed to say that, but anyways, I'll say Kazar for now. Hello. Hope everything's going well. In the distance, we're kiting out their cavalry with the good old outriders there. Good strategy, as you can basically shut down 2 units of cavalry with 2 units of yours, which is generally better than what your huntsman can do even. So as long as we can keep that up, I think we'll be okay. As for all of these black orcs over here, we're going to try and shift over to the side to give better line of sight. This would be terrible in multiplayer because you're just opening up your center line, but the AI just aggroes onto the nearest unit, so that's not too much of a problem. All right. And then after the black orcs are gone, I think we're basically good. We did lose our outriders, but the rest of the battle went pretty straightforward. You just have to clean up the rest. Who's really here? Is that Warzag? I think it is a Warzag. We'll see if our huntsman can actually take him out. We have a bunch of handgunners too, which are pretty well suited for him. Let's see if we can snipe him. No, he runs away. Alright, we'll have to catch him later. Well, halberdiers or greatswords hold against elite infantry longer. I'm pretty sure greatswords actually... I think they actually don't. Halberdiers are sort of the best holding unit for Empire, I think. Greatswords, I'm not sure. They don't have very high melee defense. The Outriders were in melee. Yeah, I wasn't focusing on microing them too much, since I think they're just part of the garrison. And as you know, if it's a garrison or an ally, their units mean nothing to you. They only serve to sacrifice themselves for the Empire. Alright, so there we go. We've properly shoot away Warzag now. Or Wolfheart can now pick up those handgunners, and he can start recruiting a pretty scary army. You can see our money right now is doing pretty good too. The fact that... Oh really? Can they not? Interesting. They can't give each other... They can't give their armies to each other. There we go. We got it. So, we have quite a bit of income now. We have a total of 40,000 taxes going on. That is insanity. And we can use that to pretty easily make things better for us. Let's see. Actually, hero recruit rank for wizards is pretty sick. Let's see. I guess I'll also upgrade these buildings. Ubersreich could get this building, but we actually don't really need it. I guess the income gained is sort of worth it though. It's all right. It's a small bonus. Sure, let's just pick it up for the fun of it. All right, and Altdorf is going to be our new sort of part of the empire here. That will be generating quite a bit of cash income. -7 Imperial Authority. Yeah, we've been climbing. All it took was to kill everyone who had it against us. If the people dislike you, we just gotta kill the people. Easy. Easy life. And yeah, that's been working out all right. As long as no new Empire army spawns, we won't have to declare war on them. And as long as no major Empire settlement gets sacked or razed, that won't be going down anytime soon. So that's definitely a pretty big plus. We'll be able to continue growing from that. Also, I need Siege Attacker, so we're going to pick up Hellblaster or Hellstorm. A bit overkill, but trust me, it's totally worth it. Join us. Yeah, Altdorf is great for recruiting mages. In their defense, I think you were the one with someone against them. It's true. I may or may not have, you know, started the end times on my own. But aside from that, why did they dislike me so much? I'll never know. All right, now over here in the lands of the Wood Elves, I forgot to update you guys on this. Things are going all right. Not amazingly, not too terribly. The problem is that overall, the Wood Elves, they have quite a few armies here. We just recently beat this army over here. And if we can take over the tree, that would actually be quite good. Oh, we can. Dang. Okay. Well, that's quite nice, actually. Let's see. Yeah, we can just sack their tree. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Goodness gracious me. That's pretty good. And we're actually not going to take it just yet.
Now.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Actually, no, it's good. I'm going to take it. We're going to take it. There we go. Let's occupy it. Nice. A little bit awkward because Franz is now out of position quite terribly. If they attack this place, he's going to have to retreat to safety. But if they don't, then we can bounce back to Kingsglade and sort of recruit from there. But Franz is ending the Wood Elves now. It's going to be a bit of a slow process because they do have a lot of armies. But overall, not impossible. Over here, we have the Grimgore stack. And Will, it's right, Ogres, my lord. Compulsory Ogres, my lord from chat. Yeah, Volkmar's stack with the Free Company Militia has been pretty vicious overall. They've been just winning every single battle in auto-resolve. And actually a few in not auto-resolve too, so we're excited to see how that goes.
Champion of the faith.
And with most of my movement out of the way, I think we can end the turn. Sweet. Alrighty. Let's see, what's this? I guess we'll go for the tax rate. But yeah, we've secured basically all of the Empire. We just need to pick up this place over here, and then we'll be good. Sure, we'll put Humphrey in there. Why not? Yeah, if we can just settle this last ruin at Wordbad, I think we basically have the entire Empire. And then we can just take these at some point. In fact, I could probably just do that now. Yeah, we'll get a random lord to start capturing these settlements. I feel like it's time. We've secured enough safety for ourselves where we can do this. All right, is that it? Nope, one more commandment at the Forest of Gloom. All right. This is a bit of a risky place to build up. You know what? We're not going to do it. It costs too much to do so. And over here, we can get the public order. Sweet. All right. We might lose one of these settlements to rebellion. Hopefully not, though. Is the Huntsman General Lord a bad choice? Right now, he's not that much of a bad choice. He's okay. I just need a bunch of warrior priests, though, to actually... I need at least one warrior priest in a Huntsman army to give replenishment. Because otherwise, he's just sort of... He's only okay. He gives extra range to a lot of your range units, which is good. But the thing is, the warrior priest with the free replenishment packed in is just so good. Plus, they can go for the Free Company Militia. That just feels better. The supply line numbers are pretty crazy. It is true. But this is what I mean by Volkmar's insane, just insane auto-resolve. He can just auto-resolve 2 greenskin armies like it's nothing. There we go. Now, if another army shows up, then we're in trouble, but I think that should be it. Oh, never mind. Orion, actually. I thought I dealt with Orion, but apparently he still has enough money for another force there. Durthu. He does attack Franz, which is why we were outside of the settlement. To properly retreat if needed. And as long as another army doesn't show up, we're okay. Can I summon the Elector Counts? Almost, but not quite yet. Alright, so this army, this one we just died to. And we're okay with that. We're totally okay with that. Because the High Elf, or the Wood Elves in general, they are limited by their factions. So even if there's only one Wood Elf army, in the forest, like one Wood Elf faction in the forest, they won't have enough armies to defend it all. At least I think so. So as soon as we send another army here, we just have to take out Durthu's army and then Daith's army, and then we're basically set. So that's not too much of a problem. I guess we'll just pick up the rest of Marcus's army, and then we'll be good to go. Franz is used to dying, indeed. Alright, now Volkmar, what are we gonna do with this guy? Let's see. I wouldn't want him to die to Orion over here. I don't know if his stack is strong enough to actually kill this guy. Maybe if we can assault his units, that'd be good. Failure, darn. Alright. Well then, how do we want to play this out? It is only one army. You can't assassinate the branch raid. But if Volkmar can't win this battle, things get real sketchy. Ah, but it's Volkmar. Of course he can win the battle. Nice, easy win, Volkmar. Forgive me if I'm missing an FAQ or the likes. But what do you consider finished? Finished is when we have conquered the entire world. That is our one and only goal. Complete and utter map dominance. Might seem a bit crazy, but that's the plan. Alright, now, like I said, Heinz, like I said in the other stream, Heinz is just going to be chilling here in the mountain range. He's sort of just waiting for the greenskins to show up, because if he attacks one of these areas, he can't easily defend any greenskins that move into my backline, which is why we have Volkmar pushing into Karazakarak right now. Let's see, as for this army, I guess we'll take the settlement and then bounce back to deal with the Tomb Kings. Let's see, what are we seeing over here? It looks like they have... Ah, they do have one army. Interesting. I guess Wolfheart can deal with that. This guy can take the settlement. I think we can conquer the full map in 2 days. I know chat's been skeptical, but we'll see if we can prove them wrong. With sheer willpower. Hopefully we can. Alright, now how's Rakarth doing? Pretty scary army. If we can assault his units, though, that'd be great. Unfortunately, that fails. Alright. Here's the thing, though. This army doesn't really want to take a fight with Rakarth just yet. Our wizards are not level 20, so if they die, that would be a pretty big shame. So we'll do what we can to actually keep them safe. Maybe an ambush over here is the best plan of action. At Corone, we have a decent garrison, so Rakarth might not attack that in one turn. In fact, I should probably upgrade that, shouldn't I? Okay. Sheer willpower and 15 armies, yes. Alright, here we go. The Twisted Glade, home of the Skaven. You can tell because of the corruption. That's going to be quite the task to take out. I'm not sure entirely what the best strategy is to do there, other than hopefully we ruin them enough where the Lizardmen can start taking over. Just because I'm a lot more comfortable facing the Lizardmen than I am with the Skaven. Lizardmen, you know, they don't have that many campaign armies that are super scary. So you can sort of just... You can go into, you know, auto-resolve mode against them pretty easily. So I'm not particularly worried about that. Alright, but the thing that we're focusing on here is just going for full economic upgrades. So basically all of the economy buildings will be spamming that out. Everything else we're not that interested in, except for maybe global recruitment handgunners. We might want to get a bunch of gunsmiths and also a bunch of places for wizards too, if possible. What is that? Is that No, we can get the wizards building at tier 3 actually, so something to think about. Plus all these logging buildings, really good for reducing upkeep on our huntsmen. Time is running out. Yes, clock is ticking. Fingers crossed we'll be able to make it in time. All right, let's see. Yeah, like I said, a bunch of gunsmiths in the Empire for that global recruitment. Probably my plan of action here. See anything here that's good? Not really. I guess we could get a gunsmith here too. Really expedite that process. Alternatively, some stables also pretty nice. You know, get a bunch of Reichsforts. Yeah, let's do a bit of that actually. That seems quite cool. And once we have our global recruitment going, we should be quite the menace overall. What's this? Knights Panther Chapter House. Pretty cool, alright. Extra... even... it's just Empire Knights. Honestly, it's only in the local area too. I don't know, I'll take it because it's a special building and it's cool. Alright, the solid 5,000 gold left. But our income only improves over time. It only goes up. So after we take some settlements too, like with this guy, we don't have to worry about supply lines as much. Because right now it's sitting at a solid 120%. Alright, 24-hour stream? Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll get enough progress where that's not needed. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm surprised the AI doesn't like me here. I guess it's all these big monsters that they have. But since it is an ambush, we can mildly cheese our way to victory. By mildly, I mean pretty intensely, depending. With all the huntsmen here, getting the jump on these guys should be pretty good. Alternatively, I can try and focus down Rakarth, but he has so much missile resist, it's not really worth it. For whatever reason, Dark Elves seem to have really good items. Let's see. Oh, actually, he only has 25% missile resist. That's not too bad. It's a Medusa. They're amazing. I see. Alright. Imagine if there's such a thing as faction losses, just like army losses. That they just surrendered their final territory to you if you're wrecking them. That would be OP. That would be crazy OP. Oh my goodness. Because then you basically just... you don't have to work on cleanup at all. You just need to focus on full-on military might and you're set. That might actually be a pretty fun thing overall. And when it comes to Confederation, there is sort of a factions loss mechanic. But that's only with Confederation. And only with allied factions too. So I'm thinking to make it so the infantry take a little bit longer to get to me. We're going to position our army like this. They also might bug out. Just because of the distance. And if we can just focus down all of these big monsters, we'll be okay. I have to be real delicate about this situation though. If I go too close to them, there's a chance they'll just totally ruin me. So, gotta be really careful that we don't muck it up. Alright, these guys go over there. And we can use our wizards, take advantage of the janky reforming of the enemy lines. And then we should be fine as long as our huntsman can do well. Alright, there we go. These are some really good dwellers below. And there we go. Warrior Priest is engaged on by the dragon. So if he buffs himself up, he should be okay. The cavalry, the Cold One Dread Knights though, slightly more scary. We'll want to catch them with our halberdiers if possible. Looks like we get a decent catch on them. And they are getting bogged down. And then the next order of operation is dealing with the other monsters. I think we'll hit up that Hydra, but we're also going to get some guys to help out against all of this cavalry. Let's see. I'm wondering if I want to use a Flamestorm. The infantry is getting absolutely mauled, so they're not going to be much of an issue overall. So I guess if I just focus on the cavalry, we'll be okay. It is the long line of Dark Elves, it's true. Ambush battles, though, are pretty janky. The AI just always does this. So they don't actually move in with their infantry. It's really weird. You essentially have to aggro the AI to get them to move forwards, but such is the way of things. It's definitely a big advantage for us. Over here, our huntsman can just do the rest of the cleanup here. And then we should be good. Yeah, army losses. All right. It's a pretty nice ambush overall. The infantry, though, they really did throw the game. That huge blob. Oh my goodness. Poor guys. Just dead in the water. But all right, that's why ambushes are OP, guys. You're worried, but wow, smashed it with the blob. Yeah, ambushes right now. Ambush AI is pretty bad. I'm hoping with Warhammer 3 they fix it. It's nice to have less jank AI, but it does make life easier for us. All right. Man, it's crazy, guys. This campaign's finally gonna come to a close in 3 days. I've been playing this campaign for like a month now. Probably more than a month. But finally, now that we've been able to stabilize, we're finally starting to push out. There's still quite a few enemies though, especially the greenskins. They're pretty scary. But it sort of depends on how well our current push goes against them. We might be able to give them the death blow with Heinz's army, plus Volkmar. And then if Volkmar can hold against the Tomb Kings, then we should be things should be pretty straightforward. By the look of sieges in Warhammer 3, you doubt it? I think it's fine to be skeptical. Oh, apparently we have an army in our territory, maybe? Or maybe they were just... Yeah, we don't have them on the map, that's why. Alright, but anyways, I think we can finally summon the Elector Counts. If we head on over to Wartbad and we colonize it, we get the province of Stirland. And we also get the button! Oh my gosh, and look at how much prestige we have. Guys, do you know how many Elector Counts we can summon? We can summon Elector Counts infinitely now. I'm pretty sure it has a cooldown. Otherwise that would be pretty whack. But man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's pretty bad though is that we're almost out of money, so we have some settlements that we want to sack. For example, this Skaven city. There we go, extra 3,000 gold. And the war with Clan Rictus begins, guys. Will we be able to take them out? Or will Clan Rictus be the end of us? I guess we'll see. This is going to be our staging point. We just made our landing. And we have a lot of territory to take over. This is all Skaven territory. I'm hoping most of the armies are here, though. And they won't be able to attack. What does the army do? What does the button do? It refreshes all of these troops over here. All the Elector Count troops. So if you just bought all of them, you can summon them up instantly. Really good for those instant armies out of nowhere. Alright. Now there's a Tomb King's army over here that we want to take out. I think with that assault unit success, Volkmar should be able to do it quite easily. Come on, give me the auto-resolve. Hey, look at that. Nice. 400 hours in the game and you didn't realize you can literally summon the Elector Counts. It was a new feature that they added with one of the patches when they added the forts. But yes, if you didn't know about it, it is a thing. I guess the game doesn't really give you a pop-up that says you can do that. So that is... I can see why people wouldn't know about it. Alright. You thought it was just a meme? Oh my gosh, this is news to most people in chat. Oh dear. How many Empire campaigns have you guys played where you just did not know that was a thing that existed? Oh boy. Oh man, when you realize that you did not know about an entire mechanic. Oof. My goodness. Oh man, well, you know, every day you'll learn, every day's a new learning experience. Only one in Warhammer 1. Okay, well then that's fine, yeah. In Warhammer 1, the system didn't even exist, so you're in the clear. But it seems like for a lot of people, they did not know. Oh my gosh, honestly, I think I saw in a Reddit post a while ago. Like, I was pretty surprised that it existed when I first found out. So I don't blame anyone for it. It's just, it's just funny. All right, here we go. Karth is down. What did you miss? Not too much. The expansion into the Wood Elves has fallen apart a bit. They did retake a little bit of territory. But it's not exactly a wonderland over here. As Darthu and Date actually just raised their own trees instead of occupying it. Excuse me, sorry. Raised their own trees instead of occupying it. So, the Wood Elves overall are hurting, especially Orion, who's down to no more armies. He actually has nothing left. Just a bunch of random settlements. So, I think Orion is basically dead at this point. And I don't really have to worry about him. The Dark Elves too are having a bit of a hard time as we just hit up their donut. Oh yeah, Bretonian Vows, easy to miss too, for sure. But yeah, the Dark Elves, we took their donut, which actually seems to have distracted most of their armies right now. But we can't really continue the push. I'd rather hit up the Skaven and give them a hard time, because there is a chance, guys, that if the Skaven are distracted enough, we can actually take the entire top left side of the map. And if I manage to do that, then we are so set, guys. Like, campaign donezo, man. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we're able to do that. The Skull Takers are back, my nemesis. These guys were a huge pain because of the endless cavalry armies they sent my way. Hopefully they're not anywhere too close to my lands. But okay, nice, look at that. Pretty good. We have a just stupid amount of income right now, because these buildings, the Tailors Guilds, really, really good for gold. 500 a turn is insane. So nice. Are you talking about state troops? What do you mean by that? -6 Imperial Authority? Dang, so it just climbs naturally then. That's pretty sick. Wood Elves destroying forests harder than Mogre, yeah. They're really going at it. If you finish the campaign, please upload a recap at the end as a separate video. Oh yeah, of course. Definitely going to be making quite a few videos on this campaign. Like, it's... No one has time to watch the full well, some people have the time, but most people don't have the time to watch the full 100 hours, but they do want to experience the campaign. So I'll definitely be putting up a few videos. I've already started by uploading some clips, which is pretty fun. But some more substantial stuff will be coming eventually. So keep your eyes peeled, people. It's coming. Alright, greenskins are recruiting pretty quickly. We gotta be a little bit wary of that. Let's see. Orion's not making any armies. Very good. Elector counts equal state troops? No, they do not. Well, like, I don't know. Do they technically count as state troops? Recap every time Franz dies. I'm thinking right now, one thing, a bit of spoilers, if you will. The thing I want to cover is a recap of every one of Heinz's turns. So basically, we just track where Heinz has traveled for the entire campaign, and just do sort of like a fun time lapse of that. I feel like that would be really interesting to see everywhere that he ends up. Because Heinz has truly been the legendary lord of this campaign. And I'd be super interested to see where he's been. It's been a long journey. I know, it's crazy to see positive income. We've had negative income for 500 turns at this point, roughly. And the fact that I can even have these extra armies running around, this is like ultimate luxury, guys. It's great. Alright, so we can go over here. I'm gonna take out all of them settlements. Over here. Pyrrhic victory. We'll take it, that's fine. Let's see, and we're going to sack this one. Okay, now hopefully I can get back home to recruit. We cannot. We can march back though. And let's see, I think I just spawned Franz here actually, yeah. Yeah, we can start really giving the Skaven a run for their money. Because now we can start doing shenanigans like this. The global recruitment on turn for one turn. Really good. We can just spam armies like no tomorrow.
Vigilant.
Can't wait for the 17th of February. It's gonna be pretty hype. We're gonna have a lot of stuff going on.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Yeah, lots of new content, new campaign after this one. We're gonna have head to head with Human Boy on Wednesday. It's gonna be really good, guys. Rat out the rats. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to try and give them a hard time. All right, what are we looking at? We want growth rate. There we go. And then this army can go over here to Auchendorf.
Go where I'm needed.
Nice. And he can take out the Wood Elves, and Volkmar can take out the Greenskins.
Sigmar's will.
And then we'll be nice and well set. We have Heinz chilling over here, lying in wait for the right time to strike. Hellebron is back. Oh boy, Hellebron is back. Oh, but we actually get the assault units on her. Honestly though, I still don't want to fight a battle verse just yet. We're gonna chill over here and we're gonna ambush. And then we're going to pick up some Elector Count troops because they're basically free now. So might as well, right? Head to head is going to be a Lithanar versus the dreaded Malekith. Gonna be a fun one. Malekith is pretty scary. His Black Arcs specifically are quite brutal. So we'll see if I manage to pull it off. But I think I can. I think I wanted the cavalry building here. All right. Yeah, positive income. We're gonna have to get that back into the negative as soon as we can. All right, Tinley, what are you doing? He's just taken over this little pocket of the Empire. It's looking like it's going quite well for itself. So as soon as we stabilize public order, I think we're basically good. And then Tinley's army can bounce down over here to help Marcus. That way we have two armies on each flank. And how's the public order? Public order's just barely keeping it together. That's good. That's what we like to see. Okay. Wait, the Tomb Kings? The Tomb Kings took over the forest? That's not going to go down well with the Wood Elves. Or will it? Or will it? There's no diplomatic losses for holding their forest. But that's really good because it really hinders the Wood Elves' ability to build armies. So, like, I'm very happy that the Tomb Kings settled there. It's amazing for me. All right, Jurgen. Gonna continue scouting back and forth here. And we are good. And over here, we want that public order. You, good sir, are gonna hit up the Silver Pinnacle soon. And then we will be set. Yep, a Lithanar. A Lithanar is certainly very strong in the campaign. His mechanics are at least. His starting position certainly cannot compete with Malekith. It's true, it's going to be quite difficult. But we do get quite a few special units. Our 360 firing units, the Shadow Walkers, I believe. A nice ambush failed, but we still win the auto resolve. That's brutal. Yeah, a Lithanar. It's going to be an interesting one. The kite action is really good because most AI armies do not prepare well enough to deal with kiting armies. So, could be good. Red settlements are so worthless with the Tomb Kings too. Oh, yeah, probably it's not that great for the AI just because it'll take longer to build up. But yeah, I feel like just going for a basic kite strategy is good until we run into a Lithanar. Or not a Lithanar, Malekith. Once we're actually fighting Malekith, then it's a bit of a different story because Human Boy can specialize his armies to counter mine. And if he does that, then it gets a lot more sketchy. So definitely an interesting situation. We're gonna lie in wait, just continuously ambush here. And it's time to start rolling out. Let's see.
Awaiting orders.
This guy's gonna want to go here. We have a couple turns of movement to actually reach the lands of the Wood Elves. Volkmar at Bergvar has a bunch of Tomb Kings to take out first. I guess we might as well finish them off. And then we're going to actually head down and... Well, we're just gonna take the settlement, but then we're gonna head east and take out the Greenskins. I don't want to get too distracted here by the Tomb Kings. Overall, I'd much rather be spending my time finishing off the much more menacing threat. That would be hilarious against a real human player. What, like, talking to Raphael. Oh, the assassin. Does it permanently kill Malekith? That seems cruel. That seems a little bit cruel if it permanently kills him. If it just wounds him, then that's fine. I'll definitely do that. Because then that'd just be hilarious. But otherwise, it would definitely be pretty OP if I could just snipe out his legendary lords. If I can assassinate his heroes though and keep them locked to low level, that would be really big though. That would be huge. Nice, another province secured. Not actually part of the Empire, but still quite good. Nice. And we can go ahead and start upgrading those buildings. In fact, it's about time I start upgrading all of the buildings. Each and every single one of them. That seems worth it. It just wounds legendary lords? I see. But then presumably it kills the other ones. So that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Alright, so what do we want to do about this? We could also start settling Norska. That would be pretty hilarious. Especially taking this mountain region is basically an extra few settlements. Actually, that's not too bad. I could go for that. There's a little bit of chaos corruption, but when has a little bit of chaos corruption stopped anyone, really? Let's see. Here we go. Nice. Upgrade the roads. Get another one of these buildings. Nice. I gotta be a little bit careful not to spend all of my money here, but we can definitely spend a decent amount. We're on full economy power now, guys. This is it. Just economic powerhouse for the win. And nice, we'll get the roads over there. Another one. We don't really need this building. And we can go ahead and do this. Oh man, we're getting to the point where there's a lot of management that we have to do. Well, not, you know, not that much management, but things are ramping up a little bit. Anyways, that out of the way, back to our heroes. Our wonderful heroes. If Franz can take this settlement, that'd be great. Fortunately, he can't. If we bring in the other army, though, we should be good. Is Chaos dead? Chaos is down to just Archaon. He's camping out in the Chaos Wastes, and he's not actually really doing anything. He's just sort of chilling. All right, so if I do this and head on over here, let's say, does Franz win the fight? Barely. He barely wins the fight. My goodness. All right. So though, we want to occupy it. And over here, I guess we'll just dump this army in. Now there is one thing where we do want to recruit a few units here. And I don't have that much money to do so. Yeah, I should cancel one of these buildings, I think. Some of those tap rooms to let Franz go more crazy on the recruitment. Since having active armies honestly makes us more money than anything else. There we go, that's where it's at. The ultimate high elf troll would be playing Eltharion and just keeping other players' lords in prison. Dang, yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. Honestly, those campaign mechanics. Those campaign mechanics. Quite the thing. Let's see. Now, Malekith could move into Lioness. I guess if he does, that's okay. But this army's going to have to hit somewhere else first. We're sort of avoiding Malekith while we can. The invasion of Skaven, though, is working out quite well for us, though, I must admit.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Let's see. We go over here. I think we can just ambush these guys to death.
We are
If we do something like this, and then march this guy into Fort Seoul, maybe we can catch out the Tomb Kings. Can't Chaos recruit new lords? I think Archaon is a bit bugged right now. Yeah, he's not moving out of the Chaos Wastes, and he's not recruiting new lords. He's just sorta there. So, you know, I'll take it. He's been there for a long time too. All right, so we got a nice little ambush going on over there. If the Skaven do decide to move up to me. Franz is recruiting. We even have the Pyromancer back. Great. We got our heroes over here. We got good scouting. This is it, guys. This is it. This is just the ultimate. This is the ultimate steamroll. Once you get going, you don't stop. It just keeps going. As long as you don't get any major misplays. But I think we can make quite a bit of progress today based on what we've seen so far. Next campaign, Krokgar on easy. That would be so fast. I bet I could do for like full map dominance in one day with that. Krokgar on easy. You can just auto-resolve, like, it's basically you capture territory as fast as you can push outwards. Oh my goodness. That'd be pretty OP. Maybe not one day, because the map's pretty big, but like a 2-day thing. Yeah, Tretch sort of conquered the entire New World. And he is pushing the Lizardmen too, but this is the perfect time to hit him right in the back. Tretch, the backstabber, never expects to be backstabbed. I don't know if that statement holds true, but anyways, he's not ready for it, nevertheless. And we are able to spawn a lot of armies right now. Each settlement that we sack over there is another army we can build up. And it's just gonna hurt Tretch more and more over time. So he's honestly hurting quite a bit. All right, nice. So we can pretty safely push into here. There's no Wood Elf armies. There's no Tomb King armies. We can just start taking a few settlements. You want to start a normal game after 5 turns. AI still had 12 stack army. What's it? After you manage legendary. Oh, I see. After 5 turns. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually played Legendary since day one. I don't think I've ever played, like, I don't think I've ever properly played anything easier. Nothing against people that do play on easier difficulties, but I've always enjoyed the difficulty of Legendary. It's the fun and joys of having to deal with a difficult situation. It feels like you're solving a puzzle, rather than, you know, playing in a sandbox strategy. Which is very different from what most people enjoy about Warhammer, but anyways, that's how I enjoy it. Heinz over here, taking out the green skins like it's nothing. Nice, that's a good victory. And as long as he just keeps catching out the armies, like this is pretty sweet. He will get whittled down though over time if we're not careful, so gotta be a little bit wary of that.
Of the faith.
Yeah, can't go back. There you go. Alright, so 2 more settlements over here to conquer. Over here, I wanted to take Laurelin Forest. Not the best settlement in the world, but it's a decent one. There we go, we can get rid of this bad boy. Province secured, we can get the public order going. And start building that up. Oh my gosh, we have so much income. I'm actually going to have a hard time spending it. That's insane. All right. Now, let's start hurting the Skaven. Let's hurt them real bad. Right where it hurts. I'm saying that so much. Let's see. So Franz can reach all the way up to the Circle of Destruction. There we go. Decisive victory. Very good. We're going to loot and occupy because time is of the essence. We need to hit the Skaven hard and fast before they come back, because once they're back, they're not gonna enjoy the fact that we've been taking their settlements. So we gotta act real fast here. Let's see, what do we want in this army? We want to juice it up pretty hard, since they don't have a Franz with them. 19 steam tanks. One day, maybe when we're facing the Lizardmen, we can do that. You rather play with lower battle difficulties? Yeah, it's a different type of game when you play on Legendary. Like I said, it becomes more of a puzzle than an actual, it becomes more of a puzzle, really. And not everyone plays Warhammer for the puzzle aspect. It's marketed as a, you know, strategy sandbox. So that's how it works. All right, so we've nearly taken over the majority of Bretonia. The Dark Elves have re-aggroed on us, so we're gonna have to deal with their 20 stacks again. Pretty annoying, but we can figure something out. Your thoughts exactly on lower difficulties? You can use balanced armies with melee. Indeed. Indeed, nothing wrong with that. I think people that gatekeep on the harder difficulties, I think that's a little bit unnecessary, isn't it? Like, you know, people can play the game how they want. All right. Oh, hey, look at that. More Tomb Kings. Sweet. Well, that makes life pretty easy, doesn't it? Boom. Auto-resolve. Yeah, Tomb Kings, not the best in auto-resolve. We can beat them pretty hard. You play it only for the mini-game puzzles. There we go. That's something I can respect that. All right. Wow, Marcus doesn't have siege attacker? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, we have to build a battering ram at this stage in the campaign? That's a tragedy, isn't it? Any plans for more co-op? Yes, we're playing Alithanar versus his Malekith on Wednesday. So tune in. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. I love getting in some multiplayer. I haven't been able to get in as much due to the whole you know, focusing on campaign and stuff. So to be able to play a little bit of multiplayer in a head-to-head, always really fun. Plus there's a lot of strategizing that goes on. All right, Pyromancer wants to go down. And we can start thinking about slowing these guys too. So right now, because we are booming on the economy a little bit, instead of hitting up the... Man, I love this battlefront. This beautiful curve pushing outwards like a tide. Good stuff. But yeah, the thing that I want to do is I want to be recruiting more armies in the Skaven lands. All the way over here. I want to be spamming out armies like no tomorrow. And pushing into their territory as hard as I can. So that means just constantly grabbing more and more guys. Let's see. Yeah, we can move over here next turn and recruit. And then we should be good. Because just the harder we don't even need to do that. We can get regiments of renown plus the elector counts. That's pretty sweet, actually. That's pretty sweet. You cannot currently recruit elector count state troops. All right, I guess we'll do that next turn. But yeah, that'd be pretty sweet because then we can fan out and take over basically everything. Just one fell swoop, we can wipe out the Skaven without even fighting them. I'm going for the full campaign map victory. We're taking over everything here. All right. Well, actually, one thing that I do want to achieve with my campaigns, a lot of people say, you know, the range builds are very, very meta. I'm pretty sure that once you reach a certain level, you can basically play to your own likes, right? Like you guys have seen the dogs only Skaven run. Of course, Skaven are pretty strong, but it shows that you don't really need to go for full cookie cutter. We're going to do a Raponce cavalry campaign after this one. And yeah, and then, you know, I sort of want to show that on Legendary you can play whatever playstyle you want to. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult is all. What you gonna do about those armies in your lands? Are we talking about me and Tretch's lands? Won't be surprised if the Dark Elves stabbed you in the... Backstab, you're backstabbing. That's true, they might. Oh my gosh, -5 Imperial Authority, are you kidding me? Guys, we actually are going to have Imperial authority. It's been so long, but we're gonna do it. All right, so this army over here wants to stop right over there. He's going to go for the Free Company militia getting. Over here, we can hit up Karand. Nice, nice, very good. Oh my goodness. The Skaven are just so wealthy. Oh my goodness, Tretch never seen it coming. He never saw it coming, guys. Oh my goodness, this is brutal for him. This is brutal for the poor guy. Wait, what the? That was weird. Just automatically backed me out of the thing. Sure, whatever. Oh, wait, what the? It didn't even give me the option to take it. What is this madness? We just got ripped off. Oh my gosh. All right, well, that means we're going to have to plan B this. We're going to have to plan B it. And that means we're going to place Lord this guy. And then we're going to sort of teleport our army a short distance away so that we can actually recruit over here. There we go. Simple as that. All right. Nice. And he can continue recruiting units like the Free Company, and he'll pick up all of these guys in just a second. Because we're going to summon the Elector Counts. Boom. Okay, it's on the 20 turn cooldown. I see. Yeah, but, you know, next turn. Actually, we can pick them all up this turn. No, put them on cooldown. Look at that. Instant armies out of nowhere. You lost the battle? Oh, we lost it? Oh, that's weird. We lost that battle? Are you kidding me? How'd that even happen? All right. Sure, whatever. All right, now here's the problem. Greenskin's gonna get this settlement back. They're probably gonna be a bit of a pain. I thought it was a Pyrrhic victory. Am I blind? Am I blind? Or is the AI pulling shenanigans? I guess we should probably pull back here, shouldn't we? And instead, let's just get back to Mount Gunbad real quick. And we'll also merge these guys and pull in with the Pyromancer. Auto-resolve said you win, but you got a valiant defeat. Dang, we got wrecked by the auto-resolve. The game is falling apart at this point just a little bit. It's true. I don't blame it. When you put the game through a campaign this long, yeah, you gotta cut it a little bit of slack, guys. Oh my gosh. I guess it was a very close one. Yeah, auto-resolve is slightly inaccurate in its predictions, which is weird, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. We'll get the sack on that settlement soon enough. No worries. All right. Not sure where people get the idea that you can only play ranged on hardest difficulty. Well, playing ranged is one of the most optimal ways to play. I don't think you can argue with that on the hardest difficulty. I don't think it's the only way you can play. But, you know, if you can't micro, like, this sounds terrible, but like, a lot of people don't practice their micro chariots and cavalry and so on because it takes a lot longer to learn how to use those units than it does to go with ranged armies. So oftentimes people find that ranged end up being the most effective way to play, which is completely fine. And I'm not saying people can't do it because they're bad. I'm just saying the tendency to run into ranged first is just too strong. All right, now what do we want to do with these guys? We did slow them down. We can take man, there's still a lot of settlements here. I don't like the fact that Malekith is gonna be pushing into my lands. I'd love to put an end to that, but I don't know what the easiest way to do so is. It's just gonna be annoying dark elves in my back line for a while. How do we want to do this? Yeah, you gotta accept some unoptimal play. But I gotta say, like, you know, I was also playing ranged only armies until I got into multiplayer. I think if you really wanna, you know, if you really wanna figure out how to how to be able to pilot any armies. If you really dig into multiplayer, it will make everything so much more clear in terms of controlling those, chariots and so on. Because in multiplayer, all those unused units are actually used quite often. So it's a really good place to learn how to go about that. I'm thinking for this army, I think I ambush them. I'd love to ambush them. Let's go over here and just try that out, I guess. All right, over here, Tinley can take out the Wood Elves, probably. The High Elves got destroyed a while ago, yeah. They got wrecked. Absolutely wreck-a-ronied.
Protector of the weak.
Played the game. You played Empire with more guns mod. It's a good time. Yes, also, let's not forget, guns, a playstyle that is pretty fun to play. Oh my gosh, I love my gun lines. I love gun lines so much I brought it into multiplayer even. It's really good. Mass handgunners. Just amazing. Alright, so over here, nice, we're getting that army. Sweet, and we continue scouting. So, the end of... I think still the most annoying army here, out of everything. The greenskins are still annoying, because it's sending more stacks than I can easily deal with here. And not only that, the Dark Elves are also sending in quite a few stacks. The Tomb Kings are not a problem. Volkmar's just ravaging them. But it's definitely a little bit sketchy having to deal with these Tomb Kings. I would need to get another army there eventually, but the invasion of the Skaven is just sort of too good to pass up right now. Like, it's too good. They've shown their open belly to me. And we have to take advantage of that.
Heretics.
Alright, what else? Jurgen, how are you doing? Alright, he's doing fine. But yeah, first things first, so we gotta take out these greenskin armies that are being such a menace, and Volkmar's gonna have to take Karazakarak. Okie dokie, what are we looking at? Wow, we actually have the Barak Var province? Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Alright. Anthony, I see you taking over Rocky Balboa. Yep. Yeah, the Tomb Kings really aren't too much of a problem. What, they only have a quarter of the entire map? Not a problem. But really, the biggest thing is the auto-resolve. The auto-resolve saves us when it comes to the Tomb Kings. Is this the longest campaign you've ever done? I think so. I think the next longest campaign was only 200-something turns. And I think that campaign... Yeah, I think that was as COD-TEP, actually. My COD-TEP campaign was the other longest one, where I wanted to get that darned achievement where you get all of his items. So I was just spamming turns by the end of that, going crazy. I had to take a lot of time to even find all the resources to get those items. Such a pain. Such a pain. But yeah, that one was a long campaign. This one is longer. Crazily enough. Yeah, Volkmar can auto-resolve, Cetra's pushing. Okay, so underway interception. We're gonna decline it for that replenishment. And then we can just attack them next turn. Alright, here we go. I wonder how our Imperial Authority is doing. Hopefully we can get rid of that tax rate hit. One more tier. No, 2 more tiers. And then we don't have to worry about the minus tax rate. And that's going to be an extra, like, 1,500 gold at least. Alrighty, here we go. Hag Reef. Prepare to be destroyed. Ah, you're kidding me. You're kidding me, just barely too far. Alright, well, we'll take this one instead. Nice. And this is it. The push continues into the lands of the Skaven. The Empire is unrelenting. And just absolutely ravaging them. Here's the problem though, we're about to get a bunch of rebellions everywhere. That's something that we're gonna have to be wary of. We don't wanna We don't want to revive a ton of factions and have to deal with them later. We'd much rather actually just hold on to the territory if at all possible. Not a lot of factions left at all, it's true. It's mostly those tiny sub-factions. Has many hours in this campaign so far? How many hours is this campaign so far? We are at probably 100 hours, honestly. It's been a long campaign. Nice. Very good. Easy auto-resolve on Grimgore. Hopefully we can catch out this next greenskin army too. With a bit of an ambush action if they underway towards me. If they go for the settlement though, then truly all is lost. Because we happen to start taking settlements back here, and the greenskins are sort of just sniping them out. Enticity and chat is accepting peace. When you want to drop reliability, is that acceptable to take money? I'm not doing it just because it's a bit... We don't really need it. The only thing that we accepted is the only thing that we accepted is Confederation. Everything else, I haven't really been doing diplomacy-wise. Okay, so we can go over here. We can start taking over these areas. And Marcus's army, as much as I would like to hit up the Wood Elves, it's not the easiest strat in the world. Yeah, big problem is that they will probably just go ahead and kill me if we're not careful. So we're gonna be a little bit careful here. And also there's a Tomb King's army that Marcus needs to kill off. But anyways, what's much more important, Volkmar the Grim has arrived. The bringer of the end times. The mustached man himself is gonna actually take care of Azakarak like it's nothing. Boom! That's pretty good. We sacked it because the money's great, very important. And Volkmar is now dominating. Yeah, we just have to make sure that no armies sneak in and snipe it from us, but other than that, we're pretty well set. The greenskins are now hurting. This is insane, because at this point in the campaign, we've reached a situation where we have multiple war fronts going on, and we're winning on each and every single war front. That is crazy. This guy we're not worried about, unless he starts global recruiting in our lands. Actually, he might start global recruiting in our lands. We'll keep a close eye on it, I guess. All right, let's see. Can I kill the Admiral here? Just because he's a bit annoying, I feel like I sort of want to. Can I get him off of my lands? Nope. Nope. All right. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? I guess we'll make landing. We'll make landing at if it's not an auto assault, I'm not taking it, unless it's an important battle. Are the game victory conditions complete? Nope. We're saving chaos for last, so that we actually finish the campaign on the same turn that we want to finish it. All right, Rakarth. Oh, and a Malice Darkblade. Dang. Let's see. We have to be a little bit wary of them. I think ambush shenanigans is the way to go. Verse them. But there's definitely... Dark Elves are going to be coming for me for sure. So we got to be a bit careful. We might even need to recruit another army back at home just to hold them off. We shall see. All right. Meanwhile, over here, we're actually just going to spend a bit of money just to secure the lands. And then these armies over here are just going to go wild. Absolutely wild. They don't even need to be full force. Volkmar and Heinz are gods, but mostly Heinz. I think Volkmar is more of a, a worshipper type figure. But yes, Heinz is a god. All right, where's our favorite golden boy, Gelt? Pushing up daisies. Don't worry about it. All right, now, when it comes to the Dark Elves, these battles are much more important. We do really want to be winning these. I know it said ambush failed, which is a little bit sketchy. Actually, it's a little bit sketchy. It's a scary army. I do have a lot of magic. Worst case scenario, we retreat. The minus 10k is back. Come on, minus 10k means that we get an extra army wandering around. Maybe an even extra 2 armies. It's totally worth it. Okay, here we go. So, this battle, we have the predicament that the Dark Elves have much more elite infantry than I do. Much more elite. But if you go for a bit of a boxish type formation here, we might be able to pull something off. Let's do this. Of course, I got my wizards. Good old wizard action. And if I can blob them up with my lord, even better. So... oh wow, they're just barely out of range. Are you kidding me? Alright. Scoot up 2 inches. And then we're gonna shell them out. We're gonna shell them out with the Hellstone rocket battery. Did you kill all their armies? For who? For whom? Are you talking about, who is that? Is that the Wood Elves? Who's Talcian? I feel like I should know, but I do not. Please do fill me in. I would like to know. Alright, now these guys want to push forwards. The reason I'm pushing forwards with my infantry is to give a bigger buffer zone for my huntsmen to shoot. Otherwise, the Hydra, when it charges your spearmen, it's going to instantly start attacking your huntsmen, and that's something you definitely don't want. The cavalry is going to be a little bit annoying too. We'll do our best to try and shut them down. And for the infantry, we're just gonna continue hitting them with the dwellers below. Hydra's #1 priority though to take out. Just gonna give that a good old right click. And as long as I can block up the cavalry for long enough, we'll be okay. Alright, this guy wants to push forwards too. If I can tank the infantry longer, that would be great. Hydra down. I repeat, Hydra down. And can we kill off Ricard now? I think if we do, this battle gets a whole lot easier. This blob of infantry over there too, very easy to snipe on out. Ricard nearly dead. Honestly, this battle's going great for us. This is going great. Our spearmen box around has actually dissuaded the AI from attacking with its cavalry. So I think we're pretty in the clear. One more Winds of Magic and I get a Burning Head also. Come on, give it to me. Yes, there we go. Burning Head straight down the pipe on those guys. Nice and easy. That's going to take out most of them. Most of those dark shards. And that means that the huntsman can now focus on the cavalry. Not a single problem. Yeah, the Hydra deletes. Very, very fun time indeed. Man, actually having those spears on the flanks really did help against the AI. It seemed like it really didn't want to dive in there because of the spears. So hey, look at that. Look at that, some proper formations saving us there. Alright, these shades actually took a while to get there. But looks like they're gonna go down. The dragon is down, and that means that we're basically just waiting for army losses at this point. Here we go, let's heal up these guys. And army losses, there we go. Nice. Hey, look at that, pretty well-rounded army working out. Halberds blocking the cavalry. I like it. Heroic victory too, dang. Easy win. Yeah, any faction that spams a lot of cavalry, like the Dark Elves, having some spears to defend is very important. Hugely important. Oh yeah, Rakarth losing to Heinz in that 1v1 was such an epic moment. Actually, I should find that. I should clip it. You think Legend said there isn't really a Doomsack for Empire outside of steam tanks? Well, the Volkmar Free Company Militia Doomstack has actually been an auto-resolve fest. So that's pretty cool. These aren't exactly Doomstacks though. Doomstacks are supposed to be autopilot, you know, free wins. Empire does not have a lot of units that can achieve that. In fact, I think they barely have any units that can achieve that. Even like a full Hellstone rocket battery army will lose to cavalry. Yeah, although Legend doesn't need spears, it's very true. I think he said heroes are the best for tanking as a front line. I saw in one of his videos recently, he said that you want a good hero squad to cover up the front for your range units. But nevertheless, it's still going quite well. Alright, now those green skins. We'll have to figure that out later. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Here we go, we can travel down this mountain range. Or up it. I guess it sort of depends. Let's see if we go over here. We can chill over there, get the replenishment going. Over here, Hag Grief is gonna... Come on, give it to me. Yes! The victory! Alright. And we can sack that for another 20,000 gold. Very good. And then we can occupy it. And then we can get the special building that... Oh, does it not? Oh, it doesn't reduce upkeep like it does for the Dark Elves. That's a shame. Alright, anyways. I guess next up we hit up this tower over here. And then we're good. The continued sacking of Tretch goes on. Your spears are heroes. Heroes in name, yes, but not heroes in technicality. Although, you know, calling them heroes does increase their leadership. Actually, this isn't a commentary, by the way, on actual war. Just a general heads up. I feel like that needs to be said. Also, by the way, I don't know where the greenskins are. That's terrifying. I feel like that means they're totally gonna backdoor me. Let's go forward and see if we can find them, because Volkmar now has this side at Karak. So we have much more freedom to defend the other area. Once I get rid of that army too, we're going to be making a lot more money overall. And as for the Tomb Kings, I'll still need to figure that out. This random lord too, raiding my lands for 7. I'll probably want to kill him. I'm not sure if it's really needed for me to kill him, but because, you know, it'll just give the greenskins more money to spawn more armies, but I'd like to see him out of here. We have yet more Dark Elf armies incoming, though. Let's see if we can slow down Malice. Nice, nice. Which means we can take this settlement from him and then get replenishment. If greenskins didn't have underway, they'd be long dead. Well, yeah, you know. If Empire didn't have spears, they'd also be long dead. Underway is an important part of any greenskin diet. You definitely want it. Alright. Pretty good. How's Tinley doing? We lost the settlement to the Tomb Kings. Alright, well, I guess nothing Marcus can't handle. Oh, dang, it is something Marcus can't handle. Dang. Alright, well, we're gonna retreat from them. And then we're just gonna ambush directly beside their face. That should make life easier. Over here, we're going to get our single unit of Mournfang cavalry. The emergency siege attacker. You love it? This is the best thing about the Ogres update. The fact that you can pull out siege attacker out of your butt. Very useful, guys. Very useful. I know that you shop these, fam. It's crazy. Yeah, we're killing the orcs. We're doing it. There we go. This is a good position to have. The Sartosa and Miragliano area. Very, very, very nice. Let's see. And this reduces upkeep for our cavalry. Dang, we're doing so good. Now, the question is whether or not things are going to start crumbling. Sometimes you will see things beginning to crumble after we get a good amount of expansion. But if we can keep the ball rolling, our economy only goes up the more territory we have. So it can end up being just an endless loop of growth here. We just have to be careful. Alright, you can see all the wars that we have declared right now. Most of our wars is just with random pirates on the ocean. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good overall. Alright. Nice. Imminent rebellion. Okay, not too much of a problem. If someone spawns there, as long as they don't actually attack Clark around, we're okay. Alternatively, I spawn another army here to defend it. Is that insane? Am I insane? Honestly, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're gonna spawn another army here just to defend that rebellion. It's gonna cost us an extra, 6,000 gold for just these few guys. But trust me, it's totally gonna be worth it. Nice. Oh, right. Anyways, extreme expenditures aside, this does let us capture yet more territory for the low price of 8,000 gold. But look at that, we have 80,000. It's not a problem, guys. And we'll be spamming elector counts out like crazy too. How did you get Marcus? We quick confederated him, so we didn't actually do any diplomacy with him except for confederation. And then we just picked him up right out of Lustria. He basically had no armies because the Skaven were giving him a hard time. So it was a pretty easy task overall. Oh yes, yeah, the Tomb Kings. The Tomb Kings in Wood Elf Lanes is such a bad time for them. Oh, he spotted it? You're kidding me. Alright, well that means Marcus has to fight this battle now. It's fine. We've been on the campaign map for a while. I'm cool with playing some battles. The thing is, you have to make sure that once you get into the late game, you're playing about the same amount of battles as you were in the early stages of the campaign, in terms of battles per minute. Otherwise, you're gonna slowly go insane playing battle after battle after battle. You want to have a little bit of campaign management in there to sort of prevent the madness. Alright, so if we just sort of do something like this, we should be fine, right? Something like this. Alright, here we go. Hopefully my spears can hold. It is a lot of Ushopti, admittedly. But we do have Marcus. And hopefully the Lord isn't too scary either. This Ushopti stack is pretty scary. Just a whole bunch of infantry charging straight towards me. It almost reminds me of the Minotaur stack. But let's be real, the Minotaur stack is way scarier than this. Way scarier than this. Minotaurs are terrifying. Alright, so I think these handgunners are basically in the clear. They can do that. We're gonna wait on the rally to keep these halberds in line for a bit longer. We just don't want them to tear her out, is all. Nice. Let's see. I think we're in the clear, guys. Just because of the fact that these Ushopti are taking so much damage. I think we don't have too much to worry about. Although this flank on the side is definitely going to be pushing in. We will need to push them back, but I think our lines of huntsmen and handgunners should be enough. Yeah, if we just sort of turn them sideways, they'll be able to poke away there, and then there should be no problem. And before Ushopti summon kills a unit, that would be quite annoying, but it's just a single unit of huntsmen or something by the end of things. We don't have any artillery here really, so that's not much of an issue. All right. How are we looking? I think we're set, right? As soon as their lord goes down, they might get pushed into army losses. Sometimes the Ushopti summon will come with the army losses too. So it'll just die instantly as soon as they drop. Alright, here we go, ×4 time. Yeah, look, army losses and then the Ushopti summon. Yep, sucks to suck, Tomb Kings. Staunch line, helping us out. We're gonna have to re-recruit those halberds though. So we know we need them. That army of only electric count troops is amazing. Thank you. Yeah. Who needs a doom stack when you can get a jank stack? I feel like we could submit all of these to Legend and just we can watch his eyes bleed. He's gonna want some bleach after watching this campaign. But nice. Okay, so we did actually end up taking that battle. slightly inefficient there. Obviously, the ambush would have been much better, but that's all right. Will you consider playing the next campaign on ultra scale? I like large scale. Ultra will lag my PC a little bit more, and it will also lag the stream a little bit more because of that. So I can't really afford ultra scale just yet. Oh boy, here we go. Sorry, just pouring myself some glorious water. Remember to stay hydrated, guys. Alright, but here's a minor problem. We have an army revival there all the way back back over there. We're gonna want to defend against the Marienburg. I think they siege next turn, but if they don't actually do the battle, we're okay. Usually rebellions aren't that aggressive. But we'll see. There are the greenskins over there. We're running. We're trying to catch up to them, but I think they are going to take many of these smaller settlements, unfortunately. But we did finally do this, so we can disband this army and get an extra 5,000 gold a turn. Pretty good. You need a new GPU. I'm working on it. Well, actually, I'm not working on it. I'm waiting for the next line of graphics cards to come out, and then we're gonna upgrade. The thing is, I can run Ultra when I'm not streaming, but streaming is a little bit of an intensive task, so that's the way of things for now. All right, how's this fight going? Pyrrhic victory? I'll take it. I'll take it. Take it all. Sack for the 25,000. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we hit 10k subs. It's crazy. Insanity. I would have never really expected that. You know, just about a couple months ago, but we did it. It's pretty hype. All right, so the Skaven are getting absolutely ravaged. Just insanely ravaged. They have essentially just no armies here. They've all been attacking the lizardmen for the longest time, that they have not been ready for this in the slightest. We've taken over a decent chunk of their land so far. Tretch has been reduced. Jeez, he still has 47 settlements. What has he been doing? Oh my gosh, he's pushing hard into the lizardmen territory. Okay, well, we're gonna need to run him down soon before he really goes wild there. So that means doing a lot of these battles.
Sigma is with us.
Oh, we don't have the emergency ogres. That's a shame.
Purge the
Yeah, Skaven, taste of their own medicine. This is great. Tretch hasn't even bothered us. We're sort of just we're just stabbing him for no reason. Poor guy. But still though, it is Tretch. We shouldn't feel bad about killing him. All right. What's it? Gratcha making good content. Thank you very much. I try my best. All right, now what are we looking at here? Random Tomb King's army. Nothing a little bit of ambush shenanigans can't deal with. We're gonna move up just a tiny little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Come on, there we go. That just makes sure that they don't hit up the settlement before they hit the ambush. And Heinz is still on base defense. How about over here? That's the ambush. Over here, that's the Rebellion Destruction Army. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a way to deal with that. We don't really need this growth building. We need more taverns. Hotek's column is, excuse me, sorry, on the verge of rebelling. I think this army can mostly just deal with rebellions for a bit, because I do actually plan to hold these lands, even though it is pretty inhospitable. It's just, we really don't want armies to revive over here, because it's going to be mostly Dark Elves, let's be honest. Alright, greenskins. Prepare to meet your maker again. This sort of coastline area, this general area is really good for settlement taking, just because you can go back to back to back with some really high tier settlements too. That's definitely a very good time.
Is it time?
And then we're right up against the Tomb Kings. We're right up against the Tomb Kings after. There's a bit of a glitch on the map. It's showing red instead of blue, but sure. But yeah, that'll be quite good. As we can sort of launch an invasion on the Tomb Kings lands, sort of like what we're doing with the Skaven. And then we could just really wreck face over there. What I really want to do, though, I want to take the Dark Elves off of the donut. I would love to just end them. But that's going to be a bit of a journey. There's like a lot of different directions for us to push right now. But we'll get all of there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Alright. Oh boy, the corruption here is insane. Look at that. How is the desert green? I don't know. It's the desert. I guess Araby's over there, right? So, that's fine. It sort of makes sense. All right. And, you know, when you consider it, right, the desert is very, you know, if there's rivers in there, which there are, as you can see on the map, then you're fine. You know, Egypt, right? You just have to find a little bit of water and you'll be okay. So, I don't think it's as inhospitable as we might consider. All right, over here, Karazakarak. Here we go. What do we want? Ah, yes, the gem cutters. That's a lot of extra cash. And that's basically all we need, isn't it? I guess we can get the Wizards Conclave, spam out some more wizards. In fact, we should get that in a couple places to really solve our wizard problem once and for all. Not to mention the economy buildings that I can get now. I was sort of not paying attention to these for a bit. But now that they've had time to finish building, I can really go ham. Let's see, we can get another Wizards Conclave. I just have to be careful not to spend too much because we are in the negative income. So you want to make sure that you have enough to buffer for all of your armies that are roaming around. Nice. And over here, very good. Don't need this building. And okay, I think we're pretty well set now. I think that's basically everything. We are making so much clothing in the Empire. I'm surprised it's still giving me money. But man, oh man, is that helping me out. All right, some more roads. All right, pretty good. What's going on over here? Commandment. Very nice. Next turn. Thank you, Jonathan. Although not always needed, but thank you. What's this? Just a random Pyrrhic victory on the march? Sure, I'll take it. That's strange, but I'll take it. Leave Tretch alone? Never! Never! He needs to know what it's like to be backstabbed. Although honestly, Tretch has like as many settlements as we do. He's not, we're not kicking the underdog here. We're just stabbing him in the back. Waiting for the second half of recommended spells. Oh yes. Oh man, there's so much video content that I want to... Helmgart, interesting. Yeah, there's so much video content that I want to cover. It's just that there's never enough time. I just need so many extra hours to make everything that I would want to make. Okay, interesting. This ambush should be pretty in our favor. There's not a lot here. But yeah, eventually I'd like to cover everything. I guess if you slay enough greenskins, you can fertilize the desert. Well, the Badlands are still bad. The desert's alright though. Or are you saying Cetra is fertilizing the desert with greenskin bodies? I feel like doing that just makes more greenskins. If I understand the lore correctly, that would be a very bad idea. Alright, so we're gonna get the crossfire. Alright, we're not gonna go into that. And there we go. Alright. Nice. Here we go. Lots of crossfire on all of these guys. Lots and lots of damage, hopefully. We don't have a lot of armor piercing, so it's not like it's the most damage in the world. But it's a decent amount, and that's what matters. And in the meantime, the mortars can just fire dead center onto all of that infantry. And hopefully it does all right. Oh, what the hell? The stalkers went right through my Free Company militia onto everything else behind. That's interesting. All the occupied militia can just sort of sit in combat, since they do have decent stats for it. And as soon as these guys are down, we can turn our focus fire onto other stuff. Alright, how's this going? Pretty terribly for those guys. We're going to be bogged down by infantry in a second, so gotta be a tiny bit wary of that. The lack of armor piercing, really, you can feel it. It hurts. There we go, the Tomb King's infantry is moving on in. Now the question is whether or not our Free Company here have enough oomph to actually win the rest of the battle. If not, we simply run away. Yeah, mass hits both ways. It's truly a double-edged sword. Alright, we shop are going down. Honestly, I think we might have lost this one. I was hoping that just the sheer volume of bullets would be enough, but these guys be tanky. These guys be tanky. Alright. I'm gonna have to recruit a handgunner stack, I think, to kill the Tomb Kings. Maybe get a bunch of huntsmen too. Huntsmen do have pretty good armor piercing values, despite being an archer unit. So it's something to consider. Oh yeah, small unit size is just insane for magic. It's not even close. Alright. I think, you know, we'll just times 4 this. We'll hammer this location with mortars. And let's see if we can deal with those chariots now. The Free Company are holding decently well, I gotta say. They're not doing terribly, but they're also not dominating either, which is a bit of the problem. Those Necropolis Knights especially are going to be a bit of a pain. But, oh man, our Lord going down though. I don't think he was a level 40 Lord. He might have been. Wait, who is this? Dog burglar. Oh, it's a Medanderer, I see. Yeah, okay. I guess he's just not good enough today. Not good enough to stem the tide of the Tomb Kings, but we will be able to retreat, and we get to keep most of our units after we retreat, but the Tomb Kings crumble away, so as soon as we kill off that Scorpion, I think we're basically good. Okay, yeah, so the AI was, they were right. They were right. That was a defeat. Not a decisive defeat, though. We killed off most of their important units. So if they do decide to chase us, we might still be able to win it. I don't know, though. I think if they attack, we actually lose because of how much Free Company militia we lost. How do you know about Crossfire? You're not that old. I know a guy that's like 9 years older than me, and he taught me about it. Yeah. That's it. That's how I know about Crossfire. Alright. Oh wow, they got ogres. Look at them. The Tomb Kings with the emergency recruitment. Dang. Alright, so there goes Ockendorf. This is going to be a little bit of a wane, as we lose a couple settlements on the fringes. But the fringe settlements aren't what's important here. It's the main empire settlements that we care about. All right. Spirit Leech, oh yeah. Yeah, playing on small scale is just, it truly is a completely different experience. Alright, what the problem right now, we have a Grimgore in our back line. The Greenskins have managed to sneak past Heinz. Against all odds, they've done it. And they're going to be causing a few issues over here. We will need to run them down. And I think Volkmar is probably a very good option here to do that. If we can bait Grimgore into attacking Volkmar, we're set. If he keeps underweighing, it's going to be a little bit hard to actually catch up. But that's to deal with later. For now, we want to take Nagarond. Tier 3 settlement, coastal. Pretty good overall. Pretty good. We just have to decrease all of this darn corruption and get some public order buildings going. Over here, Nice. Pyrrhic victory. Sack and occupy, you know it. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. So, this army's starting to get a little bit weaker. Could use a few more Free Company militia. Over here, at Hotek's column, we can go over here. Ambush and wait for that rebellion. This guy's on just rebellion cleanup duty for days now. And over here, we can get anti-corruption building. Untainted +6. Very good for that public order. Over here. Oh, the red desert. It's green. I forgot about that. Yes. Oh, man. That's pretty good. Oh, but the lightning strike is not with us. Can we recruit some units here? Let's see. If we go all the way over here, we can get some regiments of renown and some ogres, and hopefully that's enough to take this settlement. It's a pretty decked out tier 5. We might wait a second before we actually take it. Alright, what's going on over here? We got the Malice Darkblade. We got the random army of undead. Interesting. I wonder how strong that army is. Like if our garrison at Corone can just kill him. I hope it can. That makes life a lot easier. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, we can't, but this is not an especially scary army overall. I'm not too terrified of it. Let's see. We will want to run up to him though. So let's go this way. And nice, we almost have the unkillable trait on our Bright Wizard. Very nice. Best way to fight Tomb Kings as Empire, in your opinion, is a ton of Reichsguard and 2 mortars, 2 Hellstorms. Interesting. I guess as long as you can kill the monstrous troops, you're good. I don't know how well the Reichsguard actually do against monstrous cavalry. I haven't actually tested myself. But nice. That is another settlement. Another huge settlement. Sack for 20,000 gold. And nice, we'll pick up a spear unit. Actually, we'll pick up a pistolier. So that's pretty good. Now, instead of hitting the desert just yet, we're going to double back and clear up the rest of this area, since defending the coastline is actually much easier. How's Marcus doing? Actually, Marcus can do most of the work of cleaning up this area on his own. I think that's going to be the plan. Yeah, let's do that. Marcus can work on the cleanup. Alright, so we'll go over there. He's going to hit up Skaven Blight, and he can remove the majority of the Tomb Kings. And then they won't be recruiting from this area anymore. They'll have to travel across the ocean, and that makes life a decent amount harder for them. Although there are still some recruiting here. There's going to be a few contested battles here and there for sure. We'll see how it all plays out.
There is power within prayer.
Alright, and over here, what are we looking at? Nice, so it seems like really the only army left here is Malice. And he's not that terrifying. Oh, I guess Helmgart just got sacked by the Tomb Kings. You know what? It's about time we get another army operating here. Let's see. I don't want any of my elector counts to die. So we're just gonna pick up this guy to deal with them. It's only an extra 5,000 gold. Each army only costs an extra 5,000 gold when we pick it up. So we're not too worried. Alright, public order. Very good. And this is a place that we definitely want to garrison. Let's see, yeah, I'll repair that. We get a bit of extra money from that. Sweet. Very, very good. Let's see. Is the corruption -7 public order because of it? We will get the Shrine of Sigmar going. Oh. A super low population world. That's how, that'd be pretty low population. That means everything is basically like a small village. Because you're only pulling a handful of troops from each settlement. You know, in the real world, battles were like, you would see tens of thousands of troops fighting each other. So, honestly, the armies that you see in Warhammer Total War even are a little bit small compared to actual proper armies. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. The scale of war, guys. There's a lot of people. All right. But so far, things are going quite well. We are losing a few more settlements. We lost Fortress of Gloom. The Tomb Kings are pushing in ever so slightly. But if I can take over the complete north where the Skaven are, it means I don't need nearly as many armies up there anymore. Plus, they can also hit up the Dark Elves and give them a really hard time. Because we have 3 tiny armies just bouncing around here. So, if they're actually invading the Dark Elves, it's gonna be just an absolute cakewalk. No computer in the world can handle Skaven numbers. It is a logistics issue. Yeah. Just, people, just computing processing is not strong enough for Warhammer in full scale. That is for sure. Alright, so we want to get all of the settlements by Nagarond. Let's see, we'll go over here. Let's do some of that. But this guy, we're going to want to Moment of Truth. If this can't auto-resolve in the desert, then there's not really much we can do. Honestly, that army there is pretty scary. Like, this army is pretty chunky, but it's not that chunky. I think we'd rather just bounce upwards instead. Alright, how's this looking? We're gonna need to get more tap rooms over here. We're gonna go for the full settling of this area, though. Because as of so far, the Skaven have not mobilized to deal with us. They're still attacking the Lizardmen. They just don't care about losing the entire Northland here. So, we've just secured a huge amount of territory for basically free. Alright, Volkmar though, he's gonna want to catch up to Grimgor. He's looking for that auto-resolve. All the way up here, we're gonna want to catch up to these greenskins. And I think it's risky, but Heinz is gonna march stance up to them. Just to catch up. Man, the greenskins in the back are very annoying. Very, very annoying. But as soon as we've caught them, we can go back to expanding. Enticity, how did the Tomb Kings get so strong? Just normally. I didn't really do anything to cause that to happen. They just naturally became world beaters on their own. It's crazy, man. Nice. Immortality is his. He's done it. We got an immortal bright wizard. All right. Here we go. Now the Tomb Kings are still over here. We're gonna want to keep picking up Huntsmen, I think, for that stack. Let's see, we have a couple turns to bankruptcy, but, you know, we like living on the edge. Let's see. But important question here. Oh my goodness. I guess we are still replenishing here. We'll replenish for 1 turn and then we'll hit up Skaven Blight.
Marcus Wolfhart.
There we go. And what do I do with this army? I guess I can hit up the greenskins here. That seems okay. Yeah, let's hit up the Myrmidons. Black Buckthorn is a little bit scary. We'll just walk towards him, and then we'll see if we can march past. Excuse me, sorry. The magic damage is useful sometimes with aspect of the Dread Knight, so we will take that. And I think that's it. We just gotta move our heroes and we're good to go. Send it south. We will send it south after we're done taking care of everything else. Yeah. All right. Nice. We're getting some good scouts into greenskin territory now. And how is Jurgen doing? Pretty good. Just scouting it up. We have lots of scouts everywhere. But we're gonna need to... We're on a sacking economy right now. Everything relies on how quickly we can get rid of settlements. So... as long as we're still in the lands of the Skaven, we're okay. This expansion's going really well, but... The double backstab. Hellebron is here. She's here to take over the lands. We're gonna have to finish off the Skaven. The Dark Elves will land in here. And we're just gonna have to deal with it. We're just gonna have a new war with the Dark Elves over here. And that's okay. Because we'll have the majority of the lands up here. And then we can just fight the Dark Elves on 2 fronts. And hopefully push them back to the donut eventually. Tomb Kings do get strong over time, yeah, because they can really spam out armies. So as long as they survive the early and mid game, then they become sort of a proper faction after. Alright. I do not like the arrival of Hellebron. But, well, we'll see how efficiently she can actually conquer these lands. Probably at a decent pace, though, overall. Takes hundreds of turns, though. At least, but we did end up getting there. It has been hundreds of turns. That is very true. And yeah, they're spamming like mixed stacks. Some Tomb Guard, bunch of monstrous infantry, bunch of big monsters. Oh, they're in Isleheart. Dang, they went far. Tomb Kings have actually punctured into the Empire. For the first time in a while, the Empire has lost a settlement. Alright, this is fine. Even if we lose Kareza Karak, that's actually not too big of a loss. More of a mild inconvenience. And hey, we did catch Grimgor's army. Alright, nice. And I think we're very nearly there to be to become the first most strongest force in all the lands. It's pretty good. Orkdorf might fall. It's a decent garrison against the Tomb Kings. We'll see how that goes.
I trust no man.
Let's see, Malice is over here. He's settling ruins. That's actually a minor plus for us because it wounds his army. And nice, province secured. Now over here, this greenskin army, we're having none of that. Get over here, Wurzag. We're gonna try and catch him. Volkmar can now double back. Ah, he's gonna have to deal with these guys spilling through. Oh man, the greenskins. This is the next wave of greenskins. It's gonna be a little bit of work actually hunting them down, but we should be able to get there eventually. As for the Skaven though, still undefended. The sacking of their lands continues.
What orders?
Oh, whoops, I should have occupied that one. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsies, whoopsies. Alright, also pretty good.
My journey begins.
I think our push into the Skaven lands, it's slowing down a little bit once we hit the corner. Like, we need a bit of time to sort of build up our armies here.
Champion of the faith.
The Dark Elves with the full invasion, though, is quite scary. I think this army is gonna head south and then hit them at the donut. And we'll see if we run into Skaven along the way.
Guided by Sigmar.
Yeah, so like, basically we do this, right? We keep going south. We get to Arnheim, and then we bounce to Tor Anrock, and then take over this entire side of the donut. Because I'm pretty sure we're fielding too many armies for the Dark Elves to deal with once we're attacking in full force. Alright, don't do me dirty, Buckthorn. Oh, he did me dirty. It is a pretty scary army, honestly.
Praise be to
Let's
Sigmar.
see. I guess we'll just avoid it then.
Word is my command.
Through the land we will travel. Alright, how's Marcus doing? Skaven Blight. He doesn't have siege attacker. Dang it. Alright, the awkward no siege attacker. He can't even get ogres. What a shame. But he'll get it next turn. And Sushi is over here. Okay, so there's only a handful of Skaven territories left up here. There's obviously more everywhere else. And they still haven't taken over Norska, which is good. They're mostly over just here. So we'll finish up the cleanup, and then we're going to push south towards Dark Elves. After this is done, it ensures that there's only one enemy to the north, that being Archaon the Everchosen. And other than that, we're good. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, we'll have to play this one. Yeah, we're finally snowballing. Only took 1 month and 500 turns. Only. Oh my goodness. But we're definitely doing it. By the end of today, I would expect to have most of the Dark Elf lands secured. Then we should be, and then we should be good from there. All right. This should be very straightforward, right? It's not like there's a lot here. Let's see. You know, their lord did manage to live, technically. Their lord did manage to live. All right, it's fine. Whoop. Yeah, we can just pull away like this, and right-click him. And then we're set. And then we be set. I think, anyways. I swear, if we lose this battle... If we lose this battle, that would be awkward. But most of the Tomb Kings are beginning to crumble now. Due to all the damage that they took early on in the battle. I guess we can skirmish mode them to death. And then we'll be good. Nice. Can the undead really manage to live? What a moral quandary. Or not, maybe that's the wrong terminology here, but what a sad thing to consider. But anyways, Tomb Kings are definitely gonna get finished off. I don't think they're gonna survive here. We should be good. Yeah, there's no way the Tomb King's gonna win this battle. But important question. What is the fastest way to take out the Dark Elves? I think hitting them from both sides is a good idea. They've sort of split up. I'm just sort of worried that once we take the full north, that it's not going to be the easiest thing ever. Like, the full north situation getting taken over. You know, we have a lot of buildings that we need to build. Plus, we won't have the money to really continue... we won't really have the money to keep up so many armies because we're not sacking as many settlements. It would be a philosophical quandary. All right. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, we'll see. Because, like, if we can kill the Dark Elves, life gets so much easier. The Dark Elves are really the only true threat currently with their armies. The Skaven have been unaccounted for the entire time now. So, you know. I'm not particularly worried about the Skaven, but they might come in full force later on. The Greenskins, too, I guess, are pretty annoying. They're hitting me on 2 fronts. Sort of like the Dark Elves. Let's see. There are a few Tomb Kings over here that we wanna stop from pushing in. Interesting. I could get a Franzinator over here. I think I will. Let's get a Franz in there. We have the money to do so. And nice, might as well upgrade these buildings too while we're at it. Alright, and he can go ahead and get a bunch of, I guess... Where are those guys? There we go. Free Company Militia. And a whole bunch of crossbowmen. You know, just basic army stuff. Real basic army stuff. And at some point we can get some really jacked up battle wizards over here. Level 15 wizard spam at Altdorf. Are you kidding me? That's pretty spicy. I gotta say, that's like almost level 20 just off of the recruitment. Man, you weren't kidding when you said Altdorf is great for them. Yes, I'll take a few wizards. All right. And a pyromancer. Nice. And they can meet up with Franz in a bit. Nice. Oh my gosh, that is a very high level. Okay, they can go over there.
Red wind blows.
And you can do the same thing. Alright, and he can meet up with Franz. Nice. Alright, we're blasting through these turns, guys. Blasting. Can't be stopped. Hopefully. I guess I should make sure that all of these provinces have tax rates set. Except for there, because public order is actually pretty low. Let's see. Is there anywhere? Public order is pretty low here too. Why are my buildings getting damaged? I have no idea. I think there's a random hero just attacking my settlements or something. Interesting. But nevertheless, pretty good. Let's get to the next turn now. We're hoping that Heinz gets attacked here by Wurzag's army, and then we can put an end to him. Get the thingy at Sartosa. Oh, true. Yeah, doesn't Sartosa have like a cool building that makes it where you see all the oceans or something? That's pretty cool. As long as it doesn't aggro everyone, I'm happy. Oh, this is potentially very good. Malice, if he doesn't get the replenishment. He doesn't. The madman. Malice, out to get murdered. Completely happy with that. Is gonna get auto-resolved. You don't give wizards horses? I give them Pegasus. Pegasi. It's a little bit better for them. The mobility's nice. Flying. The lighthouse. Sure, yeah, we'll work towards a lighthouse. I can do that. Where is this? Okay, not a problem. Oh, he attacks the settlement. Wurzag, you madman. Alright, we'll lightning strike him down. We'll lightning strike him. Alright, our eastern front is hurting a bit, but the progress that we're making in the Skaven lands is too good to pass up. Far too good to pass up. And Imperial Authority at 4 now, guys. Isn't that something? Alright, so first things first, we're gonna lightning strike this guy. We're gonna retake our settlement. Greenskins. Absolute pain they are. But now that we have 2 armies in this region, it gets a little bit easier to defend. Let's see. I'd love to defend Mount Gunbad. This is a little bit of an awkward situation, because I don't have my replenishment with Volkmar just yet. Hopefully that doesn't go too south. At Skaven Blight, we do get the Pyrrhic victory. Oh wow, that's actually pretty nice payday too. Sartosa only gives trade and tavern for non-coast factions. We'll check. We'll check. First things first though, public order. Sartosa. Smithy's Tavern. Extra money and hero recruit rank, and that's it. That's a shame. There's no lighthouse over here, guys. I'm sorry. It doesn't exist. Alright. Now we are hemorrhaging money a little bit now. Time is of the essence. We gotta really get these settlements built up, because we're gonna have to disband armies in a second. Nice. This is going to be a loot and occupy type situation. Yeah, lightning strike is going to be nerfed. It's obviously a very strong ability, so I think the nerfs make sense and seem like a pretty good balance change. All right, Charon Car. Let's see if we can take that. And all the way over here, Malice. Hello. Prepare to meet your maker. Should be a pretty easy fight. And we're gonna lose all our spears, but that's okay. Alright, so that's Malice out of the way. We might as well take this settlement at the same time since our army's so beat up. And if you take a look at this, there are not a lot of Dark Elves left in this area. Not in the slightest. Now we might lose Orkdorf. That's gonna be unfortunate, unless the Burning Head wins it for us, which it might. Yeah, -4 authority, it's crazy. Orkdorf might go down, we'll keep an eye on that. Over here, This army's the one that's costing me quite a bit right now.
Champion of the faith.
Let's see. Oh, I don't have the replenishment on them. Whoopsies. That should help.
Awaiting orders.
Let's see.
Going forth.
There we go. Pretty good replenishment.
Flame on.
And these guys are just constantly going towards Franz. Now,
The trees tell me much.
we have a lot of armies everywhere. That is for sure. Franz, he's going to pick up a bunch of spears. Maybe a couple of pistoliers to distract. But we need to start securing some fronts so that we don't need so many armies just roaming. I guess if this one can constantly win battles at high tier settlements, we're okay. Because that fight alone just paid for our entire deficit.
Awaiting orders.
So maybe it's less of a problem than I think it is. I'm not sure. Altdorf gone again? No, Altdorf is fine. This is, it's an admiral. He can't actually attack it. There are no other human factions left. They've been deleted off the map. It's true. They're donezo.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Alright, but I'm happy to see that the Skaven are still hurting.
Protector
Okay,
of
nice.
the
We can pop over to the Myrmidons.
ever vigilant.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna get back on the shore again because we don't want to get hit by Burke over there.
Ancestors. Pick up the
All right,
They will be judged.
and over here, we just want to slow down the greenskin armies as much as possible.
The heretics. Onwards.
Nice. No Dark Elf armies at Lioness either. That's very, very good.
Onwards.
Okay, so lots of armies everywhere, but we have just as many armies. Wow, the minus 50 public order. Are you kidding me? That's a lot of reduced public order. I guess we just took 2 settlements. That's the main. That's the main thing that does it. All right. Now these settlements, I'm not sure if I want to even hold. Like maybe we just raise it to the ground or something, because they don't have walls. It makes them it makes life a lot harder there. We'll see about that. And also this Chaos Army is probably going to take the Silver Pinnacle. It depends on how well the walls actually hold up. Okay, man, so many provinces, jeez. And a rebellion, that's fine. And a rebellion, that's fine. Yeah, handgunners are good for that AP. Admirals can take Altdorf at support. Not the AI. The AI isn't smart enough to do it. That army's been sitting there forever. It's fine. What's it? Your stream froze a bit. Did I answer your question? What were you saying? Enticity has the... Oh man, I missed a little bit of chat. I'm sorry, guys. I think Sartosa only gives a thing. Enticity has the... Don't declare war on Empire factions. Has the don't declare war on Empire factions been working for your Imperial authority? No, I just killed them all. I killed them all and then I worked on my authority. Because a lot of the main Empire like settlements were getting raised, which also reduces it. So it didn't... You can't really build authority until you own the entire Empire, really. Let's see. They will nerf Lightning Strike in Game 3. Despite there being no mods, this campaign is becoming more and more bugged because of the turns. It's weird. I'm not used to sort of these weird late game bugs. But I think that's basically everything you asked, right? Yeah, I changed to bowmen. And now it's sort of a mix between bowmen and handgunners.
True servant of Sigmar. Servant of the faith.
All right. Yeah, handgunners do a lot better armor piercing, but bows do better line of sight and better damage against the right targets. Okay, here we go.
Right arch lector.
To Iron Frost. Can we take that out? Who knows? Over here. Hey, we might be able to defend that settlement, maybe? We're gonna have to really rush there to save it.
Ready to serve.
And Volkmar can hold gun bad.
Sigmar
Karak looks like it might be okay-ish. I might need to get another army there. As silly as that is,
To my men.
because we don't have a ton of money going on.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Let's see.
In the
Franz can
name
go
of
over here.
Magnus.
The double wizard can keep meeting up with them. I like to move them instead of waiting for the end turn, just because they move a bit faster. Yeah, Gandhi knows what's up.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Pro Gandhi strats.
Seek.
Alright, nice.
Let's get this done.
And we can start
Take it
sacking
all.
and colonizing these settlements. Kick the
Marcus
Tomb
Wolfhard.
Kings out of here.
Do
And
your
we'll be in the
worst.
clear.
No greater marksman.
What else? We still have quite a few armies to move. We have a lot of armies operational right now. Oh, we don't have the siege attacker.
To the faith.
Oh, come on. No ogres? Yes. Yes, we got the ogres. That saves us a turn here. Nice. All right.
I will
And that's another, that pays for another turn. Sweet.
praise be to Sigma,
Sweet. Charon Car is ours. So Sushi now.
servant of the
Sushi's job is going to be taking over this general region. Lots of Skaven cities over here. It doesn't look like they really settled these areas, so I'm not worried about that. And then we're gonna get the fighting back to the Dark Elves. Now they're taking most of the settlements. I won't be able to actually hold any of these, as most of them will be going down. But you know, the Dark Elves will be pretty spread out. I can sort of hit them on multiple points and sort of just give them a hard time overall.
Going forth.
So I'm not too worried about them reclaiming a few territories off of this.
Sigmar lightens my steps.
Okay.
Sigmar.
Pretty good. Pretty good. We're reviving a few factions too, but there's enough chaos here that I don't think they'll be building up anytime soon. And I think last we checked, there weren't any Dark Elf armies here. Yeah, so we're sort of set to just take all of these settlements while the Dark Elves are distracted. This is good. The pincer attack over here on the Tomb Kings. They might take Orkdorf, but it's going to be at quite the cost.
champion of the faith.
And this guy too. Can you attack Paravon? Can you attack Paravon and win it? He can, the mad lad. Okay, nice. Look at that. Map is spreading out. The red is truly getting everywhere.
I'll do anything for Sigmar.
All right. So next turn we hit up the Myrmidons. That's going to be the last of the greenskin presence here. And then we can use this army to start causing some issues. I think this sort of area is not really the best place to hold right now. I'd rather pull my armies into control the Bretonnian region first before we go all in on the Tomb Kings. Because then otherwise we're playing whack-a-mole with armies for the longest time.
For Sigma.
All right.
For Sigma.
And one last hero. Okay. Real quick, I'd like to do the check to make sure that we have all of our economic buildings done. I'm only focusing on economic buildings instead of building other stuff up, because we're not really that worried about anything else. Aside from keeping these places from rebelling, of course. But the economic buildings are just much more important. If I were to get all the other buildings, things would get really expensive quite quickly. So we're sort of just worrying about stuff like, you know, the lumber yards, upgrading the settlements to get tier 3 weaving houses, that sort of deal. Let's see over here. Nice. That's pretty good. And over here. Oh, we missed a whole weaving house there. Dang. Oh, hey, the moot. I forgot. Yeah, we should upgrade the moot so that it doesn't rebel. Oh my gosh, the moot. The moot. Who could forget? And actually, now that this place is pretty well secured, we can even start building up the southlands of the Empire. And that should actually be a pretty nice upgrade to income overall. Yeah, plus over here too, because there's not too many Dark Elves. This mountain range also quite good for that. Now, you might see the money and think that we're about to run out. Worst case scenario, we cancel our buildings instead of getting rid of armies. That's gonna be the plan. Okay. Okay, living on the edge a bit, but we're about to sack a bunch of settlements next turn. Ikit equals Gandhi. Yes. Yes, and I don't know, are there any other comparisons in the Warhammer world? I guess there's a lot, because Warhammer is based on the real world. I know. Finally, some Empire management. We finally got there. Instead of constant back-to-back battles. Hey, Rocky Balboa. Didn't realize I would stream today. Yeah, just wanted to make sure we finished the campaign. It is a weekend stream. But it seems like there's still quite a few people watching, which is quite cool. We're going to play this battle. For one, we haven't played a battle in a bit, so this should be fun. And also, saving Orkdorf is a pretty nice win. The thing is, most of the Tomb King infantry actually just straight up die to our Bright Wizard here. So there's not really too much to worry about. In fact, over here, the handgunners, really good position for them to hit up all those chariots and so on. Here we go. So yeah, and there's only one unit of infantry there, so a single unit of halberd should be able to help out in that area. Over here, we have more infantry that we can't really deal with just yet, so on this side, we'll just leave it as a point defense. There we go, something like this. And then a couple of reserve troops over here on the sides, wherever they might be needed. And then the handgunners can fall back into the center point and hold if they want to. Nice. Let's do it. Borkdorf. Is Transylvania safe? Transylvania is very safe. We're not worried about them. And yeah, the power of walls and bad AI shall save us. Most of them are going to camp directly in front of the handgunners. They're going to do fine. Looks like these guys are planning to climb the walls. So we're going to position ourselves like so and sub out with the halberdiers. And then these guys should go down. The gate's going to fall though. So there will be a couple of Ushapti that manage to slip in. And I think my knights can deal with them. Let's see. We'll get a bit of a sandwich attack action on them. See how well that goes. The handgunners are going to have to move down from the walls. And hopefully they can get some pretty nice damage in on any of the guys that try to slip in. As for the infantry, it's going to be a little bit scary. So we do actually have quite a few Tomb King's forces here. So let's see how this plays out. I only have a handful of handgunners on the walls right now. They're a bit out of position because they're not in the middle of the map. So it's actually going to be a lot of... We're going to have to see how well our guys can actually hold on the point without the help of handgunner support. But at the moment, at the very least... Excuse me, sorry. At the very least, the handgunners are safe. And they'll be able to keep firing for a while. As long as the capture point doesn't get fully captured. Alright, first burning head away to hit up the tomb guard. It's a pretty good burning head, you know. A couple 100 points of gold worth of damage. Ushapti greater than Empire Knights. Apparently so. They really wrecked them. Alright, I need to get my handgunners in here ASAP. This fight is not winnable with just my infantry. Thankfully, most of the monstrous units for the Tomb Kings are away right now, but these sepulchral stalkers are a bit of a pain. We don't want them catching up my handgunners now. Alright, but we're going to need to eventually get off of this wall. Man, those sepulchral stalkers. Oh, there's more. There's multiple of them. We got bamboozled just a little bit. Interesting. Let's see. Can I get another burning head down? I think I can over here. We do have handgunners off the wall now. going to be moving into support. And these guys are going to be kiting out those Tomb Guard. Although not the most efficient use of my handgunner. So let's go ahead and split them up. We are losing ground. I think we probably lose this fight outright. But not without a decent trade. No need to dwell on it too much. Let's just finish picking off the Tomb King's units so that we can auto-resolve them later on. Anything greater than Empire Knights. Arguably true. Although Empire Knights can get some work done. I think they do better than some chaff. Like, you know, they're nice and mobile. They can run down a lot of range units. They're just very specialized when it comes to campaign. Very, very specialized. But anyways, we lost the garrison. Orkdorf falls. But with it, it takes out a chariot, 2 units of cavalry, 3 units of Ushapti, and hurts the Tomb Guard a little bit. Not the worst. Pretty fun battle. But fun battles aside, we have the Empire expansion plan that we need to get underway with. All right. Goodbye, Orkdorf. I tried my best. Oh my gosh, Orkdorf in ruins. Man, the heart of the Empire for so long. I think we've lost each and every single settlement that we've named after Franz or Altdorf. Every single settlement that we've renamed has been razed to the ground now. What a life. But anyways, we can make do without. Here we go, Volkmar the Unkillable. You know, real easy, decisive victory here. Just tuned in. How are we doing? Well, pretty good. This is the map right now. We have all of the Empire. And we've also landed on Tretch's land. Tretch has had a hard time. The Dark Elves have come in to backstab my backstab, as was predicted by chat. But overall, it's pretty good. Yeah, insta-rip Orkdorf. It's rough, but you know, it served its purpose. We've moved past from Orkdorf at this point, although it is sad to have lost it. But like, this is going great. We're taking over the entire north right now. Just really rolling over everything. We have 3 armies over there. Heinz, the savior of the settlement. Pretty good. And the Silver Pinnacle, nice. Actually, it's living with a decent amount of yeah, it's living. It's living with a decent amount of, you know, plus public order, which is nice. Now the greenskins are gonna keep on coming, and it's Volkmar's job to just ambush them out of here. We want these greenskins done for. We don't want them pushing into my lands. So hopefully with a solid enough ambush, we'll be okay. If they split off to hit up Karazakarak, things get a little bit more annoying. So I'm hoping that we can catch them out early.
Of the Empire.
You say that as if you've been doubting Rocky Balboa. How could you? Yeah, we're doing real good. Let's see, Marcus though, with the lack of siege attacker. I should probably, yes, there we go. Finally, we give him siege attacker, and he still can't win the battle. Marcus, how could you? How could you? All right, maybe if we give him some replenishment or something. Man, Marcus he's still whiffing. Despite being at this stage of the campaign, he still is not really doing too hot on the battles. He's not soloing any armies on his own. He's just sort of an extra army right now with a lot of movement range. All right, to border low. Hello. Nice. Easy take of that army over there. They won't be recruiting anytime soon. And we got border low, just like that. So the Dark Elves are split up. The fact that they've sent armies over here means that we can probably go for a large donut invasion very soon. Very nice. This army over here, tier 3 only. That's quite good for us. And hopefully we get a good... Oh, it's just ruins. Dang, the Skaven didn't even go that far. Alright, well I won't be settling them. That's a bad idea. It's where the arrow is pointing. Nice. To be fair, Marcus, to be fair to Marcus, the AI leveled him up. It's true. It's true. The AI was not kind to him.
Guided
And
by
neither
Sigma.
are we. Alright. Yep, the big donut. We're going for it.
Curse you thing.
Isolated sushi. Now you feel like we're stable? Now it took this much to make you feel like we're stable. My goodness. Chat, always full of skeptics. I love it.
I am Franz.
Alright, next up, the Tomb Kings. We're gonna hit them with the auto resolves. With the auto resolves. There we go. And then we're gonna hit them with the second auto resolve. Wow, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This fight isn't a free win? Alright. We'll play it. You didn't want to jinx it. Okay, well, you know, I can appreciate that. Alright. The battle for Ockendorf. Now, remember, our money is still hurting a lot, so each and every single army that we have operating right now needs to be winning battles and making money. If they're not doing that, they might as well be sacrificing themselves to Sigmar. I mean, my bad, Heinz. So, it's gonna be it. That's gonna be sort of what they need to do. And because of that, it means that we gotta play real aggressively with our armies to actually get anywhere. And yeah, that's basically gonna be the plan. Hopefully our Free Company militia can get a few easy shots here. We can also climb the walls to take these guys over, but mostly the heroes of the day are going to be the crossbowmen. They're gonna be the big heroes because they have actual arcs of fire, and that's why we got crossbowmen in this army. Because without those arcs of fire, this siege battle would not be times 4-able in the slightest. Indeed, stable. Indubitably. That's not the right phrase, is it? Anyways, yeah, pretty good. The botched Ushapti summon from the Tomb Kings. Nice. The botched AoE from the Tomb Kings. You love it. You like to see it. Alright. And as soon as we're done taking this area, we're good. I guess Franz can take over the Lord. There's a couple ogres here, but Franz is not afraid of a few ogres. He is still a beast, as we've known him. And as long as he doesn't die here to the Lord, we're okay. Nice. So nice. With that out of the way, I think we've pushed them to army losses. With the power of tons of crossbow fire. And Franz himself. Pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. Didn't take too long. Man, look at those skeletons on the walls. I love having the body counts always available. That's a setting that you always gotta leave on, even if you gotta reduce all the other graphics. Oh, man. Alright. So, quite good indeed. Now, there is another Tomb King's army nearby. It's not a full stack, so as long as it doesn't kill Franz outright, we'll be okay. And even if it does, we save some money. So that's pretty good. We're gonna go right over here. These guys. Yeah, it's just a half stack. That's fine. In fact, we have a warrior priest who can embed in Franz's army to make him even better. Tons of replenishment. And if he lives, he can defend Kirazakarak. But that's getting a bit ahead of myself at this point.
Your word is my command.
Finally, we're at Myrmidons. Nice. And another 20,000. Dang, we are making bank. We're making absolute bank off of these settlements. The rapid expansion policy working out quite well for us. We will fortify these settlements from the Tomb Kings. That way, if we want to emergency defense by recruiting an army, we can.
Flame on, sir.
Over here, we're going to keep on punishing these guys. Nice. So, interesting thing about Tomb Kings campaigns. Does anyone know how many kings the Tomb Kings actually had? Because technically there should be an upper limit, right? In lore, you know, you can't have that many kings. So, something must be going on if they're just spamming out more and more armies. Because they can only be led by kings. I don't know, I feel like there's a bit of a lore mishap over here.
Trust no man.
Obviously, it doesn't matter very much, but it's interesting to think about. Honestly, having more than, what, 12 steam tanks is already a lore. Is already breaking the lore, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Rebellions, rebellions. Rebellions, rebellions. Orkdorf was disposable. That's a bit cruel, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. Orkdorf is the beginning of the end of the Empire, isn't it? They technically resurrected multiple generations, but how many generations can you fit? Right? If you have... How long is the average reign of a king? Like, maybe, you know... I guess if Tomb Kings have existed for hundreds of years, and each king has reigned for, like, let's say 30 years, which is, you know, medium ground, I guess, then you could expect, like... You expect quite a few kings, right? But, like... Let's see what. If it's like 1,000, right? Divided by like, let's say 25 years. Yeah, you could have like 40 kings in 1,000 years. I just don't know how long their empire actually lasted for. Only Cetra is the king. Alright, we're not going into politics now, friend. My goodness. Skeleton spears. Yes, okay, chat. Alright, chat's just going off at this point. Rome had a sequence of several emperors. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there was a point where they was just back to back, you know, backstabbings, or they died in battle, or what have you. So maybe the Tomb Kings had a rough period where that happened. All right, now the Dark Elves are taking over quite a few of the territories here. That's completely fine. In fact, we can even let some intentionally die to the Skaven. Because we're not too worried about that. We are mostly worried about taking out the Skaven from the north. And that just means killing as many of their settlements as we possibly can. Alright. Let's see. Do we want to... No, we don't really need to hold that. We don't even need to hold Nagarond, honestly. We're just sort of on the rampage against the Skaven. Giving them a really hard time. Oh my gosh, that was 20,000 gold. Are you kidding me? That's so much. All right. The year of the 4 emperors. Not a good time. Not a good time. You know, if that happened in today's climate, right? You know, that would be pretty bad. Just, yeah. That would not be... Those are grim times. Yes, I am saying that because I'm looking at Volkmar. That would be very grim times for any civilization to go through 4 different leaders. My goodness. 30 years is a very long time for a king. I guess that's true. It's not like being a king is an especially safe job, and you sort of pick it up when you're quite old too, so. I guess chat knows what they're talking about. You got me. Alright, Wolfheart, please give me the auto-resolve. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Alright. Alright. We're gonna Valiant defeat. So I think if we build a couple siege towers, he'll be fine. Like, we're in no rush to take over that area, because the battle is just not worth playing. So we'll see if those siege towers manage to do it. Otherwise, we're gonna have to jank it up and I don't know what we do. I guess we need to send one of these armies to help Wolfheart. I know, complete disappointment. We gave him everything we could, and he still can't take a basic settlement. What a guy! My goodness. All right. Oh, look at that! The Skaven have come back. The Skaven are a little bit angry because we completely ravaged their lands. I would be too if they did that to me. We did just surpass them in strength rank. They do still have 38 settlements though, and hopefully this is enough to give the Lizardmen a bit of a comeback.
Ready to serve.
In the meantime, this army's just gonna be sneaking around.
What orders?
The big problem though is that we don't have an easy escape from this Skaven. Because these guys are sort of over here. Is that... Oh, I thought that was Gorich for a second. Yeah, because I can't sneak through over here. That's a bit of a pain, because I'd love to get over here to Lustria and to start taking that. But I guess we can find a different use for this army. We'll hit up the desert regions.
Servant of the faith.
And then we can start disbanding once things aren't looking too useful there anymore. You can also replace Wolfheart with isolated sushi and auto-resolve it. That's very
Do
true.
your worst.
That's very true. Let's see, what do we got? I think sushi are already on the battlefield though. But maybe Medanderer can do it. Oh, Medanderer can't do it either. Alright. We'll wait. We'll wait it out. Let's see. Oh wow, we still have armies to move. Tinley, what's going on with you? We have a Dark Elf Black Arc. Now I think this is free money if we win it. Alright, it was a bad idea. Admittedly, is a bad idea. Are you kidding me? Right-clicking that is what did it? The game just didn't want us to right-click that army. I can still hear it too in the background, but yeah, it totally just crashed the game attacking that army. Oh no, it just lagged. It was just lag. Wow. That was quite the bit of lag. Oh my goodness. We saved it. We saved it. All right, we're good. We're good. I've never had the game lag like that and not crash. That's surprising. Where were we? We have an army over here that we gotta fight.
Awaiting orders.
Man, it's like we could go to Sartosa to try and defend it.
Sigmarite Archlector.
But,
Archlector.
I guess that's alright, yeah. We'll move and defend Sartosa. You know, it is a Tomb King's army that would just continue pushing if we don't do this, so that's the plan. Franz, in the meantime, needs to go for ambush. Ambushing like crazy.
The Empire.
And over here, don't worry, I backed up the map. Ocean map? Probably the ocean map, yeah. That's probably it. You can smell the game breaking. It's just, it's falling apart real hard. That's the true time limit on whether or not the game breaks or not. I've said that before, but it really is. All right. What do we got? So this hero here, really good for slowing down the greenskins. We'll leave him for that. This army, though, the Grimgore Ironhide, I'll want to stop him at some point. Oh man, the thing is I need to recruit an army here. I think Volkmar has to sort of deal with it, but he's sort of out of position. I think Grimgore might take Karazakarak. If he does, it's not the worst in the world, but definitely annoying.
Tools of judgment ready. What have you to say?
Definitely annoying. Alright. Imminent rebellion over here, that's okay. The more rebellions that happen, the more tattered this territory becomes. It's become just a complete war zone now. So hopefully that goes okay. Over here, I think this is defended enough where we can actually focus on holding it.
Protector of the weak.
Nice. Turn 536. Jeez. Enticity, it always lags like that for you when you issue an attack order from a port onto a black arc. Interesting. I guess the game's just going through like a million calculations. Just something is making it hiccup a bit. But we got through it. We're fine. Alright. Big thing though is that the Dark Elves. The Dark Elves are still a bit of a problem. I guess the main focus is sort of the Greenskins right now and the Skaven. So it's fine that we're sort of quarreling with them right now. Bouncing back and forth, trading settlements and so on. The hope is just that... The hope is that we can rid the world of most of the Skaven. And then Lustria can sort of be a pain to both of them at the same time. And as long as that keeps up, we're okay. But the Skaven have actually come back now. So they are actually getting a bit of vengeance in. Isn't that how you get those glitched maps? I think so. Oh, hey, look. Medanderer, you did it. All right. We're going to sack it. And we'll occupy it next turn. Okay. Hey, and look at that. Franz gets the ambush. Very good. Will a second army show up? Of course it will. And we're fine auto-resolving it. And then a third army will show up because Kalita. And we're gonna retreat, replenish, and take her out. There she is. There she is. Now hopefully she doesn't keep chasing after... Oh wow, she keeps chasing after thing. But she only chases with her 2 tiny armies. Little does she know, Franz is a beast. Yeah, Franz is not worried about that in the slightest. I don't know if he has healing items out, but he should be able to win this. How many armies do you have? Quite a few. I think we're on like 7, probably more than 7. We're like probably nearing 5 armies at this point. I mean, not 5, 10 armies. We have a lot. We have so many armies that the supply lines is actually having diminishing losses. Where supply lines doesn't hurt us as much as it used to. Because each army only costs like, you know, an extra 5,000 is all. We're balling. Okay, nice. Yeah, so my hero has a healing spell. That's good. And Kalita's gonna go down to Franz, and that's already most of the balance power for the Tomb King's gone. Couple shots on her too. Very nicely done. Next up, we have King Hatip against Franz. Alright, let's see how well this guy does. While we wait for cooldowns, we can wind blast these guys. And here we go. Franz right on his face. Nice. Oh man, Franz is so good. There's no other legendary lord in the Empire that can do what Franz does. Just absolute annihilator of single entities. It's not a problem in the slightest. Much worse against infantry, but when it comes to single entity fights, you can't do better than Franz. It is multiplayer 101. The Life Wizard and the Fire Wizard are on the way. They'll be there in just a second to offer their support. Not sure if I asked, but in what race order will you play Warhammer 3? I'm thinking Cathay. Either, it might be, I think Khorne, Cathay, Tzeentch. Or those 3. Oh, but the Ogre Kingdoms too are so hype. Oh, it's such a hard choice. Warhammer 3 is too exciting, guys. It's way too exciting. I think, I don't know, there's a lot of them. Oh, wait, no, France actually does die here. It's okay. We auto-resolve many of these fights to speed up the campaign. Because at this point, losing an entire army is actually a minor loss. We're not as worried about that anymore. Yeah, cornbread. I'm excited for it. Oh, the Wood Elves. Look at that. They're pushing out. Good job, Dorthu. Cathay looks OP. Cathay is crazy OP. They have the corner of the map. Like, come on. That's campaign 101. Easy sauce. Yeah, it's a shame there's not too many griffins. All right. Here we go. Come on. There we go. So many notifications. You gotta be really good at mashing to survive the end turns. Now, the loss of Franz's army gave us an extra 10,000 gold a turn. An economic choice if I've ever seen one. Volkmar. Heading on down south. We got loads of greenskin armies over here. Hopefully Kireza holds decently well. The big plus is that we can actually we can recruit a guy over here. Someone said something about huntsman generals. I'll try one of them out just to see how it feels. They do have decent replenishment rate bonuses. Let's see, extra range. You know, it's okay. It's very okay. But he doesn't have many buffs outside of that. So I sort of like the warrior priest more. But we'll get one of these guys just to be spicy. Maybe he'll do well. All right. Yeah, finally getting wizards is such a good feeling. It's great. Now, here's the thing. If this is the only Wood Elf army for Dorthu's faction, we could be pretty well in the clear with the Huntsmen here. The Huntsmen are going to do really well against the low armor of the Wood Elves. In fact, Huntsmen are really good against basically all Elf factions. In campaign, that is. Well, actually, they're pretty good against everything in multiplayer too. But in this case, you know, this many huntsmen against some war dancers, like, this should not be a problem. Oh, right. Oh, what happened with the... I don't want to get too deep into the politics because I don't know much about it. But if you want to fill us in moral, feel free to.
In the Emperor's name.
All right. But anyways, this is sort of a march forward situation for the huntsmen. We have the Morinfang cavalry to charge anything that comes towards us. And as long as our volume of fire is better here, and I think it is, we're okay. Although, as I say that, things do get a little bit sketchy. Let's see how this plays out. Morinfang cavalry straight into the infantry is fine. These guys aren't really getting too many shots in, so they will want to sort of pivot here and offer their support. Take out those Wildwood Rangers, I think. And over here, let's see how that goes. Honestly, this fight might be a little bit more difficult than I had initially thought. Especially with those Way Watchers in the distance constantly picking away at me. Yeah, this army's a little bit more difficult than I thought. Never underestimate the Wood Elves. I need just cavalry. I need like a Reichsguard Doomstack. That's what I gotta do. Alright. We learned our lesson real quick. I thought it was gonna be a cakewalk, honestly. Honestly, I did. I guess those Way Watchers are just too punishing for us. We probably could have won it if we had taken some time, but it's not worth it right now. This battle is inconsequential. Alright. This is exactly how he lost his no-loss High Elf campaign. He got overconfident versus the Wood Elves. Dang. Stop attacking the Wood Elves. Never!
Of the faith.
Never! Alright, let's get rid of this army and pop up to almost positive income. Very good.
Show me.
So if you want to counter the Wood Elves, what you do is... Do I have cavalry recruitment here? I don't think I do. Dang, I don't have cavalry recruitment here? Oh, that's what I was supposed to get at Uberstrike. Whoopsies. We'll have to pick that up in a second. Let's see, what are we doing with this? I guess we're hitting up Lioness. Yeah, we can hit up Lioness. The southern Bretonnian lands are much less important to me. Overall, they're sort of just extra territories. What I really want is to get to the donut again. And to take out the Dark Elf recruitment points. And right now, this is the only place. So, and from here, you can go straight to the donut and take it out. So I think that's going to be the plan.
To it. To war.
Wood Elves, they do have tough armies. Cavalry is the answer against them, though. Cavalry stacks will just wreck them.
I will go.
Alright, but first things first, the continued sacking of the Skaven lands is always great and dandy. We'll be nearly done with that in a second. The donut's going to take a huge hit while we distract the Dark Elves here. Nice. No armies over here. It's to the right of the triangle. Also to this side. That means it's where is this thing? It's to the right of the triangle, so that means that... Oh man. Let's see. This spiral is this way. So if I turn it like that, it's on the far side of the spiral, which means it's the opposite of this side. Which means that it's the... This is the other face of it. Which means that it's the opposite of this side. Which is the... Why is this taking me so long? The spiky one? Why would it be the spiky one? Oh wait, no, it's so obvious. The thing is pointing this way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm blind. I'm blind. Just don't. Stop typing in chat. Stop typing in chat, guys. Mods, ban everyone. Ban everyone in chat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, well. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look. Look, for my transgressions, you guys can get to pop up on the screen for a bit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know about the tail spiral, guys. I know about the tail spiral. I'm just blind. I still see chat popping up in my peripheral vision. There's no escaping it. All right. All right. Anyways, enough of that madness. Oh man, you don't realize how bad it feels to make mistakes until you start streaming. Truly, you don't. You don't. My goodness. How many people? Oh, you know, it's only 200 people got to see that. It's fine. All right, back to beating up the Skaven to make me feel better about myself. Hey, Phil McDonald, hello. I hope you just missed that. I truly do. Oh man, Enticity. Times like this are when I say I have glasses for a reason. All right, that's true. Yes. Yeah, but I'm wearing them. I'm wearing them. If I wasn't wearing them, then it'd be better. Hey, yeah, I know the 10K subs. Very exciting. Very exciting. Wow, are you kidding me? We just sacked the city and they're back to full strength. Screw that. Screw that. I'll deal with that later. Let's actually know what. I guess if I go here and recruit. Oh man, but the army's so garbage. We'll hit Bill Bali. Sure. Alright, so we did successfully aggro the Wood Elves. We can fight them outside of the forests and give them a hard time. Here's the thing, though. We're gonna need to get an army at Schwarzhaven, and we're gonna need to get an army at Altdorf. Let's see. 10K special. Yeah, the 10K... Oh my gosh. 10K special will be solving ruins for 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll get a couple of them. Oh yeah, we'll get a few of them. That'll show them. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and pick up a million of these guys. Let's go ahead and pick up a million halberdiers from Global. Let's go all the way back here to Ubersreich. We're going to pick up another army to win it for us. And I think we're going to go for the, you know, let's pick up a Huntsman General. Why not? He's going to go for... He's going to go for the Cavalry Squad. Although we won't be upgrading him for that specifically. Alright. Let's see. I guess we'll get some Huntsmen and then we'll start getting some Cavalry. That should be enough to beat the Wood Elves, right? Get Franz a Doomstack and Altdorf. It's thematic. He's wounded right now, but as soon as we can, we will. Are you summoning Elector Counts? We did. 11 turns ago. We got him. Marcus is our only confederation, yes. He's the only one that we can reasonably confederate in this campaign. Alright. Rebellion. Replace with Franz. We will eventually. Franz needs to go on a pilgrimage to Norska and take the mantle of the Ever-Chosen. The campaign is going to end with Franz killing Archaon. That is how I want to end this campaign. And then I think we're good, right? Just send in Franz and a crazy 20 stack with probably Heinz at his back. They're just gonna snipe out Archaon and retreat from the battle. And then we're gonna win the campaign because chaos disappears. I feel like that's a very nice way to end it. If we have the time, we only have a couple days left. Alright, and it's gonna take a while if we have to keep waiting for these armies to do their turns. But then again, things speed up the more territory we have, because the less AI there is, the less processing my computer will have to do. Get the Sword of Cain for Franz. Oh man, Sword of Cain is cool. It's just so much public order hit. Like, all the settlements are gonna suck to conquer. And solo Archaon's army. Maybe at the very end of the campaign if I can manage to fit it in. Oh, we lost Karazakarak. That's too bad. Alright. I hope that wasn't our Elector Count General. I don't think it was. Okay. Alrighty. Man, they're really taking a lot of settlements, aren't they? Alright. The top, the northwest is just an absolute chaos right now. Tons of settlements getting traded out back and forth like crazy. We'll see how that actually plays out overall. Come on! There we go. Got through all of that. And back to... Can he not move there?
Servant of the faith.
Why can't he...
I
Why can't this
serve
man move?
I live to serve the Emperor. My
Okay.
faith forbids it.
We can't move Birdie anymore. What's going on? What even is going on? Can we just...
Arch-Lector.
Oh my gosh.
Arch-Lector.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We can't move our heroes right now. What is going on? Wow, the campaign is... It just broke. It just broke. Can we move this army? Interesting, interesting. It must have something to do with the events, maybe? Maybe I went too fast on the events. We can try and do... if this is a soft lock, we can try loading the campaign. And that should fix it. We're good, guys. It's fine. We can load the campaign. Yeah. Reload it. Auto saves at the end, at the beginning of every turn. I think that should fix it. It's fine. We've been backing up pretty regularly. You can see in the thing, so we're good. I blame Zinj. Yeah. Imagine. Someone said in chat that they got to turn 1000 before, which is insane. I can't believe the campaign is just starting to break now that we're here. Let's see here.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, okay, we got our movement back. We're good. We're good. Just a quick little load action is all we needed.
By Sigma.
Yeah, nice. Okay, we're good. It was just a soft lock is all.
To Sigma.
All right, Targanath. Oh, the valiant defeat. Interesting. Can I get a few extra units going on here? Maybe a few Elector Count troops, maybe? Oh, the valiant defeat. Too bad. Yeah, just this plan, guys. Look, you don't have to worry about it until you have to worry about it.
Faith
That's the
shields
real
us.
thing. CA saw I was doing so great and hacked my game.
Praise be to Sigma.
If only CA would just notice me. Anyways, we got another 20,000. Very good. Very good, actually.
Warrior.
You go ahead and bounce back. At this point in the campaign, I should probably be auto-saving like every other turn
Servant
for
of
safety.
Sigma.
Cause man, oh man, things are starting to fall apart. And if we're not careful, it's gonna really break here. All right, now Volkmar, gonna take out this army easily. And then we gotta figure out the Grimgore situation. Get one more steam tank and it should be a win. Yep, that's what's holding us back.
My knowledge is yours.
Let's see, this army over here is annoying. But I think I do have to move Volkmar over there to deal with it.
Volkmar the
Like, no one else can really help hold this area, so we'll bring them in. Over here, we have the siege ongoing. Let's see. I guess we'll pick up some cool abilities on them. Does that help? It doesn't.
Hell
All right,
hammer.
we'll stick it to the siege then. How's Rocky Balboa? Our smooth spread over everywhere is starting to get a bit mucked up. Cause we've expanded pretty far. We're still doing a lot of damage, obviously, so things are still quite good, but
By Sigma.
we're a little bit spread out at this point. So we have to be a tiny bit careful. I think this next raid on the Dark Elves, though, is gonna be their end times. The raid on the Donut.
Is it time?
And as long as we can actually stop them from doing too much damage in Betonia, we'll be okay. Now, like I said over here, the solution is cavalry. I'm gonna spam those guys out.
General.
And, do I go for the war wagons? Probably not. Probably not. I do want a couple halberds here. In fact, I'd rather have spearman shields for the shields. Block those missiles from the wood elves. We're making a stack specifically to hunt down wood elves right now. All right.
What you want?
Replace them. We don't allow weakness. Dang. Sushi out for blood. We need some heroes.
Inhabit. Not
Yeah, I could spam heroes out some point. The thing is, you might have to play a lot of the battles. I don't know how well they work for auto resolves.
I serve the hell.
All right. Yeah, who remembers Hellstorm and McTank? Oh boy. We'll get him back eventually.
Forward.
All right. First things first, though. I want to get rid of this Tomb King's army before they cause too many issues. Over here, you get Bilbali. And I need to get... I sort of need to... I need to consolidate a few armies. Because we're running into points where the armies can't actually win settlement battles right now. And that's a bit of an issue. Alright, Magnus. Join up over here. We can continue recruiting Free Company. And probably a whole ton of... let's see. I guess crossbowmen are good here. I still can't get halberdier spam. This area can make this the Reichsfort to upgrade those guys. And then we can also... Let's see, not too many economy buildings left really. I guess a blacksmith so that we have more variety in our units. I want to get the global recruitment to the point where we can just go crazy with it. Because then that way we don't need to build up any more settlements. We just need to own enough territory and we're good. Alright, this seems like a good plan. Don't need the tap room anymore because things are going well over there. And we're back to upgrading a couple buildings for money. Just a tiny bit of empire management sprinkled in between the madness. Okay. Ooh, Laurelin Forest even can get a bit of that action too. Nice. Alright, that's enough empire management. I'm spending money on buildings is the most expensive thing in this game. Honestly, spamming out heroes, or not heroes, but armies, feels like the much better choice a lot of the time, guys. I will say. Just going for those hero stacks. Or, oh man, not hero stacks. Going for those extra armies helps a lot. Just because you can actually invade and get a lot more done on the map instead of building up. Elevator music the third. I think we're on the fourth now. We lost the third. Yeah. I can do a bit of renaming later. I think with the next campaign, we should start naming heroes after our deckhand members. And we should name lords after the higher tier members. And then for our characters and stuff, we can get custom names from chat. Like, I mean, our specific units. I feel like that'll be a really fun way to do the Response campaign. This one, we're sort of just blitzing it to the end. And, you know, I'm not really getting too attached to any of these armies because we have to be able to auto-resolve them. So, like, if we named anything, it would just die instantly. Have you discovered every faction yet? I think so, unless there's an extra faction down by the Lizardmen. I don't think we're at war with 40 or 30 factions yet. So there's probably a few, like, rogue armies that are undiscovered. Am I getting degraded to a mere hero? What's it? What tier are you, Sushi? Let me check. Oh, wrong button. This one? No, Sushi, you're part of the deck gunners and fleet admirals, so you're good. The deck hands are the ones that become heroes. Those are our $3 members, I think. Yeah. So you'll be safe. All right, now. Yep, there we go. There's the Skaven armies. All right. How long can we play keep away from them? This guy's probably gonna end up dying. Is this guy an elector count? I don't think he is. Honestly, he's not that well decked out anyways. That's fine. It's fine if he goes down over here. Close defeat. I guess if we lose Nagaron, that's not the end of the world. Marcus needs a Sword of Cain. Alright, we can't give everyone the Sword of Cain, guys. There's a limited number of Swords of Cains that can be handed out to everyone. And usually it's 2 because the campaign bugs out on the map. But they don't actually have it. Alright. Sushi. Brutal. Oh my gosh. Alright. You have my word. It will happen with the Response campaign. Okay, so Skaven did actually expand outwards a little bit if they're taking stuff like the Palace of Ruin. That means they might have taken these two places too. Let's see. Corruption. We're seeing 2 Skaven corruption from osmosis. Interesting. Does that mean, can someone in chat tell me if that means there's Skaven over here? Can we get some witch hunters in chat helping me out? I would like to know where these Skaven are. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Spite. Okay. We have a bit of a fight on our hands. Over here, the Volkmar. The Volkmar could... The thing is, he can't fight Grimgor yet. He has to sort of just chill here. Oh, I botched it up. Botched that. Because he doesn't have the movement range. Let's see. Do I just screw it and go to Mount Squighorn? I guess we ambush here. He doesn't need to be at full strength to auto-resolve Grimgor. Should be fine. Can't you use the Province Wealth button in the Diplomacy screen? You forget if they patch that. In the Diplomacy screen. I didn't know that existed. Like what? If you do this, can you... Saying Province Wealth? Is that like something you hover or something? Yeah, I don't know how. Anyways, we might just scout it out. Alright, over here, we're relying on global recruitment to carry these armies. And over here, we're just building up. Honestly, this is getting really inefficient. We're gonna break, and we're gonna go back there when we have 2 armies to take it out. Because it's much better that we're spending our time moving in. There should be a Skaven in an adjacent province. Province, spacebar, the overlay. So what? Spacebar, province growth. Like this. Nothing highlighted there. Are you talking about public order? Is this is this doing anything for you guys? I'm not seeing anything. Winds of Magic. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing. Choose the faction and select their wealth. This is like, I've never done this before. So what, if we select the Skaven and then do this and click wealth? That just shows my wealth. Do I have to diplomacy them and then click the wealth? It looks like it's just showing my wealth. I don't know about you guys. I've never actually looked at this before. That's interesting. Are you telling me this is giving me the most money? I guess it's the coast. Why is this giving me... Why is this yellow wealth? 2,600. Are you kidding me? It is the harbor. Dang, that's pretty good. I should be upgrading this. Yo, this is a useful button, guys. You found a useful button. Look at that. Proper empire management. Oh, wow, look at this. This is making me a lot of money. I would have never expected it, even though it makes sense because of the gold mine. Oh my gosh. Empire management. You learn something new every day, guys. It has a really good port. Yeah, that's like 1,000. Ports barely give you any money anymore. So 1,000 is crazy sauce. All right, what do we got over here? We have a Dark Elf army. We're gonna need to hit them up. Oof. They live. All right. I'm thinking we go for this. If that Dark Elf army decides to move in and attack us, we're just gonna have to hold our ground. Because, yeah, this army doesn't have really much else going on for it. We don't have any Elector counts we can summon either. Oh, man. A rough day for the Empire when you can't summon the Elector counts. They reverted the change to port income. They reverted it? Oh, dang. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. So this is a good way to combine our armies. We can bring in Tinley over here. And then we can also bring in this army over here. They're going to merge together and take out Magritta. Just a basic occupy movement. Alright, over here, the Tomb Kings have arrived. We will want to take them out. Sadly, we don't have the movement range to embed the wizard just yet, but he'll get there eventually. And what are we looking at over here? Ah, the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are coming. All right. what do I have in the way of cavalry? Honestly, not that much. We're still sort of building that up. They're getting like a little bit sketchy close to me. Hopefully they don't get too much closer. Let's see, is there any building I wanted to get here? I guess we'll just get the paved roads. But yeah, next turn I can start getting cavalry. Oh, whoops, Helmgart has no garrison. Whoopsies, alright. But yeah, we're building up a cavalry stack to beat these guys up. Not to mention we have these heroes to slow things down. Let's see, what other heroes do I have?
Protector of the
Who's this guy? Oh, it's him. Over here. Yeah, we're gonna need to get some hero action if we want to if we want to rid ourselves of the wood elves. Okay, commandment. Yes, public order. Rebellion. Yep, sure. We'll take another one. Get Fort Reichsgard in Altdorf. I really should. Yeah, there's some cool buildings you can get in there. We're not gonna lose Altdorf again. Isolated sushi. Are you kidding me? How would we possibly lose Altdorf? The only way that would happen is if the admirals actually decided to attack, which they don't know how to. We've established that. Imagine if we're so far into the campaign that the AI actually fixes itself somehow, and they actually start attacking port cities with black arcs. That would truly be the end times. If the Dark Elves knew how to use black arcs, do you know how much of a menace they would be? They would instantly conquer the whole map. We're lucky that they don't know how to use them. Alright, the wealth thing works. Just checked. Interesting. How to jinx it and lose Altdorf in a single step. Man, very little faith in chat today. I'm gonna play this battle, because I think it's a fun one. I like playing against some Tomb Kings. Plus, you know, it takes a while to recruit these 20 stacks. I think it's worth the time. King Senatep. Alright. Now, our front line is just, you know, a bunch of halberdiers and basic state troops. We're gonna go for a double line action of them to make sure that the Tomb Kings can't push on in. And then we're just gonna do a little bit of walk forward strat. Because a free company militia can shoot anything taller than our infantry. And most of the monsters here are taller. Big problem though is that there's the issue of that we're all fatigued because of our earlier march stance. But let's see how it plays out. I think with enough bullets we'll be okay. Here we go. My lord can go ahead and fight that. Halberdiers just gonna go ahead and tank. And here we go. Free company militia are gonna have the work cut out for them, honestly. How about these guys? They can chase down the stalkers. So we're now moving forwards, but the free company militia are doing great. We don't have any abilities on our lord just yet, but it's still going all right. This is why you want a bit of padding, otherwise they can do that sometimes. These guys get engaged on, but that's okay. And it seems like our halberds are actually holding a lot better than I would have expected. Still quite high leadership. It's actually coded to work on turn 600. That'd be so terrifying. That would be truly just instant Dark Elf victory. Alright, so a bit more focus fire over there and we'll be okay. I think the Sphinx should go down too. Honestly, well, let's see. Our infantry's still holding really well. I'm impressed by their leadership. Free Company Militia really are just not that great. I've been spoiled by Volkmar's Free Company Militia that do armor-piercing damage. So I've sort of just grown accustomed to thinking that they actually do kill Tomb Kings. It turns out Free Company Militia, not exactly the best option against Tomb Kings. It's sort of just a constant... Like, even though the halberds are holding for a really long time, we're just getting no damage on these guys. That's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Dang. Dang. Well, we'll kill what we can. That being these Sphinxes, specifically. And then we'll be fine. We'll have to recruit another army. And probably maybe some Elector Count troops, if we can get them back soon enough. You need to go kill the catapult. It's true. It's true. I don't have any hounds. Hey, look, if Empire actually had a dog unit, that'd be crazy. Alright, so we only killed 2 units there. Dang. Oh man, Free Company militia suck. I should go for I should get handgunners. That was unnecessary. If only the Empire had slightly fast cav, I know, right? I'll get some cavalry mixed in at some point. Alright, alright. This sort of shows that we can't be that lazy with our army composition. We have to actually work for it a little bit. Thankfully, Volkmar is still just an absolute beast and will not die to anything. Kills Grimgor's armies in auto-resolve. Yeah. Volkmar is actually just... He hasn't lost a battle in a while. He's just been... At most, he loses like 3 Free Company militia. But he's insane. You said in your own video you shouldn't have more than 8 Free Company militia. Look, we're late game now, guys. We're just trying to speed through things. My god, chat's so judgmental. You make one video and contradict yourself and suddenly you make no sense. Oh man, anyways, I jest. Alright. So we got rebellions left, right, and center. Completely fine. We can start cleaning them up. We have our army here to gang up on that settlement in a second. We have this army over here. Hopefully we can... Nice. Decisive victory. This army is actually pretty stacked. It's mostly Empire troops. Ogres too. My lord. Very good. Let's go ahead and occupy. Trait gained. Bold. It doesn't even tell me what that trait does. Alright. And we're still on our way to figuring out if there's Skaven over there. Empire cavalry is fast as a turtle. You know, 66 speed is not the best thing in the world, I gotta say. Alright, we'll double check just for my own sanity. We might as well, it's fine. Okay. And what are we looking at over here? Ah, yes, Heinz. Heinz on the greenskin destruction front. Very, very easy.
Sigma lightens my steps.
Your best and easiest campaign with Gelt with Free Company. You need the right buffs for them for sure, but they can be okay. They just can't get easy crossfire. Like handgunners there would have been way better. Okay, so we're putting the hurt back on the greenskins. Always a big plus. We did lose Kareza Karak, but that's okay. In fact, these settlements over here are just temporary. I'm bringing in Volkmar because he was the main plug over here to stop the Tomb Kings from doing this. Now that they are spilling in a bit, we do have to actually push them back. And I spent most of my regiments of renown, so they might reduce my imperial authority by a lot if we're not careful here. Does Averheim have a garrison? It doesn't. It doesn't. Alright, that's a bit awkward. We got too complacent. We gotta, let's see. I gotta get an army over here now. And this guy's gonna have to recruit the handgunners to save Franz. You kidding me? This doesn't have handgunners either? Dang. Okay, we really need Volkmar to stop the Tomb Kings from spilling in here. Cause the Tomb Kings are unrelenting. Alright. But finally over here, we can go ahead and pick up those Empire Knights over here at Altdorf. We are missing one of the special buildings. Castle Reichsguard. Reichsguard for all upkeep, recruitment duration reduction. It's a good one. And in terms of Altdorf itself, the building we're going to get rid of, it's going to be the coaching inn. We don't need that extra public order anymore. And then we can go ahead and pick that up.
Ready to serve.
Get Franz cavalry off of global. I think it's a 2-turn affair, so I don't think that works. Yeah, cavalry's 2 turns for Franz. Too long for me. We don't have the patience for that. Alright, now where are those dark elves? They just disappeared off to somewhere. Strange. They went over here. Interesting. Do we just take their port settlement then? I guess we do. If they're gonna go and defend that area, we'll just hit them somewhere else. Easy sauce. I'll loot and occupy. Time is of the essence. We don't need that 5,000 gold. You figure the roads are more useless? They give plus percentage income from there, so it's actually quite nice.
Champion of the faith.
Too bad Reichsguard aren't worth it in multiplayer. Yeah, they're not the
To the
best guys in multiplayer, sadly.
Purge
They're
the
decent though, but
heretics.
they don't really hard carry by any means. Most people just go for basic Empire Knights or the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Okay, so now that we're here, I think we consolidate these armies
Following Sigmar's
because we don't really need them to be splitting up in multiple directions anymore. Actually, before we do that, let's just merge down a couple units. Yeah, we'll stick it like that. So yeah, we don't really need these guys very much overall. In fact, we don't even need the grenade launchers actually. I think this is fine. This army can get replaced, and then we can just sort of position somewhere else for a bit. Yeah, that saves us a lot. And this one can bounce over here and take out some forces.
true servant of
Over here. Hey, he actually lived. Look at him. All right. Well, I guess we'll take the Val's Anvil region. There we go. There's no money in there. Do we even occupy? I guess I do for the replenishment. Okay, what else? Over here, we got the wizard. Can he slow down armies? He can assault units. Not well, though. In fact, I think we add him into this army with Franz just to boost him up a little bit. And then over yonder... Actually, one thing I could do, instead of crossbowmen on Franz's army, I get crossbowmen in this army. Or halberdiers. That way, when they siege Franz, we'll actually still get our proper replenishment. Oh wow, that's a lot of wood. That's a lot of wood elf. All right, we want to make sure we get those cavalry in there in time. Over here.
Pick up the pace.
Actually, you know what? We should. Nah, it's fine. We can upgrade the ruins. If they settle it, it'll still be ruins. So that's okay. Okay, on to the next turn. Where are we going to go next? Tor Yvres, most likely. That's right for the sacking. Over here, public order looking good. Public order looking good. Whoops, wrong building. We want this one. We want economy. Nice. Another commandment. They're endless. We have so many regions. And over here, as a recruitment point, this works okay with the global recruitment. I think I do leave those buildings there. Yeah, a lot of wood. Reichsguard should be buffed. It's interesting because the thing is, Empire Knights basically already do the same job as Reichsguard. As long as Empire Knights exist, you have no reason to get Reichsguard. And if you make Reichsguard too good, no one's gonna get Empire Knights. It's they have too much overlap in their roles. You need them to cost very different from each other, or you need to give them anti-large or something, like good anti-large. But the thing is, Knights of the Blazing Sun are your shock cavalry in multiplayer, so like the cavalry options have sort of already been covered. That, or you make Empire Knights cheaper, sort of like Bretonnian Knights. And then you make Reichsguard sort of like the questing knights. You know, that's sort of that's it. Ogres seem weak to you? Are you talking about Warhammer 3? They're probably going to be pretty weak. Unless you mean ogres in campaign, in which case, yes, they're also a little bit weak there too. Okay, so we're losing a few settlements here in the Empire. We're going to have to patch up the Tomb Kings that are spilling on in. The Wood Elves going for the forts now. My goodness. We have a couple more armies to deal with here, but our vast quantities of wealth means that we can actually supply quite a few armies at the same time to fight back. Let's see. Recruitment cost reduction's actually quite nice for us, even if it does mean public order takes a hit. Okay, and over here, the 19 stack. with a steam tank. You know what? Yeah, sure, let's pick up a steam tank. Why not? All right. Excuse me. Elevator music. The fourth. What is that? What's that? Yeah. Here we go. Gotta make sure I spelled elevator music right. Okay, good. I'm always paranoid about spelling stuff incorrectly. But here we go. Does this guy have lightning strike? He doesn't. We're gonna need to replace him with the proper lord. What, Marcus? Marcus also doesn't have lightning strike. Sure, we'll put Marcus in there, and then we're gonna ambush at Helmgart, and we're gonna catch ourselves some wood elves.
By the comet. The
Okay, we're gonna block Durthu's army because his is more scary, and then we'll see how well Wolfheart does.
Sigma.
The Elector steam tank. It begins.
Out the heretics.
Okay, Heinz finally can get over here and start whooping the greenskins.
Sigma.
Finally. My goodness, it's been a hot second, but we can get there. Volkmar's gonna ambush for his own safety so he doesn't get ganged up on. And the Tomb Kings did do the thing. So they moved in over here.
By Sigma.
I'm pretty sure if we do this though, we should be okay. Nice. Worth it. Ogres will probably be pretty decent campaign-wise, just to need to know more about their economy. Yes, that's very true. Not to mention auto-resolves might be really good for them. You never know. That could work out really well.
I am Prince and
There's a few ways it can go well for him. Alright. I said I wanted crossbowmen, but then now they take an extra turn to recruit. That's a pain. I guess we go for just basic swordsman. That's a bit janky, isn't it? I need to get another one of these things so that I can recruit huntsmen off of global. I definitely would want something like that. Actually, money's dwindling a little bit. We need to sack more settlements.
Servant of the faith.
Ogres do have some rage duels. They also have some Noblars. I think they have a decent chance of being alright.
My steps.
Magic too is also good. Healing magic doesn't make a faction win automatically. Of course, but any faction with AoE with magic can do well. Worst case scenario, Ogre Kingdoms are they just become a cheese fest in campaign
The weak.
for harder difficulties, but you know, they're not terrible. Alright, now I said I was going to get Hargoneth with the double stack army. Actually, this army suddenly can beat them, but I'd rather reduce my losses by bringing in these guys. There we go. Only a couple losses. Cav is one turn in global. I don't think it is, unless it changed recently. Alright, but pretty good over there. Let's see, what's this? Hellebron. We have Hellebron on the run. She's very distracted right now. And I think these guys are going to wheel around and start fighting back against these armies that are coming on in. Since they are actually a pretty strong 20 stack, I think they can afford to do that. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a Free Company militia stack. That's nice. Alright.
the elector counts.
Why is he doing? What is he doing there? We'll never know.
Honored to
But
serve.
finally we can double back over here now. By the way, Mournfang Cavalry, really good against Wood Elves. I don't know if you guys have tried it out, but it is a cakewalk to beat them with Mournfang Cavalry. Alright, and this army can just march to get to Toria Rest a little bit faster.
True
Alright. What do we got over here? Nothing too interesting.
I trust no man.
And we're gonna assassinate his branch raid. Nice. So the witch hunters are gonna be really good at assassinating right now. They can pick off units just like no tomorrow. And as soon as we're done taking out these extra Tomb Kings armies, we'll be fine. We'll be
To
fine.
my men.
Okay, one thing I want to do real quick though is get Franz's army. Oh, if I step outside, I can't get global recruitment. Is there a way I can? Oh, yes, there is. The Elector count system. I love electro count system. Oh my gosh, the emergency recruitment. So good. So good, man. Nice. Next turn. Here we go. I have today, I have tomorrow, and I have Monday. Those are the last days I will be streaming this campaign. But at the current pace of things, we might finish it tomorrow if we really blast through things. But we would have to be winning some battles to do that. Really winning some battles. And right now there's still a little bit of back and forth. Empire Knights is just one turn on global. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I saw it too. Maybe it's because we lost the settlement. All right. Yeah, we still have quite a bit of time. You think in multiplayer ogres will be more than fine? The 550 ogres are super strong. Yeah, Flying Taco. I've played with those 550 ogres. They are so OP. In any faction, if you gave any faction that unit, the faction's broken. You know, I think we've both played in ogre tournaments at this point, so we both know that everyone just takes 4 of those guys, and ogre kingdoms do have access to them. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the meta overall. Wow, they actually bought in quite the stack. We do have Franz over here, and he might be able to win this out. I'll play this because I want to make sure the Tomb Kings don't raise my settlement. If they raise it, we lose 3 Imperial Authority. It's not a good time. Especially considering how long it takes to build that up. I don't want to lose any Imperial Authority. So, we're going to properly win this battle. We have Franz and a Jade Wizard. You can't get much better than
My
this.
subjects call.
The subjects do call, Franz. Oh, they do.
Throw it.
Okay. Now, the wizard is on foot. That's sort of his big problem right now, so he has to go back a little bit for his own safety. Franz is gonna take out these heroes. Let's see. I'd love to kill the caster, but we can't just yet. And we can kill off the chariot lord, though. Man, they are spamming those missiles on Franz like no tomorrow. But yeah, the chariot's gonna go down. Franz is quite good against that. He rampages, but actually I think the heal might have taken him out of that. And now we just have the rest. Here we go. What a weird garrison that is. But anyways, let's see how well we do against the Sphinx. Actually, you know what? Never mind. He's grouping up with his buddies. We don't want any of that. We're just gonna try and bait him over to here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Screaming Skull catapults.
Quick march.
Alright, I guess we'll snipe out the Scorpion first. France has a lot of missile resist, so we're not worried about the Ushopti. And what else now? What else? Oof, man, those catapults. Here's the thing. I could pull one knight away to deal with the catapults, but then I sort of expose myself to other threats. Like, I need the knights to shut down these Ushopti nearby. So we're just gonna have to let the catapult hit us for now. At least we have Franz, though, and he can blob these guys up. If we get 2 Ushopti here, a single Dwellers below should be able to hit him up.
I will not stand idle.
The mercenary ones are already in Warhammer 2, yeah. The 550 ogres.
To me, then.
Some of the strongest guys in the game right now. Okay, this is the chance. They're grouping up on Franz. Go get them. Here we go. Good Dwellers below. And hopefully the crossbowmen can do okay. Go down to heal. Franz is getting in a lot of damage, but will it be enough? We are unsure. He's taking a lot of damage overall. Gonna need to keep healing him up. Come on, Franz, you're better than this. Franz, no!
Call Franz.
Oh wait, he is unbreakable. Does he die here though? Just from taking a hit? 40 life. 40 life, are you kidding me?
Position.
If he makes it out, it's a miracle.
Go.
Come on, Franz, you got this. Yes, he makes it out alive. All right, what a Chad. Now, it's not over yet. The Tomb Kings, of course, still have quite a few units around. The Sphinx specifically, quite scary. And they do have quite a few troops over here. We're gonna hit them with the Dwellers. Hopefully Franz doesn't die while we wait for the next heal. But if he doesn't, then we have most of the single entities sort of worked out. We need our knights to sort of block for Franz though, just to make sure he doesn't get charged. And the Dwellers did do quite well. It hurt the Stalkers quite a bit. Okay, Franz, he's still doing good. Man, Franz is such a hero, but oh my gosh, the Tomb Kings are coming on in. We're gonna beat him up in just a second if we're not careful. Plus a single stray screaming scatapult shot. Dang, I should call it that more often. Yeah, the screaming skull catapult. If it actually lands a decent hit on Franz, it could take him out if we're not careful. So let's be real careful here. Alright, what's next? Tomb Scorpion, pretty exposed. My knights are blocking things up. So I think Franz has a decent chance of taking it out without dying. He has a devastating charge, but oh my gosh, the Lord moves on in. Oh my goodness, that's a close one. Oh my goodness. Oh, he dodges it. What a beast. Franz, he lives. Okay, well that helps. That helps ever so slightly. We're living on the edge, guys. We're living on the edge. It's all about Franz and those crossbowmen and how well they can actually take out that Lord. I need a little bit more winds of magic and I can heal. First off, oh, we got netted down by this guy. Alright, let's see if we can snipe him out. Looks like the crossbowmen are doing okay. A little bit more winds of magic and we'll be good. There it is. There it is. Heal him up. Heal him up. My wizard's getting knocked down a lot. Oh, but there we go. He gets the heal. Franz can charge the Lord and hopefully kill him out. This is it. This is where Franz goes beast mode. If he doesn't kill the Lord, then things get real dicey. Oh my gosh, Franz, no. Franz. Oh, you were meant to hold him back. But he gets KO'd. Okay, now we do get to retreat from this battle afterwards. It's not all is lost. But, man, Franz was a beast that fight. Maybe I should have just invested in more heals instead of the Dwellers. I'm not sure. Nasty Shems. Yeah, the Shems spam from the caster. That was pretty rough. Still, though, pretty good trade. We killed most of their monstrous infantry. Franz dying is kind of nostalgic. Good times. Back when the Empire was in shambles. Back when the true struggle was happening. Should have taken out the artillery with him. I would say against that. The artillery was way too far away. We needed Franz to help kill the monsters, and he did a good job at that. Now the question is whether or not they actually sack Averheim now. They might. Oh, they didn't. That's pretty good. Volkmar, the failed ambush or the successful ambush? Doesn't even matter. Oh my gosh, Volkmar. Volkmar. Cut them some slack, man. You've been going crazy. Alright, now this is a first test of fate. They spotted our ambush. We have to play a battle against the Wood Elves straight up. This is where I either seem like a complete noob and lose despite saying cavalry is great against them, or we absolutely dominate them and everyone can give some claps. F Franz. Oh boy. Too many big cats in that army, yeah. Alright, another great thing we can do here with Marcus. The full Vanguard to catch them out. The Vanguard steam tank. We don't even know how he does it, but somehow he does. The full Vanguard cavalry. This is basically multiplayer at this point. The map's this is actually a multiplayer legal map too, so quite fun. Marcus over here, steam tank over there. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna get our cavalry straight up on the sides. Steam tank's gonna fire in on the treekin. And the huntsmen are going to move up forwards. They're gonna focus their lord, or their caster in this case. And Marcus can probably snipe them out. This really is a multiplayer composition, isn't it though? You see this a lot. Okay, so that should take out that. Oh my goodness. Marcus, you beast. You beast. Okay, nice. These guys can engage those war dancers. And now we have cavalry swarming into the back. They are shielded, thanks to being Empire Knights, so they're quite comfortable with that. And the Way Watchers should have a pretty rough time now. There we go, basic flank action. We did it. Who would have guessed? Cavalry, the solution to the Wood Elf menace. Although we did still take a lot of damage, admittedly. And honestly, a Hellstone Rocket Battery Doomstack would have done just as well. But still, it feels good. It feels nice. These guys need to help out against the steam tank. Looks like the Treekin did go down. Cavalry all over their range units, though, is always great to see. And what else? What else? Guess as long as our huntsmen are doing good, we're okay. Empire Knights are so slow. They are. The mighty 66 speed. Chunky. Yeah, they're as slow as greenskins on pigs. That's saying something. Alright, nice. We sniped out their caster. Now it's just the Lord left and we'll be fine. Okay, it's time for us to speed this. These guys can go there. These guys can pull away. And nice, the Lord is down. Very good. They should be hitting army losses in a second here. I'm surprised that they haven't already, but I've taken a decent amount of damage myself. Aha! Get wrecked, Wood Elves! Okay. Quite nice. Taking out basically the entire army at this point. Even the Treekin. Steam tank picks off one. There's only 4 left there. Oh, misses the next shot. Too bad. But that's a good number of Way Watchers down. And we didn't take too many losses here. 360 no scope from Marcus. He actually did quite good this battle. Maybe he was destined to fight the Wood Elves. Over from Logic Stream. Hey, happy to have you. Bowmore, what's up? How'd the stream go? I'm going to be streaming campaign for this weekend, which means I can't cast the RLCs or anything, or even help moderate them, unfortunately. But yeah, I trust you guys have that handled.
I've no time for human baggage.
Empire Knights make Knights of the Realm feel like real knights. It's true. It's true. Yeah, Bretonia really has the knight game on point. Alright. What just happened over here? This is Franz's army where he just died? Yeah. Let's sub him in for this guy. Fun tournament. He played terribly though? Ah, that's too bad. You'll get him next time, man. Campaign's been going well. Things have been bugging out where we had an incident where we couldn't make any units actually move on the campaign map. It almost straight up just broke the entire save, but thankfully reloading seemed to have fixed things. All right. And we're like sort of running out of heroes and lords, because like our poor pool of lords, there just aren't that many left. We just do not have a lot left here. So we don't have nearly as many guys to lightning strike anymore, which is a bit of a problem. Thankfully we still have Volkmar over here, and if he can sort of secure this position against the Tomb King spilling into our realms, we'll be fine.
My knowledge is
all right.
I will cleanse them.
What's it? Yeah, the late game is making things real janky here. So I've heard. How many turns on summoning the electric counts? About 6. We're very close. Just a couple more and we'll be good. Okay, so to stop these guys from going over the mountain range, we're gonna slow them down. Gonna go here with Heinz. Garrison. Heal up a bit, and he can take those armies out later. Over here, I think we go and try and ambush the Dark Elves. Like I said, we want to take the fight back to them. Let's see. We put this army in here and... Can I squeeze an ambush out of here? It's gonna be close, but it looks like we can, barely, dang. Alright, and we need to work our way towards Lightning Strike on those guys. Lightning Strike is just far too good for us. And over here, we're gonna declare war on these guys, just finish them off. Random rogue army, poor guys, get taken out completely. And we can think about these chaos lands. What are we looking at? There's no Skaven. I will colonize it, just cause. And you know, we can take the Palace of Princes, just because, you know, it's a nice place over here. I guess there is a Hellebron, and I probably should have considered that, but you know, mistakes are something you worry about later. All right. So Hellebron's army over there is going to be a little bit annoying. We're going to have to fight her for a while before we can take her out. But in the meantime, while the Dark Elves are all up north, I think we just full on take the donut and actually go for a proper donut occupation strategy here. Because it is orange. You know, it's only unpleasant climate. We should actually be able to hold it fairly well with a little bit of work. We'll have to spawn in some armies.
Protector of the weak.
Yep. A lot of the Dark Elves have relocated all the way to Nagarond. It's very good for me. It takes a lot of pressure off everywhere else. So honestly, it makes life way easier. I don't care if they take a bunch of really low tier settlements over there. As long as I get the donut, that's what's important. All right, and nice. I'm surprised how long these guys are living. They snuck past the Skaven, who went back north to try and defend their lands, and now they're pushing even further south than they were before. We have a solid 10 turns of income. And I think we're good. Ah, yes, Marcus. Marcus had to go do something. We'll pick up the ogres. And then we're gonna take a look at Durthu's army. And it's just... Durthu went full tree. He actually did it. He went all in on the trees. Alright. Interesting. It's honestly not the biggest army in the world. But it's a tiny bit of a pain to fight. I'm just gonna ambush while I replenish here. And hopefully he comes to me. That's the hope. Who else do we got? We got this guy. We're gonna pull him over here. We got Ubel. We're gonna pull him here. We have a few heroes that aren't being too useful right now. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we have a few heroes that are being a little bit not useful. I'll need to find a better place for them at some point. Because, you know, if they're just sort of wandering around right now, it's a little bit of a waste of cash. But okay, what are we looking at for rebellions? There's a few everywhere, but that's not the problem. Real quick, money check. Is there anything we can upgrade? Yep, there's one over here. I wanted to get the Reichsfort, and I wanted to get that. Over here, there's not too much going on. We'll get another Reichsfort over here. And when you get the Reichsfort, you don't need a blacksmith, right? To get Reichsguard? It looks like you don't. Over here, what's this? Wow, that's useless. Sigmar's Rock, are you kidding me? Just a bunch of untainted? Is it global untainted? All regions? Okay, it's slightly less useless, but dang. Sigmar charging some money. Oh my gosh. It's one of the most expensive buildings we have access to. But I'll do it for Sigmar. I'll do anything for Sigmar. Alright. And I think we're basically good. I guess I can upgrade Middenheim to get some better recruitment buildings there. That's a really good port city. Oh my goodness. I forget how good Marienburg is for cash. And Elector counts in 4 turns. What about that good port city? Which one? yeah. Durthu really likes his trees. Can you show how far you are from completing short campaign objectives? We have everything except for killing Archaon. Let's see. Oh, interesting. The spear stack. That's a good sign. No blacksmith required. Sick. How much longer are you streaming today? For quite a while. At least a few more hours. It's a global untainted. Useful if you actually care about corruption. Given the fact that we're trying to take over the north right now, it's pretty good. It's decent. More time has always been a money sink to anyone and everyone. It's not just some boulder. It's a rock. I know that's fun. At least I think I do. Alright. 2 armies on top of the dock. It's black arcs. It's fine. Black arcs aren't an issue. Okay, so I should stretch my legs real quick. Haven't done that in a bit. Remember, guys, stay hydrated and so on. All right. So we've sort of ruined Tretch's plan. He's still pushing into the Lizardmen against all odds. So I do sort of need to deal with Tretch at some point. In fact, if he kills the Lizardmen in full, that's sort of doing me a favor. I don't know about Tretch. I don't know. The Skaven are like half scary. The Lizardmen are a known scary. The Skaven are the unknown. We haven't actually faced them in full force yet. But like, who knows? Maybe they just died to Burning Head. Archaon retired way earlier than 250 turns ago. Archaon retired 400 turns ago when he showed up on the map. Poor guy just never really wanted to take a fight. Okay, here we go. This is a pretty small army that we have to deal with. Not too many big monsters. We even have a bit of a settlement garrison over here to assist. And my Mournfang cavalry is quite decent in this situation. Let's see, what are we looking at? Are they not advancing? Come on, you're the attackers, Tomb Kings. Come to me. There we go. Cavalry can head on over there. Let's be careful not to lose all of our wizards. And we're gonna go up and just hit him with an early Burning Head, I think. It's gonna take a hot second to get there. Cavalry can continue the sneaky ogres in the forest, as we saw in the trailer. They're gonna be moving up and forwards. And then once we get our crossbowmen on these guys, we'll be fine. But hitting up the infantry right now is probably our best plan of action. Get some dwellers below on them. And the cavalry can just charge those Screaming Skull catapults. Now the Ushopti are going to hurt a bit. Honestly, the cavalry on the Ushopti is probably a better choice here. But I'm a bit lazy, so we're just going to hit up the Screaming Skull catapults instead. There we go. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Muck that up a tiny bit. Cavalry gonna run for safety. There we go, and then this battle's basically done. As long as my lord doesn't die, we're okay, and we do have healing, so should be good. Oh my goodness, I was wrong. I was wrong about everything. He's routing off the map. Tomb Scorpion is in there. We're gonna have to kill that thing. The mortars having a bit of a sketchy time. Mournfang cavalry still getting shot by Ushopti. Let's see. Contingency Burning Head for safety. Here we go. Grab our lord. Send him in there. Okay, yeah, now we're good. We're good. It got a little bit sketchy there for half a second, but, you know, nothing we haven't been able to deal with before. Man, you get spoiled by Franz, don't you? As a single entity fighter. I'm so used to Franz just dominating the Tomb Kings for me. And, you know, Heinz and so on. When you get just a normal lord, they're just not nearly as strong. Alright, there's the Ushopti summon now. Now we gotta kill those guys. And then we can use our crossbows to kill the Ushopti bows in the distance. Archaon arrived, looked at the state of the world, and said, nah, I'm good. Yeah, that's amazing. Franz already doing his work for him. Provided you have some cavalry, you can abuse the hell out of Skaven. It's true, because they're always on skirmish mode. That's very true. Unlike the Lizardmen, who are mostly melee. Heinz the Everchosen. Look, we've been with Heinz for like a month now. More than a month. He's definitely earned it. All right. Hot take leveled and itemed lords are good. Who would have guessed? Not me. All right, this is actually a winnable battle, and I think we can do it in decent time because of the crossbows. Crossbows are good against heroes. Wrecked by a catapult. It was a lot of damage, that's true. All right, and then Khalida's armies can stop being such a pain. The fact that Volkmar can auto-resolve a 40 stack of Tomb Kings means that once we actually take the fight to the Tomb Kings, it's not even going to be a contest. Like, it's going to be an absolute annihilation of them. We just have to get there and we'll be okay. We just need to expend the time needed. Now, we do have a lord here. There we go. He's speeding around. He's actually hard to click on ×4 speed. The true challenge. Clicking the lord on ×4. You've never done it before. But there we go. There we go. With a little bit of focus fire on him, we might even push them into army losses real soon. Nice. And there we go. Then everyone attacks this guy. And we kill the priest, and then army losses is easier to push their lord into. Nice. Here we go. We'll let our melee troops do most of the work. Or maybe not. There we go. Good crossbowmen fire. I can't believe it's been reduced to this though. We've been auto-resolving so many battles, and now we have to face the Tomb Kings like this. Oh my goodness. It's the shields, guys. It really is the shield. Come on, get them to army losses. Nice. Hey, they didn't even summon the Ushapti. That's cool. How long until 3? Like what, game 3? It's coming like next month on the 17th was the release day. I might be wrong. Is that Elden Ring release day? I might be wrong. Warhammer 3 comes out like the day after Elden Ring comes out, or like a week after or something. What a hectic time. Yeah, and then Elden Ring is a little bit earlier. Guys, what am I gonna do? How am I supposed to make Warhammer content when I'm playing only Elden Ring for the rest of my life? Oh man, first world problems, am I right? All right. No way they could get Ushapti with 3 units, I guess. All right, Mr. Durthu. You didn't let me replenish. Can you let me retreat? Sure, take the garrison. It's fine. I just want to get my replenishment going. Become an Elden Ring YouTuber. Do you guys even know how stacked the Elden... Wow, they took Myrmidons? Are you kidding me? Do you guys know how stacked the Elden Ring market is going to be? Look, a lot of people say they enjoy watching me, but like, everyone in the world is going to be streaming Elden Ring. That's going to be such a hard market to get your foot in the door. But like, I'll probably do a poll though. I'll probably do a poll to see how interested people are. But if they're not, that's fine. Play Elden Ring during the turn timers. If it was old turn timers, I would. Like, thank goodness for the update that they did to speed that up. Because turn timers before, laundry, oh my gosh, laundry could be folded for ages. It's great. You can go ahead and grab yourself a cup of water, you know, exercise a little bit. Ever since they optimized the game, people have had a dramatic loss in health. It's been brutal. All right. Here we go. We've finally gone to the Pig Barter region, guys. Dang, it's been so long, but we finally got here. And we can't even auto-resolve this fight. We have to play it. That's fine, we'll do that. Elden Rings is the Dark Souls game. That's correct. That is a gold star stream. Every time you die in Elden Ring, you have to go play Warhammer. Every time you lose a battle in Warhammer, you have to play Elden Ring. The ultimate way to make sure people are only watching because of you. Also, I just noticed I made my mini-map mini. Whoopsie daisies, that's a bit better, isn't it? Just goes to show how much I look at that. Not at all is the correct answer. Yeah, man, my minimap control, it used to be decent when I was playing StarCraft with Warhammer. They don't even give you the minimap on legendary difficulty. It's technically there for multiplayer though, but I've already lost the habit. Okay, now the big thing over here, these 3 Outriders are going to save the entire army. You guys just wait and see. The fact that they have skirmish and that they can distract the enemy cavalry is so good. I know, yeah, Elden Ring's not a strategy game, so it's not going to be for everyone on the channel. It's basically for people that specifically just want to watch me play anything. And I don't know how big of a market that is, although streaming Warhammer like this definitely helps increase it a bit. Alright, let's scoot up a tiny bit. Let's grab some healing. And give some spells. Here we go. Hit up those goblins. Yeah. Alright. Now we got some cavalry coming on in. Some orc boys. I was a little bit slow on the draw to stall them up. So they are actually going to make it to me. Oh my goodness, they made it to me. That's a misplay and a half. Oh my gosh, they caught my cavalry. That's a misplay and a half. Maybe I should have auto-resolved it, you know, now that I think about it. I'm starting to see the error of my ways. And the mini-map is gone. Oh, it's because we're on Legendary, yes. It doesn't even matter. Oh my gosh. Now I feel silly. Now I feel silly. Cav's pretty much dead already. Yeah, I got lazy. I was busy talking about Elden Ring, guys. You know, you gotta have your priorities set, right? Elden Ring over winning battles, obviously. You came for the dabs, not the gameplay. Well, you know, we're not offering that many dabs as of late. So, I don't know how much of that you'll actually see. I think most people come here for just a ridiculous overextension. And honestly, when I play Elden Ring, I play Elden Ring like I play my Warhammer campaigns. As in, things get real rough real fast. So, you know, don't expect me to be brilliant at anything. Alright, what's going on here? At least we're still distracting 1 unit of cavalry. That's a small plus. You know, these guys just got routed off. That's pretty good. We're on the run. We're on the run. Now this pocket over here, I'm wondering how well they do against that big spider. It's only taken a little bit of damage, which has me a little bit worried. Here we go. At least we're kiting out the black orcs decently. And my handgunners are speedy, so I think they should be okay there. Still though, this black orc stack over here actually is dying. They're dying to Grimgore, that's what it is. They're dying to Grimgore. We're gonna have to pull them out of there. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is Heinz. Heinz got his face chopped by Grimgore. Although he might make it out of there alive, so it's not the end of the world. Now, yeah, this is sort of the problem. These greenskin stacks are beatable, but they're not easily auto-resolvable. Not even in battle either. You sort of have to go through the jank to beat them. Oh boy, that's some cavalry sneaking their way in. Let's see if we can catch them out. Heinz needs to just keep it together. Oh boy, this is real sketchy, isn't it? Oh boy, this is real sketchy. Let's continue to work our way around. We have Heinz. He's regenerating. He killed Isabella way earlier in the campaign. Over here, cavalry. We're going to focus them down. It's battles like this that really slow down the campaign, isn't it? Yeah, Grimgore, it doesn't matter who you are. Grimgore is pretty terrifying. His biggest weakness is that he doesn't have missile resist in the current campaign. So, he's not that scary on that front, but otherwise, he's still quite a beast. Alright, I think Heinz can help against these cavalry units with a little bit of warrior priest action. And of course, we do have the Bright Wizard, who is equally quite capable here. There we go. Pull these guys away. Get these guys out of there. And then once we have our forces sort of united a little bit, we'll be able to do much better. We did lose our poor warrior priest though. He has served well, but he'll be back in a couple turns. And we'll just leave Heinz to sort of regenerate here. Let's go ahead and run away with these handgunners. These guys are still continuing to kite. And soon enough, we'll catch our Grimcore. If we have to win off the backs of these two handgunners, I will do it. I'll do what needs to be done. Because this push into the greenskin territory is a little bit important. To get set back now sets back Heinz's push a couple of turns. And we definitely wouldn't want that. Yeah, melee is bad when it comes to fighting the greenskins. Who would have guessed? Oh wow, they actually went into melee, dang. Alright, these guys need to keep on running. They are my main source of ammunition as we get later on into the battle, so their survival is paramount. Looks like the Black Orcs, they are going to get finished off over there. So then I can pull in these two handgunners to help these guys that are getting caught up by Grimgore. After Grimgore is down, we can work on the rest of these guys, and then we'll be okay. All right, nice. Black Orcs are gone. Heinz dealing with some goblins. We have Grimgore and a few Black Orcs, but we do have a unit of handgunners. And that's all we need. We just gotta outnumber them slightly and we're good. Let's see. Here we go. Nice. Hit him with the Flame Storm. Heinz chasing those guys down nice and well. Okay. Pretty good. How are these guys doing? Not the greatest. They're sort of pinned up against the wall. If only two of them manage to escape, that's sort of still good enough. But it's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, Heinz is doing good. Nice. Okay, the Black Orcs are down. Now we just gotta kill Grimgore. Here we go. How are these guys doing? Those pump wagons we're gonna have to focus down. But hey, look, we got 2 units of handgunners at pretty decent ammo. That's gonna be our saving grace here. Go ahead and pull them. Heinz is fighting goblins. We'll still proc all of his buffs though. And we're in a state where we can times 4 speed a little bit. Looks like we do manage to shoot down those pump wagons. That's quite good. And over here, the kiting of Grimgore begins. Nice. Let's see, I think these guys pull off the edge of the map now, since that's a little bit too dangerous. Alright, and Heinz is, he's doing alright, but we gotta be careful about that Arachnarok spider. Who needs massive multiplayer nerfs? I'm not sure. Everyone's doing okay. I guess the Beastmen. Beastmen are pretty strong right now. Alright. So I'm trying to keep up with Chad and Micro at the same time. Now that we have this pocket here, we're okay. Grom is very fun to play. Alright, so I guess we could hit Grimgore with the fireball spam. That could also work well. I guess we'll check his resistances. He has fire resist, so it's actually not that worth. We'll just sort of sit around above him. Get Heinz back in here. Okay. I think this next volley of handgunners should be able to do it. We accidentally killed our own cavalry units, our own pistoliers with the handgunners. But we finally have Heinz and crew together. That's what's important. And Grimgore is dead. There's no more single entities that can be a big problem now. So all we gotta do is line up our handgunners and kill these Black Orcs, and then we'll be okay. A bit of a hard-fought battle, a bit of a possibly unnecessary battle, but it is definitely a big win for us. The Greenskins are going to be on the run because this army is going to pick up a ton of extra units and probably wreck some face after. Like, yeah, after we just get a few extra units here, we'll be okay. As for these guys, most of them aren't actually Black Orcs anymore. I think we can just kill them with the Burning Head. But let's be a little bit careful here. Alright. What are we looking at? This. Down the pipe. Pretty good Burning Head overall. Nice. Hit him with the Vortex spells. Hit him with another Burning Head. And let's see, it's not army losses just yet, but they are taking a lot of damage. Heinz is tanky enough where you can start blobbing them up. And I think one more burning head over here to finish off this blob is the way to go. There we go, that's a good burning head. The question is whether or not Heinz can escape from there. There are still quite a few guys. And let's see, I think if we bring in the Bright Wizard, we'll be okay. Because then we can distract them and have my handguns finish them off. Nice. Nice, we did it. Not even sketchy in the slightest. It's a settlement battle, so we can just finish it. Oh my gosh. Not having Gelt is a shame because you can infinite magic cheese, but the Bright Wizard is good enough here. Ugh. His metal magic against a Druchii? I don't think it's that good against Dark Elves. Alright. The Dark Elves didn't get that much attention. I think they didn't get super exciting DLCs. Not as much as everyone else really, but you know, it's still alright. But anyways, we got the Pig Barter region. And we can actually start looking at some better units to pick on up. Most of them require quite a few. Yeah, I will just stick with the Halberdiers. There we go. Heinz's army's a little bit weaker now, but he's doing okay. He's keeping it together. Got a Jade Wizard in here. We have the Scout up ahead to assure his safety. And now Volkmar can put the hurt on the Tomb Kings. This is it. This is it. Volkmar is going to be the end of the Tomb Kings now. He's just going to march straight into their territory and just wreck face. They don't have... they actually do have quite a few armies, so we have to be a little bit careful, but... like, it's just going to be back-to-back victories with Volkmar. He takes barely any losses. I assume Total War is being at war with all factions the moment you encounter them. Indeed. Indeed, you got it. That's the challenge. Hey, nice. We only lose the Mournfang cavalry, which might have been our only source of siege attacker. And that's okay. We're going to live with that decision. Alright, canals. Sure, sure. We don't need to load into the battle. And we can recruit some extra spears in here. Nice. Alright, but what's more important, Marcus Wolfhart with his cavalry stack. Can he win against Dirthu? We'll see. It's a tree-man stack against Marcus. Marcus, he is a hunter. Specialist in living in the woods. Maybe he'll be able to cut them down too. How did you confederate Marcus if you were at war with him? Massively larger army is the solution. Yeah, we just had the superior army by a ton. He basically had no army left. So even though we were at war, we just straight confederated him. Okay, so this is not as bad as you might think. There are a ton of trees, but our huntsmen focus firing them is going to be the end of them. Alright, we just have to be a little bit careful here. Dorothy with the Flocks of Doom is quite scary too. We do have the garrison coming on up as a worst case scenario, but we'll be alright. What I'm a little bit more worried about are those Zotes. Zotes are absolutely terrifying. Wild Riders, a little bit terrifying, but not as much. And here we go. Let's see how this goes. Now the trees are not that scary. They actually have pretty low DPS overall. So even on this difficulty setting, we're not that worried about them. Dirthu, though, fairly high DPS. And it all comes down to whether or not we can bog these guys down with infantry and cavalry long enough for a huntsman to actually kill them. The Wild Riders, they take a lot of damage on that charge. Jeez. Alright. And one tree man does make it in. I guess we will... How are the Zodes doing? The Zodes are hurting a little bit. We'll hit up this tree man just to free up Marcus a little bit. And then I think we're okay. Especially the Mournfang cavalry. They, their armor piercing damage, really big help. Your dream is confederating Malice as Malekith. Isn't that not too difficult? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong guy. But I thought that wouldn't be too hard. Anyways, Dirthu's in here now. We'll have to take him out. But first things first, we want to take out this other tree man. Our cavalry has taken a lot of damage in this fight so far. But as long as we can reduce the tree man count enough, we'll be okay. Here we go. And we are a little bit on the run. Marcus is just going to be plonking away at him over time. We do have a second line of spears coming in soon too. And the steam tank is going to be great against those Zotes. Taking some flanking shots in on them. But Dirthu's going to slap that steam tank real hard if we're not careful. So let's be a bit careful with it. And pull back. And nice. Dirthu is almost down now. Very good. Alright, next up is the cavalry to hunt down those guys. Steam tank firing away. Dirthu is having a rough time. And Marcus doesn't even kill him off. Dang. Alright, well, let's kill the other tree man. Honestly, there's a bit of a situation here when it comes to ammunition. We are a little bit low on ammo here. Let's see. We're just a tiny little bit low on ammunition. I guess Marcus has decent ammo, so that might be the solution, I guess. We'll see if Marcus can hard carry on killing all of these trees. The huntsmen are still pretty decent too, actually, so I guess it's not too worrying. Yeah, as long as the huntsmen are okay. There are a couple units of infantry left, though. I'm not sure how this plays out. Oh, whoops, tree's gonna kill our steam tank. That's not good. Alright, let's slow it down a little bit. Let's slow it down. This battle's getting a lot closer than I would have thought. Marcus still has 2 shots left. Oh no, we're just hitting army loss. Never mind. Alright. Alright. Oh no, the steam tank. No. Get out of there. Alright, steam tank's fine, guys. Steam tank's fine. Oh my gosh. No, elevator is fine. It's fine. The Zote staying power, yeah, it's terrifying. But, you know, we killed Dirthu and most of his trees. That's fine enough with me. We'll recruit more guys later. Alright, still a pretty good trade. Pretty good. Marcus is still not the world beater that we all wish him to be. But hopefully he'll get there eventually. I'm surprised we managed to keep that steam tank alive, though. That's a bit of a miracle. Alright, man. And then we get the positive income with the loss. That's always the worst feeling, when you get the positive income. Alright. Where were we? Cavalry units. Yes. I wanted Empire Knights, because they're faster to recruit. And then we'll get more later. Over here. Over yonder. We have these armies. They can 2v1 this the Dark Elves pretty easily. Let's go ahead and go over here. Nice and decisive victory. Very good.
I will go.
The curse of elevator music. Every time I get an elevator music, the chances of death are very high. But these 2 armies are my main holding point now. Let's see. I would like to take out this army over here. No need to revive these guys. Nice. So pretty good. Pretty good. We're holding the north now. We have a staging point, but we're not exactly developed. In fact, Malice and Hellebron are over here, causing some trouble. I don't think there's any Skaven at the Palace of Princes. So we'll just have to keep them distracted. Honestly, the Dark Elves are quite the menace. We'll have to work around that. How did you get Marcus? We confederated him from being enemies. Straight up. Simple as that. Alright. Over here. We have the Skaven hot on my tail. I'm gonna want to play keep away with them. Let's see. How do I do that? I guess if we just walk normally, we can hit over here and maybe get a good payday if there's not a strong garrison. What else? Hero time. I still need to figure out what the best way to use my heroes is. I guess... Whoa. I accidentally glitched out my stream for a second there. Anyways, I guess we can assault units. that can help potentially for taking over the donut. But honestly, right now, the donut's a little bit of an awkward... It's a little bit of an awkward place to try and take over.
Show me the accused. Speak.
Let's
They will
see.
be judged. Die.
Yeah, I don't know. The donut's a little bit awkward.
Heretics.
Because the Dark Elves are spamming out a ton of extra guys. And I don't have a 20 stack nearby. I can hold it until I've sort of dealt with the Tomb Kings first. But that doesn't feel like the best option either. I'm not sure how I want to play it out. What is that army? Oh, they resettled all the ruins. I see. Alright, sure, sure. Let's see. Any more heroes? I don't know. If we really focus on a point, we should be able to take it over. And I think my main focus is the greenskins. Everything else we're sort of just skirmishing verse. And we're not as worried about. Does pots give me anything? Nope. Just a little bit of extra money. What's a special building? Artillery. Nice. Nice. There we go. Alright. We're building up a little bit over there. At Isleheart. What? Did I want to get a special building here? Why did I open up Isleheart? I guess I just upgraded it. Was it, wasn't the tavern, that's for sure. Was it the warrior priest building? I don't know. Oh, wait, no, it's the Reichsguard building. Yeah, this one. Although I guess I don't really need it anymore because we already have the other one. Let's see, instead we can go for... Yeah, I guess we don't really need it for anything, dang. Alright. Oh, that's actually a bit awkward. I have nothing to build at Alhart. You know what? I guess we could get the Reichsfort. That's useless, though. It's useless unless we're going for the global recruitment on them. I don't know. Sure, we'll get the farms for the replenishment. I don't know what to do. We got too many buildings, guys. We got too many buildings. Alright, Fortress of Gloom. And we're gonna give it a public order. And a rebellion, and another rebellion, and another rebellion. Okay. You gotta sweep the donut in both directions at once. Right now, I don't have big enough armies to sweep the donut. Most of my military effort is just gonna stick with killing off the greenskins and the Tomb Kings. You know, they're easier enemies to fight too. The Dark Elves, I'm just gonna sort of skirmish with them and keep them on the down low for as long as I can. But I won't actually be conquering them anytime soon. The positive income is really weird, isn't it? But it's good. It means that we can maintain all of our current armies. So that's quite nice. We don't need a lot of income anymore, actually, because we already have pretty well upgraded buildings too. So, yeah. Foreshadowing on losing Altdorf again. Fingers crossed we don't. Grimgor actually has no armies right now, though. That is insane. He has no armies? Are you kidding me? We can run him over. Oh my gosh, this is it. We can march into Grimgor's territory and take him out. That's pretty good. Plus we're reviving some high elves. Also nice. Alright, who's this? Pretty scary army. We're gonna ignore them. We're gonna keep sacking as we go. Tory of Rest. We're gonna upgrade that to be annoying.
Your orders?
Alright. We have a hero on the donut. Who's this random guy? I guess we can pick up Franz over here at Corone and try and give them a hard time. Alright, but what's much more important is over here. As long as the greenskins are still recruiting and building up, we can do a lot of damage right now. So that's priority number 1.
Grant me strength.
Let's see. I will want to take these guys out. Never mind. Gonna take these guys out first. And if we sack this, then I think Volkmar can still ambush. I'd rather him replenish, though. Let's see. You know what? We'll replenish at Auchendorf. We're just holding up the Tomb Kings.
By Sigma.
Would you like to revive Tyrion? If he revives, it's a plus. If he doesn't revive, it doesn't matter too much. He's not actually enough of a threat to kill the Dark Elves, sadly. As bad as it is, Tyrion he's not enough to give them trouble, sadly. We need something chunkier than Tyrion. And mostly I'm counting on the Lizardmen to carry on that front. Which right now they're not really. The Lizardmen are sort of hurting. Alright.
Sigmarite Archlector.
So we have a couple Dark Elf armies over here. I think, now that these lands are all ravaged and rebuilding, I think we grab these guys.
My command.
And we're going to pull them over here
Forward.
to take out the Dark
In
Elves.
his name.
That way they'll be rid of 2 armies and they won't really be around here much anymore.
Warrior of
This guy is just going to help take out settlements. Down over here, we have the Wood Elves that we're ever at war with.
The Em-
And I need to... We did manage to cut off their armies. It depends on whether or not they're recruiting a 3rd one over here. But if they're not recruiting at the Waterfall Palace,
Unwind.
we are pretty well in the clear, I will say. Also, we can summon the Elector Counts very soon. That's good.
every last
Alright, Marcus. Time to redeem yourself. The vengeance of Marcus has begun. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Alright, Marcus. Get back over there.
unflinching.
Alright. You know what? Don't even go to the fort. Just go back over here and recruit some more huntsmen, probably. Man, Marcus. Disappointment. My goodness. We'll get some halberds to hold up the trees, since there are quite a few of them. Hey, Vinceptor. Hello, hello. Reviving the High Elves is good, because they would immediately attack the Druchi. It's true, it's true. Also, really nice payday over there. Dang, that was a good settlement.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Pretty nice. And in fact, we can even give this army a little bit of a pick-me-up. Make them a tiny bit scarier. And we're just going to keep pushing south because of Skaven are. In fact, they might even be able to land on the donut and help out. That might be better.
Will be judged.
Dark Elf AI will refocus on the High Elves a bit. It's true, it's true. It's very true.
Heretics.
We'll see. It's more of a matter of convenience. I won't force it, but if it happens, it's good.
What have you to say?
Alright.
Seek
Man, we got a lot of heroes.
on
Let's move a
march.
couple of them here.
Judgment ready.
Jurgen will
The
merge with
righteous
Volkmar's
power of
army.
Sigmar.
Make them even more stacked, finally. And yeah, this is it. This is like all the factions that are left. They all fit on one page. My goodness. We're almost... We're progressing through this campaign at a pretty nice speed. It just depends on how long it takes to finish it. Let's see, Rebellion over here, that's okay. You know, if it's a Chaos Rebellion, that's fine. Because then they won't be resettling.
Be at peace.
For that is
Alright,
all I ever-
Lizardmen are strength rank 5. So they're not out of the picture yet, but they're hurting a lot. The Tomb Kings are really massive, yes. The campaign map is really, it's something, isn't it? It's something. Lots of red. Lots and lots of red. So many trees to burn. I don't know if having more Marcuses actually helps us out there, though. Marcus is not the best lord. We didn't really get to kit him out, and he has none of his campaign mechanics. It hurts him a lot. How many settlements are you on now? Quite a bit. I'll check in a second, but surely over 50. The Dark Elves are sitting at around 50 settlements right now, so we have quite a bit. And we're even strength with the Tomb Kings. We might be... I think we're strength rank 2 now. Skaven are strength rank 3. So we're pretty well set. It's all about just closing out this campaign. Here, I'll check the thing. I'll check how many settlements we have. We are sitting at a solid 41 provinces. And I thought it was 50. Silly me. Silly me. Alright. So, it's pretty good. Free Dark Elf army. Swiped out from under him.
Sigmarite Archlector.
And then these guys can go over here. Take another settlement. Pretty good, 4,000.
No, no.
That's insanely thematic for him. Who? For Marcus?
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, Skaven, they take a lot of PC processing power apparently.
What orders?
All right. So those heroes are good. Heinz
For the
is on the rampage against the Greenskins. It's been a long time coming, but he's finally taken them out. Right in the heart of their territory. As long as they're not recruiting too many guys, we're okay.
I trust no one.
And right now, they're actually recruiting like nothing. I don't know if the Greenskins broke or what, but they're not recruiting anything. It's a bit weird, actually. But I'll take it. Barrack Var is a nice pick for us. Currently have minus 2,300 with Karak Norn, and they refuse to go at war with you. Dang. Chaos is still technically alive. Archaon has gone into retirement. He is on his vacation home in the north right now. His AI broke, so he's not actually attacking us. It's weird.
By Sigma.
But hey, once again, we re-landed on the Dark Elf continent. The Donut. And we're going to be sacking a bunch of settlements here and there. That's going to be quite good. Too bad this army can't beat garrisons that are too strong, but once they meet up with this 20 stack, we'll be okay.
Will go.
His whole thing is that he leaves his people behind while he's running away. Oh, wow. Marcus. Not very honorable, I guess.
Arch-Lector. I serve Sigma.
All right. Here we go.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Now we can deal with these guys. Pretty sure if we do this, we can lightning strike auto resolve. You don't have lightning strike. You don't have lightning strike either. All right, 1 second. Let's bring in the Marcus.
Ragtaggers.
Here we go. Nice. Okay.
Move, comrades.
There we go. Now we're set. And then he can attack them after. Sweet. So we might be able to auto-resolve our way through the forest.
Never fall.
That would be a big plus. And then we don't have to worry about the Wood Elves anymore. They were pretty passive towards us. But I'm happy to take them off of the loading. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh. Marcus, why is your auto-resolve so terrible? It's just some tree men. This battle's so much better than the last time we fought them. Tretch, not Marcus. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. I thought you guys were just dissing Marcus for a second. Okay, that's fine then. Vampire counts, very hard campaign. Don't know why they won't declare war. Why don't you have a... Why can't you just declare war on them? That's the thing I don't get. Can't you just declare a war on them yourself? Is that not an option?
Sigma calls. For the Warhammer.
Alright, so as soon as we get the cavalry in there, trees are going to be stuck in their mass, and then we're good. Alright, we'll pull these guys there. And our knights to bog down the trees. Sweet. Alright, yeah, this battle's donezo. It's done. Nothing they can do about it. Although they are killing a few of my knights, sadly. Alright. Whew, so. As soon as the Wood Elves are down, that's another fairly annoying threat that we don't have to deal with anymore. Preferably they have some logging camps we can build in their forests too. And then we can, from there, reduce the upkeep of our huntsmen even more. Saving ourselves quite a bit of money. Because now we're at the point where we have so many huntsmen. Getting any amount of logging buildings is a big plus for us. Very, very big plus. So I'd like that, if at all possible. Alright, we did lose one unit of cavalry, but that's okay. That's a very minor loss. Alright, and Marcus can get himself set up at Paravon. This is the next target to hit up.
Show me the accused.
And the good thing about the Witch Hunters, if they block these armies, they can't actually attack us after we take a tree. Which makes life a whole lot easier for us.
Servant of Sigma.
Main thing being, after the tree goes down, we just slow the army down and then we're set. Is this, okay, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Ready.
Yeah, and then that will make the forest a lot easier to take out with a couple witch hunters. And then we can dedicate those 2 armies to actually going to the war against the Dark Elves. And life will be easy. It'll be great. I really wonder if the greenskin AI just broke, though. It's weird that they haven't recruited more armies yet. Maybe they're just really slow on the draw, and they haven't shown up on the balance of power yet. I'm not sure.
Nation calls.
But we shall see. Ed Tinley's actually wounded right now, so the next lord that we pick up should probably be him. Alright, and over here, public order buildings. Hopefully this doesn't get sieged and killed in one turn. In fact, this is actually a nice place to get Tinley. Where are ya? There you go, Tinley. And he can go ahead and just recruit, you know, some real basic troops. Nice.
Sigmarite Archlector.
There we go. Cool, we're not upgrading our buildings because we're saving money to get yet more armies. Classic. Marienburg is about to rebel, but that's what Franz is for. Sweet, and we can summon the Elector Counts in the turn, guys. What's the easiest Tomb Kings campaign? I'm pretty sure it's Cetra. Cetra starts in the desert. You know, you got some allies around. I'm pretty sure Cetra is just the way to go. Like, you know, not Kotep, essentially. Anything but Kotep. Alright, isolated sushi. You served well, but you're gonna have to get killed off in auto-resolve, sadly. For the greater good of time preservation. The Light Wizard and Marcus with the double net. Yeah, that one's quite good. Marcus in this campaign doesn't have a net though because the AI is terrible at speccing things out. But it's okay. Cetra's early game is tough because of the orcs. I think if you can work on your chariots are quite good against them. Because it's primarily infantry early on, I think. And of course, a whack load of archers is always nice. Maybe you missed this, but I think I saw that you're not building wall structures for minor settlements. No, walls are not worthy. Walls are not worthy this campaign. Because instead of walls, you can get more money buildings and then just defend properly with your armies. Yeah, I'm a big anti-wall type of guy. Because walls are like really big, you know. If you want a nice slow expansion strategy, you go for the walls, of course. But we don't need them. We don't need them. Look, do we have any armies in our territory? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, we finally got another Imperial Authority. That is the juice, guys. That's the juice. That is very good for us. Can we attack this? We can't. That's a shame. We could have. We could have attacked it if we played it right. Let's see. So we're going to block this army. We're going to kill off Kemmler's army. And we'll see how this goes. Kotep isn't too bad. Kotep is, you have to wait a bit to build up to actually get out of there. This is Mortal Empires too. But yeah, he's a little bit jank. Alright, nice. Let's do it.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Oh yes, friends. I love that line. Alright. And then we can get an elevator music, the whatever. Alright. Let's see. Elevator. Is it with is it with an E? I'm pretty sure it's with an E, right? Okay, yeah, good. It's with an E. Music, the 5th. He's back. He's back in action. Now, this army actually has mostly archers. I'd like to get rid of that for some more better units. Just to stack our auto-resolve a little bit more. Does it refresh state troops? I don't think so. Also, we don't have the movement. That's awkward. That's really awkward. I spent a lot of money on that army for nothing. That's okay.
Monster hunter.
All right, and then that means that these guys can actually head on over here and get ready
The Emperor
to
disagrees.
march into the lands of the Wood Elves. This army we're not going to attack just yet. We're actually going to ambush that one.
Praise be to Sigma.
And for the greenskins, they are building. Okay, yeah, they're just taking the sweet time with it.
The accused.
So Heinz can just rampage right into their homelands like it's nothing.
Your word
We're
is
going to take Ash Ridge Mountains first. Take over their major settlements. Volkmar gonna go here. He's just gonna sack it and retreat so he can deal with Volkmar. All right, I feel like this is a giant respect to elevator music. That's good to hear. Let me rephrase. What does summoning the electric count actually do? Oh, I see. Yeah, it refreshes the electric count state troops over here, so you can get all of them back again. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Really good for emergency troop summoning. Okay, so we got a couple guys over there. We're gonna take the frozen city, and then we can go ahead and attack them if they decide to try and siege the city. So then if we take out those two Dark Elf armies, they're going to be down for a bit, and then we can actually continue our conquering of the north.
praise be to Sigma.
All right, how about over here? Yes, we were pushing down this way. Man, do I just not have any movement range? What is going on? Seems like we're quite low on that front. Here we go, this is much better. Shrine of Loa. It's funny that the Empire has never seen such a peaceful time. Well, you know, we've put good work into keeping the Empire safe.
Purge the heretics.
Nice. It's good. We got the shrine. And way over here, yeah, we're getting ready to move in for the Wood Elves. Franz is gonna go and take out this army, the Chaos Rebellion. He's a bit too far away. Man, we're just barely too far away everywhere. What'd I do for an extra 10% on all of my armies? How about over here? How's this going? Wizard. We got this guy. He doesn't really have much to do right now. I guess he'll work his way into the inner donut. And we're on to the next turn. Sweet. And we're back at negative income. I like it. Rocky Balboa with 2 life wizards. Yep. It's quite nice though. That double dwellers below is pretty sweet. All right, you win this time, Dark Elves. The Dark Elves are still fielding quite a few armies. I will want to find, like, I will really want to smash the Dark Elves at some point and just ruin them. Sort of like this. Sort of like that. That's a good plus. But right now, their ability to just recruit armies like crazy is hurting me a little bit. It's occupying many of my armies and slowing down their expansion. Have you equipped them all with followers and improved movement range? I should probably double check that for most of my armies. I think my level 40 lords have been fully equipped, so I'm less worried about that. But the newer ones I should definitely take a look at. Oh, so you want to get auto-resolved by Volkmar. Alright, if you say so. Yeah, no one can beat Volkmar. How have you done this well? Well, with you know, about 100 hours of playing this campaign, that's how. I can say that I feel like it's pretty well earned. I feel like, you know, we put in the work for this. This is not purely luck.
I will hear your petition, but make
Yeah, thanks. I should have Legend review my Doom stack. The legendary Volkmar Doom stack of auto resolves. All right, here we go. On to Lothorn, but first we'll pick up this thing. Nice. Favorable winds, exactly what I was looking for. Very good. Nice. And then we can take a look at these guys. What, you guys said there's a campaign movement range? That doesn't actually increase it for my army, though. So on this guy, do you have to put a movement range on Rocky? He already has +6. Does he have another plus movement range? See, the thing is, this takes like forever to go through. I could probably do better just by, Well, actually, the movement range is pretty sweet. I should stack those. Let's see. Ambush, ambush. Man, I wish there was a way they could make this menu a little bit better. Okay, we actually have a lot of movement range items we can put on our guys. I should stack that up. Because honestly, movement range at this point in the campaign is the most important thing. It is the most important thing for us compared to everything else. Minor buffs to the armies. We've sort of evolved past that at this point. Yeah, I've been goofing up, haven't I? There's a lot of extra campaign movement range. Have you actually sent a save file to Legend? I did. I don't know if he's actually going to look into it, but it's fun. It's fun for the memes. Alright, Tomb Kings. Prepare to meet the wrath of Heinz, the Destroyer. Let's see if we can save Crookback Mountain. Hopefully the Tomb Kings move out and attack me. Volkmar does need, unfortunately, to go back for replenishment. We don't know what's over here, so it's too risky. So he'll double back. And then these guys can maybe get an ambush off. Alright. And speaking of, we should get some extra movement range in there too. I guess Volkmar should also look for that movement range. What, +6, +8? He needs the +7. Let's see. Man, I didn't know that there were so many movement range boosts for the Empire. I guess I've been misplaying my whole life. Thank you, chat, for pointing it out. This will make life much easier in the long run. Banner of Eternal Flame is always welcome. There's there's a bunch here and there that are good minor buffs, but nothing that is actually really impactful except for that movement range. Movement range is the most important right now. And every single army should have that, because that's like +20%. Over here, do we have it on Birdie? Sorry guys, it's gonna take like a hot second. Yeah, you definitely need it too. I wish there was a Control F function for this. It seems like with Warhammer 3, they're going to make optimizing your lords a little bit better. And I think this menu system is something that should take a look at, you know. This is a little bit janky, especially with the bar coming up, like the UI tooltip blocking everything. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Alright, I wanted to move over here and try and take out these 2 Dark Elf 20 stacks. I guess if we go over here and ambush, that's the best play. Something like this.
True servant of Sigmar.
Alright, and speaking of another guy that could use a little bit of love. Alright, here we go. Campaign movement range. 6 banners of Eternal Flame against the trees. Do it, coward. I actually do have the banners to do that if I wanted to. Let's see. Oh my gosh, this UI. This UI is torment. Oh, did we actually run out of extra movement range, guys? I think we might have. I think we actually burned through all of our extra movement boosts. Or maybe this guy already has it. He has a few. Well, alright, good enough. Good enough. How about here? Does he have anything? Is he missing some? Because when you're going through the donut, you do actually want it. Just a filter would be good. A filter would be great. Yeah, that would do it. The +7 is the rarest. Interesting. I wonder why. Man, I like playing Warhammer with the collective knowledge of chat though. It feels nice because you don't really miss out on a lot of stuff. You know, you can just sort of you can rely on chat to help you out whenever you need it.
Bloody vengeance!
You should make the picture smaller if nothing else. There's a lot of things they could do to make it better. But it is a very small quality of life change for a very small audience. Like, I didn't really have this request until we got, you know, like 500 turns into the campaign. So it's fine if they take their time with it. Nice.
Mission accomplished.
Pretty good. We're gonna sack and occupy, perhaps. Perhaps.
Marcus.
Oh boy, that's
Wolfhard.
awkward. That's real awkward,
Praise
ain't
be to
it?
Sigmar.
Oh, I was too greedy. I was too greedy.
For Sigmar!
All right. Well, at least we can block this army while we awkwardly
Hunter.
sit here. I guess Marcus can get out of there to get the replenishment off.
Awaiting orders.
What even happened? My guy's like flung around everywhere. All right. Well, you can expect the war against the Wood Elves to be a bit jank. All right. What's going on over here? We got some Dark Elves to hunt.
What?
Protect
Oh, and there is a 20 stack, and it is
by
Ricard.
Sigmar.
Okay.
Sigmar
We'll go over
leads
here.
my steps.
Whoops, wrong button.
Sigmar.
Where's Franz? High Elves are getting amazing immune to all attrition forever. Oh, where did they get that from? Is that like from the heroes and such? You always considered Lustria the worst part of the map, but the more you play, the more you hate fighting the donut. The donut's a little bit awkward to maneuver around, for sure. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan. I quite like the donut, actually. Honestly, fighting in the Empire with no choke points is a pretty big pain, too. I feel like maybe it's just because I played this campaign, but the Empire is a bit much to try and hold, I must say. There's the greenskins. All right, I think we're good to go to the next turn. None of these guys are leveling up to the next tier just yet, so that doesn't matter very much. I do want to pick up 1 million extra recruitment buildings, though. All right. I think we're good to go to the next turn after we upgrade this last building at Null. The +7 only drops in Kislev? Are you kidding me? That's pretty rare. I guess it was a Kislev follower. The donut sucks because you can't even bypass it with Underway. Ah, yes. With some factions, you lose the Underway mechanic. It sucks a bit. The Wood Elf territories are a real jank, though. Is this, I didn't get my ambush. That's a shame. Can I retreat? Nice. Looks like it could. Hopefully they're safe. CA made the Empire way too big and Bretonia way too small. Interesting. Is Bretonia really big in lore? Anything in Norsca is painful. That's true. Norscan invasions are quite long. You can't occupy anything. At least the Wood Elf invasion is pretty short-lived. Yeah, it makes sense that you can't underway in the donut. It doesn't make it any easier to, it doesn't make the donut any easier to manage, though. Alright. Lustria. Lustria's can be a bit of a pain, too. If it's Mortal Empires, though, the fact that it's in the corner is a bit better. Hey, nice. Got a bit of auto-resolve. I feel like having a support army there actually made the auto-resolve worse. You're worried about how they're going to scale things for Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires. Lustria is crowded enough already. A lot of people say Lustria is crowded. I sort of like the madness that goes on in Lustria. I enjoy it a bit. Maybe it's just me. Oh yeah, plus when the Chaos Wastelands are introduced, who knows how bad that's gonna be. Probably not very great. Come on, there we go.
The nation calls.
We're gonna block that army.
Fall in.
We're going to go in over here. We're actually going to, yeah, we're just gonna auto-resolve that. Occupy it now. And then we're gonna get ready to take out these guys. Or perhaps the other Dirthu army.
Wolfhard.
Let's see. If Marcus goes like... For whatever reason, Marcus just can't reach the Waterfall Palace.
We are.
If we go over here, I think I can encamp and make my way to the Crag Halls. And honestly, I'm very tempted to just get another army in here. Just get another army in here to auto-resolve these guys down. Once we kill Date, there's basically nothing left. And then we're clean.
Sigmar.
Lustrous a chum bucket of mortal empires. Fitting. Alright.
My journey
They actually took out the settlement there. That's a shame. We have heroes spilling on in though. But we'll have quite a few greenskins to contend with in a moment. Nice. Good auto-resolve for Volkmar, as usual. Alright. Yep, it's gonna be Rapon's cavalry only. I'm actually really excited for that campaign. It's gonna be less of a mess than this one, because we'll actually have allies. It's gonna be great.
Christ.
Alright. And nice! We actually get the Pyrrhic Victory auto-resolve. Without too many losses overall. Pretty good. Oh man, tons of hero defeated traits too.
By Sigmar!
Nice. Nice. Oh, that's a big win. Volkmar the Resolver. What a title.
Orders.
Okay, so these guys are sitting nice and well. They can start recruiting from global now.
Praise be to Sigma.
Very good. We have province secured against all odds. Very nice.
I serve Sigmar.
All right, over here.
The Empire!
The donut. The endless donut battle continues.
Following Sigmar's path.
Rapon's cavalry doesn't sound difficult at all, especially compared to this. It doesn't, but I want to have a nice casual campaign. You know, and it's sort of trying to prove a point too that you can play legendary casually and just, you know, do whatever you want instead of having to cheese all the time.
Cast evil.
Because a lot of people say to beat legendary you have to cheese, which I don't think that's the case. You can definitely make do without. Then again, I also have like thousands of hours in this game, but still, I think it's possible.
Protector of the weak.
Going through the mountains without underway mechanics is very painful. It is. But we're not unused to pain at this point. In fact, I'm quite masochistic myself, so this is fine. Franz can go on over here now, because we have the Bretonnian region to clear out, especially Rakarth over here. Hopefully we can just ambush him. Ambush him to death. Ambush is sort of the easiest way to progress through these campaigns quickly, because it helps you with the auto-resolves and whatnot. I'm thinking these heroes, I'd like to start embedding them into my lords too, since moving them at the end of every turn takes quite some time.
Report.
Alright, what other heroes do we got?
Judged.
Got one over here.
Onwards.
We'll camp them by Rakarth. And nice. There should be like an automatic, well, I don't know, an automatic mode for heroes isn't that great either, because they'll just be constantly wasting your money. I don't know what the best way to get heroes to work is. But whatever. Corruption's fairly high here. I guess we'll go for the Shrine of Sigmar. And there's no logging camp here. I guess there's one here. And there's a special building at Oak of Ages. Alright. Alright. Yeah, Legendary is doable without cheese. Especially because you can do a lot of allying and stuff. Alright, just tuning in. What has to be done for campaign victory? Well, we gotta conquer about another 50% of the map, and then we've won it. Which Bretonnian Lord is the most fun? I'd say Rapon's for the starting location. I enjoy the desert start. The snowball has begun, yes. And we've gone quite a bit of progress now that we've started snowballing. I think a full map dominance is pretty... It's, you know... It's pretty straightforward. Like, the thing that... It's not difficult. The thing is that we're working on speed. That's what keeps things interesting. Because we're trying to win this campaign as fast as possible. Sort of speedrun-esque. And that means that we're... You know, it opens us up to more mistakes. And make sure that we're having some exciting moments here and there. So the long campaign victory condition is the goal. Yes, there you go. But no, like for anyone who's actually wondering, we are going for full map dominance. The entire map. All right. Skaven make full campaign victories miserable because of their stalking. Oh, yes, yeah. That's why I... Oh, that's really good. That's why I made an effort to hit Skrulk in the back. To make it so that we could easily... So that we don't have to fight too many Skaven armies.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Oh, nice. This guy's almost immortal. That's good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get that. But yeah, really damaging Skrulk there was a big plus for us. Alright, now we're gonna herd up the Tomb Kings a bit so that we can actually get some proper replenishment going. There we go. And then we can hit up the Greenskins after. Yeah, most of them are just here. They have a Black Arc on the ocean that's locked in. That's a good use of a Black Arc. And alright, Volkmar. Oh man, he almost had a sketchy auto-resolve now that his army's weakened. Thankfully, we do have this army over here that can move in and simply support our man Volkmar. Oh, he still loses units, dang. Actually, he almost could have lightning striked it to win. Alright, he can get units off of global recruitment though. And then this guy can sit over here and ambush. Nurgle should have diplomacy with Skaven. Oh, that'd be interesting, but I don't know if they're actually friends. I think they just sort of have overlap with their technology, but I don't know if Skaven actually worship Nurgle by any means. How much FPS are you getting? Oh, it looks like the stream was lagging for a second, yeah. It should pick up back in a quick second. I have it set to auto adjust, so it should be fine. Alright, who's this? Random Dark Elf army? It's not an admiral, interestingly enough. Nice, we're gonna take the Shrine of Azurian. Maybe we can get some public relations with the Dark Elves. Alright, nice. They don't let you build a building here, because you can't build the shrine as the Empire. Alright, but much more important over here. Can we take out Date with the triple stack? It's gonna be a bit of a fight, but not an impossible one. So I think we move in with these guys first. Yeah, this should be an easy auto-resolve once we get the other armies in. Alright, in fact, Marcus can't take that. If he can take the Crag Halls, that'd be a big plus. But I don't know if he has what it takes to do it. Alright, first things first though. Are you kidding me? Valiant defeat, dang. The Wood Elves with the holdout. I'm going to, just in case, recruit some extra forces to make this real set in stone. Just, if this is not an auto-resolve, I don't know what is. Pyrrhic victory. Dang. Man, the Wood Elves know how to put up a fight. Alright, we're just gonna loot and occupy to avoid any possible jank that could happen. That's another province. We're gonna get the logging camp set up. The ultimate BM for the Wood Elves. Alright. Oh, we can actually siege the Oak of Ages from here. Oh, but its garrison is too strong. That's too bad. Alright, let's back out. To be honest, you should lose that as well. Like, I think with so many armies, we shouldn't lose that battle. I feel like, you know, we've done well enough for ourselves where we don't lose that battle.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see. There we go. We do that. And this guy's just sort of in the middle of Wood Elf territory. He can't move. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, Wood Elves, though. Very difficult fights in general. Not the easiest guys to beat. Over here, we need this guy to start attacking settlements to make them easier to capture. Same with this guy. And over here, we have the Rakarth Slower. Alright. How scary is this army? It's actually quite decent. I don't think Franz actually wins this here. Oh, how are we supposed to catch a Rakarth for ourselves? I guess if we go here and maybe he'll double back to siege
The
Franz.
nights are long here.
The Zoats are just terrifying. I would never want to fight Zoats ever again. That's one of the reasons why we're working so hard to take out those Wood Elves. End to the Zoats. Alright, nice. Elector counts in 17 turns. So this is just absolute madness here. It's a mix of Skaven and Dark Elves galore. Yeah, it's 50-50 Dark Elf Skaven and a bunch of rebellions. It's real awkward. The Lizardmen, though, down to 23 settlements. The Skaven seem unhindered by the fact that the Lizardmen, that we've hit them in the back, which is a little bit terrifying. I'm going to need to take out the Dark Elves as soon as possible. And the Tomb Kings simply have so much land, it's like, I'd rather take out those other powers first, just because the Tomb Kings aren't scary. Oh boy. Yeah, they worship the Horned One, not Nurgle. Oh, the Skaven stole a book from Nurgle? That's dirty. That's dirty. You don't steal books from Nurgle. Okay. As soon as the Wood Elves are done, though, that is an extra 3 armies that we have marching around causing chaos. It seems like hitting the Skaven actually helped the Dark Elves. Yeah, it's weird. They're not at war with each other. I was just hoping that the Lizardmen will be able to pull back a little bit more. At the very least, I think I've slowed down the desecration of the Lizardmen a bit. Alright. Because that made them follow you back to their own land. It's true. Still though, the Dark Elves are, they're the same difficulty to kill as they've always been. I'm not especially worried about Dark Elves. Alright. The interesting thing about the Tomb Kings is that between Khalida and Setra, they don't actually get that much more armies, despite being 2 factions, because of the Tomb Kings mechanics. So that doesn't matter very much. Khorne is your least favorite new faction. The mechanics and army don't impress me so far. I'm still interested to try out a Khorne campaign, honestly. Although Cathay is probably on my list of most exciting. Ah, here we go. The Grimgor stack has arrived. Alright, Grimgor, let's see how scary you are. Please be an auto-resolve. Yes! Yes! We got him! We got him, boys! We got him in the auto-resolve. Right in the auto-resolve. Pretty good. Oh, whoops. I went to the wrong province for replenishment. Whoopsie daisies. But alright. What we can start doing now is we can start pushing out with Volkmar and conquering every single settlement we come across. It's gonna be an absolute cakewalk. And then he's gonna be accompanied by Lupio, who will just be tagging along and making sure that Volkmar doesn't get caught out of position. And the extra safety buys me a whole lot of... it makes it so we don't have to worry as much. And we can just push forwards as fast as we possibly can. You need to Warhammer. Is there a max turn cap for the game to be over? No, that's just an arbitrary setting for me. Alright. Yeah, I can't wait till we get more news, guys. The news... Oh man, so far and few between. But hopefully we get there eventually.
True servant of Sigma.
Alright, so we got the double 20 stack up there fighting the Dark Elves, causing issues. We're doing really good over here. In fact, I think we just got ourselves a Lothern, guys. Here we go. Yeah, and the United 20 stacks is the perfect strategy to secure auto-resolves. Because they sort of stick together when things get hairy. And when things get a little bit easier to manage, then they split up and start capturing territory. Really good strategy. Ooh, some handguns. I'll take it. Nice. Very good. So the Lawthorn's a nice pick. Nice. We can take the Oak of Ages to stop this darned attrition. Oh, yes, please. I'll take that instantly. There we go. We're just gonna straight occupy it. I don't even want the money. Nice. Oh, I should have looted and occupied. Yeah, because we get no buildings there.
Marcus,
Nevertheless, we're good. All right. Now we just have to slow down this army. We have the last army. It's basically all non-issues because it's basically all dryads. We're not worried about that. And we can just recruit a bunch of extra units to take them out. Nice. And then over here, we can probably do something similar.
Praise be to Sigma.
Let's see. We'll pick up some of those guys. And then over here, oh, we're already recruiting. Never mind. But hey, look at that. We got the Oak of Ages, guys. We got ourselves a little tree. Look at that. Yeah, always loot the tree towns. That was a misplay. I will admit, I misplayed. We should have looted and occupied. Rip 5,000 gold.
I am Franz. They will
Alright, Franz, get that ambush on. You got this, Franz. Over here, that's fine. Over here, we can start going here. Then we can harass Durthu's army. Nice. Okay. Cathay and Khorne seem like the most entry-level factions in the new game. It's true, which is why I'm excited to do some challenge campaigns with them. Tzeentch is quite exciting, though. I wonder what the first campaign is going to be, because I feel like the first campaign, I'll want to play it normally. Oh, actually, we can't upgrade this at all. What do we want? Honestly, there's nothing here that's good for us, is it? Sure, hero actions. Why not? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a Tzeentch campaign. I guess a Kislev campaign could be quite cool. That is awfully vanilla, though, isn't it? Oh, actually, a Slaanesh campaign. How many people are playing Slaanesh? That's a pretty good one. Cut it down. Cut it down to make Franz a worthy bed. Oh my gosh. If the Wood Elves had a great book of grudges, that would be going in the book for sure. Kislev. I feel Slaanesh is going to be the hardest. You'll play Slaanesh, Oslin campaign, Kislev, vanilla. Think about the bears. I know, but like everyone, Kislev's the first one they announced, right? That's what everyone's going to be thinking about. You know, let's do an Ogres campaign. Are you kidding me? Let's do an Ogre Kingdoms campaign. That sounds like fun. Yeah, Ogre Kingdom sounds like fun. So we'll do a vanilla Ogre Kingdoms campaign, probably a challenge Cathay campaign, and then maybe like a dogs only Khorne campaign. That seems like pretty good. Oh yeah, a lot of people like Nurgle. Yeah, ogres? Come on, everyone in chat spams ogres, my lord. It's perfect. Also, we actually almost have 0 Imperial authority, guys. We've almost done it. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. It's been so long. Oh my goodness. That's a big plus. Now the big question here, do we actually win in a siege against these guys? I don't know if we do. It's a little bit sketchy. The fact that that's a valiant defeat is already quite good, though. All right, Marcus, going over here. Is this an auto-resolve? Not yet. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna attack this army with this guy. We're gonna run him down, and then we'll be good. Yeah, Marcus can do that. Very nice. And then we auto-resolve the last of the Wood Elves. Oh my goodness. Put an end to this madness. No more trees. You're done. You're done for. We're gonna even sack it. I don't care if it's awkward. There's no more Wood Elves. Oh, yes. Yes. That's a faction off the map, guys. That is a faction off the map if I've ever seen one. My goodness, that was a lot of work. But we got them. It only took 3 armies. How many factions are left? 28. Most of them are those horde armies, but yeah, 28. All right, here we go. Next up, Warzag. Heinz is running down as fast as he can. He's sprinting towards Warzag's army. Over here, Volkmar. He's gonna take a pass over here. He's gonna skip a settlement to hit up this one. Unless a rebellion occurs. Yeah, if a rebellion hits us, that's annoying. Oh my goodness, and now the Conquering of the Tomb Kings. One of the easier factions to take out here. I've been saying the entire campaign that I'm not worried about taking over the Tomb Kings. The Greenskins sort of relies a bit heavily on how well Heinz does, which has me worried. But like, this is going great. Alright, we're really steamrolling now, guys. I guess the Dark Elves are a bit of a pain too. Let's go ahead and deal with them. Oh, what the... Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was an ambush. He actually just had the movement range to get to them. Alright. Cool, cool. And we can do some of this action, maybe? Some of this action? Oh, wow, they actually retreated. Dang, I guess they have a settlement? They do. Alright. Alrighty. Well, we'll hop on out of here. He has immortality. Always good to see. And nice, we're winning multiple war fronts right now, but the biggest win was the culling of the Wood Elves. That was a big plus. Alright, as expected, it's not an auto-resolve, that's why we have the second army. The inhumanity of murdering the Wood Elves. It's true. It is technically true. Nice. Another victory. Yep. Heinz has his work cut out for him with the Greenskins. I don't know how that plays out exactly. We'll see. But the donut is surely ours with these two armies, especially once we can get some extra support going there. Especially since we almost have the economy to hit them up. Okay, why is Rakarth... Why you gotta do this, Rakarth? Has this been... Okay, it's not an auto-resolve. Actually, it's not an auto-resolve? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, we're gonna play this battle. It's been a hot second since we played a battle. This is a good time to do it. Alright, now remember, the final battle that we play in this campaign is going to be Franz and Heinz solo into the Chaos Wastes. They're gonna snipe Archaon, and then I'm going to leave the battle and have a victory through that. That's how I want to end this campaign. So we gotta save a little bit of extra time to actually achieve that. There we go. Yeah, 28 factions left. We've actually reduced that count by quite a bit. Forceful assimilation of land. Nice. Nice. Yeah, good old manifest destiny, I guess. It's all over those poor Wood Elves. Oh, I know we don't have a caster here. But Rakarth is not the best fighter in the world. Whoopsie daisies, that's some cavalry. There we go, some more cavalry coming on in. Franz dying to Blackguard of Nagaron. Gonna pull out of that situation. Let's see, I think we're still good here. This is like a times 4 battle. But yeah, I think we're good here. It's just, we just simply have too many troops. Although it is a bit of a janky battle, this should finish it in a reasonable amount of time. Let's see if Franz can kill Rakarth with his buffs. Nope, Rakarth has his sick dodge plays. Gonna save him for now. The Lord battle. If Rakarth is out of ammunition, we can leave Franz to fight him. I'm pretty sure Franz wins against Rakarth here in a straight up duel. Wow, but he runs? Are you kidding me? Rakarth, come on. Come on, give Franz a fight. You gotta be kidding me. All right. So, that's another Dark Elf army out of the way. The Dark Elves are dwindling a little bit. We're finally taking a few W's against them. I've noticed that their armies have had fewer Hydra stacks and so on too. So I think maybe that's a sign of their hurting economy, but I might be wrong. It might just be the natural variance of their armies. Still, though, I'll take it.
Bring me to my men.
All right. Province secured.
I
Nice.
command here.
So, what are we looking at? The other thing that I have to worry about is the black arcs. Those are going to sort of kick into gear if we're not careful. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Real quick though, Lothern is a pretty nice place to get me some extra troops. And I think who better to lead the army than Isolated Sushi? That's right, raise the banners. And he's going to go ahead and get a pretty nasty stack going too. Lots of units to recruit from. We're going to save the Regiment of Renown pool for emergencies, since we already have the elector count system. Alright, and our bank is just going to let us recruit more armies. We don't have many extra buildings we want to make here in the Empire, just because we've sort of maxed out. Faldorf is going to rebel soon though, so I want to take care of that. But yeah, we've sort of maxed out on our economy over here, and we're not very worried about upgrading too much, except for the fringe settlements. Is this extra upkeep for swordsmen and knights? That's pretty cool. All right, enough upgrading though. That's expensive.
Champion
Here we go. Losing Lothern would have reduced their income. I guess so, yeah. It's a glorious world map. Enticity, you probably talked about this already. But what did you think about the Cathay gameplay? I think it's cool. They revealed some cool features. I think the thing that has me the most excited is allied garrisons. That has me pretty intrigued. Because it seems like they upgraded sort of how your allies on the campaign map operate. So in any casual campaigns, I think alliances are going to be pretty OP, right? You can recruit in their lands, you know? What I worry about is difficulty, because they haven't actually showed anything about difficulty yet. This is a pain, isn't it? We just got immortality on him. I think that's okay. We're just gonna auto-resolve for the time's sake. If he didn't have immortality, I probably would have fought the battle, but yeah. But yeah, the Cathay gameplay seems cool. Although what I care about more, they didn't really show a lot of the stuff that I'm super interested in, sadly. You leave for a couple of hours and Imperial authorities at -2. And the treasury was at 100 grand. Yeah, we're on our way to 1 million. Although that will take a hot second. Whoops. Accidentally have some Skaven there. Hopefully they just raised it and they didn't settle it. I forget if that Skaven rebellion settles or not. I guess we'll find out.
Tools of judgment report.
Okay, nice. He's slowed down, which means you can take the mountains over here. Good stuff. And we can go for... get those halberds back going. Nice. Okay, now the sacking of the Tomb Kings has begun, guys. We are parading in their territory like we own it. Because we do. The features looked really cool, but you'd think the Bastion map was a little underwhelming. Would have preferred way more Chaos troops attacking them. You would like seeing changes on Legendary to see more armies. Yeah, a little bit more Legendary difficulty modularity is pretty cool. I feel like that'd be a nice to have. Okay, so this one's gonna go to the King's Glade now, and we have control of the entire forest. Dang, alright.
Praise be to Sigmar.
That's pretty good. This is quite nice. We have the entire forest. My goodness. What does one do with such power? I don't know.
I trust no man.
Alright, these Tomb Kings, oh, they're recruiting at Orkdorf. Alright, that's nice.
The elector counts.
Let's see, we'll get these guys out of there real quick.
Marcus, Wolfhard,
Nice.
increase the pace.
And how's the public order doing? This one we're actually going to have to upgrade. Otherwise we will get hit by the public order debuffs. And maybe they will rebel. But otherwise, pretty good. Oh, actually, that forest over there. We should turn off this. Yeah, no tax rate. What, 61 gold? That's not going to be very important here. How long does it normally take to win a campaign? I've won a campaign in a single sitting before. But usually, you know, it depends on your victory condition. A short campaign could probably be beat in only a couple sittings. The long campaigns, you'll usually get to like around turn 150-ish. That was an auto-resolve and a half, wasn't it? Just to kill the Skaven stack. The Skaven are gonna be a pain, I can feel it. I feel that. They never showcase the harder difficulties. Harder difficulty modes are for a very niche market overall. So I understand why they don't. Ooh, the double take? I like it. These armies are progressing through very rapidly. Alright. Yeah, I think they even made it an easier difficulty because they had a lot more money than they should have. It's all about that narrative. Such is the way with marketing. It's totally fun. We can finally get some artillery in these armies. Alright. And Hellebron is back. She's back. But is she scary? We don't know yet. We killed her quite a few times, so she's hurting a bit on the item front. I don't know if she's re-equipped properly yet.
Is that where heretics lurk?
Alright. Nice. Another few turns. Now, we're at the point where I can sort of start thinking about getting even more armies right now. Ooh, look at that. That's nice for wizards. Oh my goodness, the White Tower of Hoeth is insane. That's crazy. You can get like level 1,000,000 wizards from there. Dang, okay, well, let's go get the food over there. I'm thinking I start spamming armies at the donut is what I want to do. I could also pick up another army here to really secure the Heinz situation. And I think I will. I think I will. Yeah, this will make the conquering of the greenskins easier. I know it's weird. What is green? It's very strange. All right. Anytime it's green, it means we need more armies. Because, like, what do you need green income for? You know? If you have money, you should spend it. The landmarks on the donut are real good. I know, right? Yo, the High Elves have it good, man. When you're playing as the High Elves, they have so many special buildings. The donut's so defensible. Spoiled. Absolutely spoiled. Alright. Yeah, the greenskins are sub 20. Greenskins are hurting. We might lose Lothern, which is a minor setback. Hopefully we're able to hold it though, and we can keep recruiting. Steam Tank Doom stacks, eventually. A Steam Tank Doom stack costs 20,000 gold a turn. Think about it. That means if we went for a Steam Tank Doom stack right now, we would actually run into money problems. It's that bad. It's so expensive, guys.
I will hear your...
Alright, there we go. They're called High Elves for a reason. Yep. Alright, back in the negatives. Now, we want to hurt Warzag's army. We want to hit him up. We're going to hit him with the Heinz.
Ever onward.
And hopefully it's an auto-resolve. Nice. We're getting to the point where we can start auto-resolving these greenskin armies. Gained by Lord. Weapon gained by Lord. Ogre Blade. The game is slowly tearing itself apart, guys. Just... my goodness. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. The bait. The Grimgore Ironhide bait. I like it. You gotta keep the stream exciting, dude. We demand steam tanks. You'll get it eventually, guys. I can probably use that as a way to end the campaign faster, since it's just pure auto-resolve. Once we get like a proper steam tank doom stack going, Skaven are just they're not going to have a chance.
Here to serve.
There's no way they can do anything against it because it's just going to be an auto-resolve fest. So, you know, when we have to deal with the Skaven, that's going to be the plan. In fact, to the far north, a way to deal with the Dark Elves, spamming out steam tanks would not be a terrible idea. Just a single army there to beat their 20 stacks that they send my way. Like, how expensive is that? 6 turns? 1,400.
Awaiting
Oh my gosh, that's so expensive. How about... Okay, you know what? I do like the idea of doing that for the Dark Elves. We're going to go... Oh, what the? This isn't an elevator music? Elevator music. The 6th. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna... This is gonna be our steam tank doomsack. You guys have asked for it. We will provide. It's gonna take like 10 turns to build it. But it will be built.
Ready to serve.
I do swear it. Let's see. What's this army gonna do now? We could go donut action on them. I think a second army fighting the Tomb Kings will
Sigmar.
speed that up a lot. So let's bring him there.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Marcus is on the Orkdorf
Spell
siege.
threatens.
Nice.
Awaiting
And
order.
over here,
I serve the Helden.
gonna go this way. We're gonna recruit this. Everyone's partying in chat now for the Franzer division. The Franzer division. Oh my gosh! Did you just come up with that on your own? That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I assume you just... If that was just a stroke of inspiration, that'd be great. But I assume that's been thought of before. My goodness. All right, over here. How's Sushi doing? He's under siege. Is this a winnable fight? It is. Sushi, you boss. Amazing. All right.
Sigmar.
Very good Sushi. I like it. Very big fan of Sushi, by the way. IRL. All right. What else? Soul Blaze over here. Can we auto-resolve
The
her?
Empire.
All right. What's it?
For the
Is what you
Emperor.
do in this game. How's it going? Blue Sky asked. It is going well. It is going very well. We've essentially secured our position to win this campaign. I don't think anyone doubts that we'll win this campaign. But the question is, how fast can we win this campaign at this point? Because there's this very slow, fast ways to win a campaign here. But we're a speedrunner, and I can say that. I've done a fair share of speedrunning Warhammer. So I feel like we can win this within our set time restrictions.
So,
But we'll see. There's still a lot of territory to capture. All right. Here we go.
A good spot for a bear trap.
We're on the run. Let's see. This donut's gonna be a big fight with the Dark Elves, though. Gonna be a lot of back and forth. And I also wonder, the big problem is that recruiting steam tanks over there takes forever. 12 turns. Like, we might as well recruit a steam tank back at home base. Oh, what? You guys don't know about my speed runs? Come on, guys. Look, I saw a post on Reddit the other day. Getting Karak 8 peaks in 7 turns. 6 turns without the runesmith, guys. Look it up. One of my prouder achievements. 6 turns. Do you know how optimal you have to move to get there in 6 turns? It's insane. Yeah, and it was like a 1 or 2 hour battle. Man, that one is one of my happier things. I think, the Eltharion? We beat Grom in the Eltharion campaign in like under 10 turns. It was like 7 or something. And like in under like an hour. Man, very fun campaigns, I gotta say. Those ones, some of my proudest achievements. But the time it takes to do I wonder how well speedrunning would do right now. I wonder how the viewership would do, because right now we're doing a lot of challenge campaigns. Back when I was doing speedrunning, that was when I just started out streaming. So I don't really know how interested people would be in watching the grind, because honestly, getting the turn times down that low is a bit of a grind. It's actually a lot of a grind. So, I don't know, but maybe one day I'll try it out. Possibly with Warhammer 3. Are we gonna lose this battle? Are you kidding me? Come on, Marcus, not like this. Alright. Elevator music, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of elevator musics to rename. Turn the donut into a forge world? Oh, dang, that'd be sick. If I can hold Lothorn, I will. Alright. Marcus the ever disappointment. Failed again. I know it was my fault for giving him free company militia, but still. Man, I should auto-resolve this one. Speedrunning is very niche, it's true. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't really work out, but it's something I'd like to test out. Because, like, you never know, it's quite fun. And it's something that no one else really does, too. It's very unique in that way. Alright, nice, we'll just concede this battle. Yeah. Moral saying not really interested. Yeah, don't want to brag, but I just speedran Empire Total War campaign in 100 hours and 700 turns. What a speed run. Yeah. Yeah, this one, well, you know, if no one else has done it before, I guess that is technically an achievement. But, yeah. You have to find really fun speedruns, too, because there's some that are really not exciting, that can get really grindy. But, up until recently, actually, those speedruns were they were my most successful videos on the channel. Nowadays, though, it's different. We've hit a much wider market, which is great. It's insane. I'm very excited about the growth. Yeah, those aren't handgunners. That's a big problem. Ariel, yeah. Ariel's been sort of floating around for a bit. The Orion's army, because we took out all of his major settlements, he can't recruit anymore. So they're just sort of stuck. Legend has played an Empire. This is Total War campaign 2 years ago. Okay. I'm pretty sure he took less than 100 hours. Let's be honest here. We're at part, like, 21 right now. So, I'm pretty sure he's won. But the Franz specific has not been attempted as far as I know. So, you know, maybe that's a win. Maybe that's a small win I can call for myself. Here we go. The strategist. Amazing. He's gonna get... This is our man, guys. This is it. He's the one that is going to go and specialize his entire skill tree for this madness. This luxurious expenditure of Steam Tank is gonna be it. If this army ever dies, I don't even know what doom stacks are anymore. So he's just gonna be sitting there, nice and comfortable, and yeah, it's just gonna be great. It's gonna be a dandy old time. Speedruns will get more love. It's just when it comes to doing the YouTubes, the thing is, sadly, a lot of decisions become sort of a time efficiency type of thing. It's like, what can I do that is the most efficient for growth? And honestly, speedruns take a lot of time, but I would love to get a few in later at some point. No life wizard in the doom stack. All right, guys. All right. You know what? My gosh, everyone's got a judge. Everyone here. Oh, we can't even get a life wizard. Oh my goodness. We'll get him in there later. Where's the other life wizard? He's somewhere in here. Did he join Volkmar's crew? I think he joined the other one. Better build up the economy now. It's built. The economy's basically donezo. Yeah. Where did that life wizard go? It's in here.
True servant of Sigma.
Let's see. Do we really need this guy in this army? Yeah, let's just send him over there. We'll send him over there. He'll get there in 6 turns. It's fine. We sent him the long way too. Whoopsies. But that's fine. Yeah, we'll get the Jade Wizards. Like, it's gonna be an auto-resolve stack, right? I assumed it would have just been an auto-resolve stack, but you know, whatever.
do anything for Sigmar. I live to serve the
You love that he heals machines. But he's more of a mechanic wizard.
of the weak.
No one knows how they learned of it, but
Fight for our
they've
nation.
managed. All right, now the time for the end of the Dark Elves, and then we can take out a Massif Oracle, to end the Greens or the Tomb King menace over here.
Show me
The Dark Elves have almost fully evacuated from my lands. That's good. And this guy's gonna kill Black Arcs. His first mission is just gonna hunt down 1,000,000 Black Arcs. Alright, now what's going on over here? The Dark Elves have arrived, apparently. They've come to meet their maker. Let's see how well this actually ends up playing out. Life Wizard with a wrench tied to a staff of magic. I like it. I like the visualization. Also, we're auto-resolving Hellebron now. Are you kidding me? Can the life get any better? There we go. Yes, it can. Meet the engineer. Can we build auto turrets? Is there a mod in Warhammer that lets you build turrets? I feel like this would be a nice improvement. I should submit this as feedback to CA.
What orders?
Alright, over here you can go for the ambush. Sweet.
Servant of the
Alright. Now this army we still have to figure out, because this one's not the steam tank stack. We'll just... I guess we just bounce around the different buildings for a bit and give them a rough time. Just hit up their settlements, keep them occupied.
How should we proceed?
The Mechanicus Life Wizard. That's true, yeah. I guess Warhammer 40k already has that covered. Alright, we're gonna embed this guy because we don't need him in hero mode anymore. He can actually, you know, join up with an army. We have these two guys.
Speak.
We can slow down the Tomb Kings.
What have you to say?
Nice, keep them over there so we can actually finish them off. And then at some point I'll need to embed those witch hunters. Yeah, that's the plan. Hey, tax rate's actually good here. How are these settlements stabilizing? Quite well, actually. Quite well overall. This gives just 1,000,000 public order, but sure. Okay, and we can work a little bit on our economy over here, admittedly. Admittedly, we could. There's a few extra settlements that we can sort of upgrade a tiny bit. Let's see, the moots. I have to be careful that I don't run out of money. Remember, we are getting the spicy steam tank stack, so I have to be a little bit careful here, guys. Nice. Okay. Now, man, it's so easy to spend money by upgrading buildings. It's not worth it once you have enough of them, honestly. Like, you should really just be focusing on weaving houses and then build nothing else except for very specific buildings. Because, like, look at that. We spent 50,000 gold upgrading just a couple tiny little buildings. Very inefficient.
I will hear what you have to say.
He took 15 streams. Dang, how long were they? I guess Legend of Total War beats my speedrun. Because we were like having the ability to sit through the cheesy fights at the beginning really helped you get a foothold. Because as you can see, after you get a foothold, it's only a couple turns for you to really explode out of nowhere. The TF2 engineer, million dread spears. When you play a 43-minute long battle and the game crashes after you choose kill captives, oh please no, please don't even, man. Up 6 to 9 hours per stream. Oh, actually, so that means we're close to legend. We'd have to win this one quite quickly though. My streams have averaged around 5 hours a stream. 1 cannon, 1 volley gun, and 1 bolt thrower. What are you guys talking about? Enticity, he only streamed till short campaign victory. Ah, I see. Which means if we're the only one that submits this as a speed run, we're the winner. I've seen Scurry. That's a pro strat. You just do speed runs that no one else is doing. Ah, this is pretty good. Pretty worth 1,000 gold to not worry about public order ever again. Nice. All right, the notification spam is insane.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Okay, so we're gonna boost up our balance of power by doing that. Then we're gonna march in over here. We're gonna give a decisive victory to the face.
I will
Nice.
go. Servant of the faith.
A couple of turns on turn 520. Yeah, at this point, I don't think any campaign is ever gonna feel long to me ever again. I think this might be the longest campaign I ever play. I might eat my words when Warhammer 3 comes out. Who knows? I might do some insane challenge. But this may very well be the longest campaign I play in my entire life. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing overall.
True servant of Sigmar.
Alright, on to Bordello.
Death to the faithless.
Yeah, and honestly, the steam tanks actually is a pretty good idea to speed up the campaign. Yeah, the sad Black Arcs. The Black Arcs really got done dirty by the AI. The AI has no idea how to pilot them in the slightest. Alright, let's just move these guys around, just to use up their movement. At this point, we want to embed them into armies to sort of get rid of them. So we're not microing them. Okay, so we just killed 1 million Dark Elves. This is a perfect time to bounce back and take all of their settlements. We took out 3 different 20 stacks at the same time. 500 turn speed run. Yeah, it's history. This is going in the books permanently. It's just, the stream is just me tooting my own horn at this point, isn't it? Alright. More huntsmen! Just because they're available. Alright, here we go, and over here. Yeah, we're try splitting out to hit up the different areas in the donut. That should be a fairly fast conquer overall. And while the Dark Elves are distracted, we're just gonna snipe out Charon Car again. Never mind, we're out of movement. Since the AI will always do the right of Mathland, is that how it works? Alright. Sweet. Sick AI plays, man. Alright, we can take this settlement now. Get this public order situation sorted out. Get a couple more weaving houses for that sweet income. Alright, what else do we got? What else? Ah, yes, the Jade Wizard. On his long trek to reunite with the steam tanks. It's gonna take 7 turns. Actually, he has 5 turns to get there, so he might be a bit slow. It would drop shade stacks to invade inland. Oh, what the? Malekith is here? Oh my goodness. Let's see. He's gonna attack Corone. And Malice is there too. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring in some of these armies to help out. Imagine if we just accidentally lost Altdorf. That would be sad. Oh, hey, another hero. Sweet. We're gonna embed him into this army. Yep, he does heal you. Let's see. Yeah, this is a nice sort of staging point to recruit. Maybe a little bit of extra money there too. Alrighty. What's this? Ooh, the Tower of the Bloody Tooth. That's cool. I like it. And then the rebellions. And then the end turns. Oh, we don't have Barak Var. That's unfortunate. Sick wizards. Ah, Nurgle's confirmed. I like it, Phil. Alright. Yeah, the Dark Elves with Black Arcs in a full map conquering campaign is pretty OP, right? Black Arcs are just free armies, essentially. Then again, Bretonnians have a similar situation, but their armies aren't nearly as doom stackable. Make sure you defend the White Tower so you can get the wizards. I'll do my best. Man, the Dark Elves have so many Black Arcs because of how long this campaign has gone on for. What? The valiant defeat? I'll wait till I can lightning strike them. What? The chase me down? All right. You know, it's not even worth it anymore. We'll just auto-resolve it. I'll make a new army. I'll make a new army. It's fine. One of those Darkland settlements. Torfdorf. Oh man, I can't wait till we get the Chaos Dwarves. Yo, Chaos Dwarf campaign. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. Alright, they're bouncing back a little bit. The Tomb Kings are punching back. Royal Hippogriffs are insane. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I haven't gone that late into a Bretonnian campaign actually, so I never get to the Royal Hippogriff spam. They just got Blarks. Makes sense. Alright, here we go. Nice. We've survived to another turn. Give me the Imperial Authority. Nope. No Imperial Authority today, sadly. Okay, so this guy's under rebellion control now. Gotta bounce back over here. The Dark Elves, not the Dark Elves, the Wood Elves are finally dead. That's the end of Orion, guys. Anticlimactic. Oh no, never mind. They have this. Never mind. All right, so our southern border is a little bit more in chaos right now, but that's not much of a problem overall.
What orders?
Arch-Lector.
And nice. I guess we just go for Pig Barter.
Lightens my steps.
We just straight up march over to Pig Barter.
Sigma.
Like it's not a
I
problem.
will do anything for Sigmar.
Your word is my
There we go. And we'll give the Greenskins a run for their money. Over yonder. Karak 8 Peaks. Guys, my Karak 8 Peak speedrun. We got there in 555 turns as the Empire. Using Volkmar specifically with Marcus's heroes. We can submit this as a custom speedrun. No one else has done it before, so that's world record. If anyone else had access to the entrepreneur trait, oh yeah, no, that'd be broken. Yeah, the high elf economy with the heroes is crazy broken. Insanely broke. Alright, nice. So, like I said, I need to embed my heroes. This will speed up my end turns dramatically, trust me. Not to mention some extra balance of power.
I trust no man. I'll scout the area.
Yeah, Dark Elf Slave Economy is great, Entrepreneur is great. It's all amazing. Okay, this guy I'm probably gonna have to embed soon too. See, we're taking up all of the recruitment at Altdorf. That's a bit awkward. I guess if I get an army at Marienburg, we're okay.
I serve Sigma.
Let's try that out. There we go.
I go
I'm gonna put him in there and useless. He's got nothing. I guess we'll rely on the regiments for now. Maybe some of these guys too. Nice. We have electric counts in 10 turns.
Ever vigilant.
Yeah, Tretch Craven Tail. Oh man, a Tretch Craven Tail campaign next. The next campaign's gonna be Rapunzel, and we're gonna take things nice and easy. This campaign has been such a long one. I wanna have a relaxing campaign after this. I'm ready to just chill.
Of the faith.
Alright. Is this just becoming a halberdier stack? Let's get some crossbowmen in here. There we go. Alright.
Of the weak.
And this guy should get immortal after the settlement. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's a Rakarth stack. We're gonna have to break siege. And then we're instead gonna go for the janky ambush. There we go, right in front of his face. Oh dang, this guy got a lot of levels without me noticing. Let me just awkwardly do that real quick. There we go. Okay, how about here? As Rapunzel, you want pure questing knights. Questing knights are great. Yeah?
For the Emperor.
I don't know, there's a lot of fun things to do with the full cavalry Rapunzel campaign. Okay, this army needs another stack to support. Dread Spears are, yes, very good news. In fact, we've been hurting them so much as a lot of their stacks are just sporting Dread Spears now.
You will never be safe.
We won't underestimate the staunch line. We'll be fine. Alright.
My visions predict failure.
All right. Anything else to move? Not really, actually. We're optimizing our armies. Now, the Steam Tank Doomstack's gonna be hella expensive. I don't even know if I'll have enough money to fund that in a second. We're gonna have to disband a few armies here and there. But the fact that it can just auto-resolve any single Dark Elf army and Skaven army surely has to be good for us, right? Surely has to be. All right. Any economy buildings over here? Looks like possibly a few. We've burned through most of our economy buildings actually. Wait, we don't have gold? No, we do. Okay. We do have gold. Let's see. Up here we can get some pottery, sure. Get the roads. All right. But like I said, let's not spend too much money here. We're only 3 turns away from bankruptcy, and we've only recruited 5 steam tanks. This army costs 10,000 already. It's gonna cost... Oh my goodness, this army's gonna cost 30,000 gold a turn. It better be worth it. If it loses in an auto-resolve, do you guys know how sad that would be? That would be the ultimate disappointment. Your Grill Knights and Grill Guardians are cool, but you need so many tech pieces to actually get it. It's a bit of a pain. Check the White Tower. We're not upgrading that just yet. Alright. Alright, the valiant defeat. The isolated sushi. Against the Dark Elf stack. But you know what? You know what? It's 6 o'clock here. Oh man. It's been a pretty long day. We've been streaming for like over 5 hours now. I think I'm ready to call it a day. So, we're going to call it out for today. Because I'm starting to get tired. We'll make an autosave real quick. Thank you very much. We will play it. We will play it starting tomorrow. I'll be streaming at about the same time as usual. Thank you very much, guys, for everyone. Don't leave you in suspense. You'll have to tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. We'll see if isolated sushi will actually die or live. All right, but have a wonderful day, guys. We're going to drop you guys off in hopefully a host. I wonder if anyone's actually... Is anyone streaming right now? Is there like a tournament going on? Let's see. I'm not seeing any streams. Man, no one's streaming. No one... Does anyone stream Warhammer at this time of day? I guess Murphalurf is streaming, but... let's see. You know, we'll just end it off today. Thank you guys for coming in to watch. Now check out the channel if you haven't yet. Surely you have if you're watching this stream. Thank you very much for all of the supporters. Over here, Rogelio Alonso, Victoria Face for Vaughn 7, Isolated Sushi, Madandur, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, and Wrecked Noob 101, and Lucinia Addison. You may recognize those guys as the guys down below, our heroes. And of course, all of the deck hands. You guys are absolutely wonderful. Yeah, Turns playing Age of Empires if you guys are interested, so you can check that out. But I feel like that'd be a bit of a weird raid. So anyways, peace out. Have a wonderful day.